It's that time of the year. Happy holidays, everyone, from 2K Sports as we get set to bring you some mid-season NBA action. This is Kevin Harlan. I'm joined by Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony. And David Aldridge will be reporting from the sideline. Now that we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for the last handful of seasons for Wendell Carter.
It's a concerning trend for him. Whether he's lost some strength or just isn't putting in as much effort on the glass as he used to, he's not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. And that's something that needs to change.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. They've got Holmgren, Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Johnson. Then it's DeAndre Ayton, and it's Neal in at the 3, the small forward. And for the 76ers, we've got Henderson, Anunoby out there with Antetokounmpo. Then there's Carter. And it's Bane in at the 2 spot. Stolen by Henderson. Holmgren comes with the double team. And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That is his first foul of the game. Now we know, Greg, trade talks have increased as we get closer to the deadline. So how does it affect the player when their name is mentioned in trade rumors?
Listen, it can rattle your confidence, and especially the first time it happens. But, Kevin, it's important to remember that it's all business, and guys just can't take it personally. Just reliable guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
To the middle, here's Neal, and he slams it one-handed.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Johnson against Bane. Henderson for 3. Hits it from three-point range.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Henderson. No coverage that time.
And what a shot. Holmgren displaying some confidence from deep.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Carter. No good on the triple.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks for range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Ayton a screen on Henderson. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Now the pass to Bane. Out to Carter. 76ers moving the ball around. Just 5 on the clock. For 3, Henderson. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one. The feed to Neal. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
You always hear about chemistry. That's a perfect example, knowing where each other is at all times.
Carter outside. Another miss by Philadelphia. Thunder have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Now here's Neal. He's guarded by Anunoby. Inside. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Unselfish to the core. Johnson looking to make plays for others.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. Their last meeting was in Oklahoma City, where they were unable to fight off the Thunder.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
Yeah, if you allow a team to shoot such a high percentage in their own building, you're going to have a big hill to climb.
We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Out to Carter to stop the run. Gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
And when you call a play for Carter Jr., you really want to get him something in rhythm. Great execution there.
Now, here's Johnson. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. Anunoby finds Giannis. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Just simply overpowers the defense. Giannis flexing that near 7-foot frame.
The 76ers shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
and they've shot the ball well this season in terms of their attempts, 81%.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Turned in an outstanding game against New York. Holmgren. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Yeah, some contact in there, but Holmgren maintains his balance and able to complete the play.
Bain passes to Carter. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Bucket is good.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Bain looking around. Passes to Henderson. Puts up a deep 3. Drills the three-pointer. Henderson's got 6.
Looks like it could be a big night for him. Very strong start here in the first quarter.
RJ, if you redrafted the 2020 draft, Desmond Bain would go much higher than number 30.
Yeah, he was a steal at number 30, and he would probably go top 5 in a redraft. He is an elite shooter who continues to grow as a playmaker and defender.
Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
The Thunder with the lead. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Kicks it to Johnson. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. There's Neal with the 3. And the Thunder another 3.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Bain sets the screen for Henderson. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Miles Bridges, he's checked in for Johnson. Now here's Neal. 11 points in the game.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
And the 76ers call time here. You look at Houdini. What a contribution.
He's been on an absolute tear inside. They got to figure out a way to keep him out of the lane. I don't know.
Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. Take a look at the 76ers. This hasn't been the kind of year they envisioned. Time running out.
And seeing where the 76ers are, they haven't looked anything like the team we thought they'd be this year. Still such a long way to go. They could be in line for a long, tumultuous season.
Yeah, I'm not sure this can be written off just as a slow start. I think this might be the team that they are.
And then Carter with the jam.
There's so little ego in Giannis's game. It's not about him out there. He wants to make the game easier for his teammates.
Gilgeous-Alexander. An amazing finish with a hand right in his face. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second bucket. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. 6-point game. Can't connect from short range.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Shots good by Neal.
That guy is perfect from the field, making major contributions to this lead.
Henderson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Down it goes. Nice one there from Antetokounmpo.
Contact just doesn't matter against Giannis. Once he's inside, he is not to be stopped.
Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. Henderson defending. 2 points. That one goes.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Bain with the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Henderson, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Out of bounds, it'll be 76ers ball. Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard. Show you the teams that have shot the lights out during the last month. Number 1, the Thunder.
And really, the basketball IQ has just evolved. Just the way they move the ball and share it. They always find good looks.
Here's what Philadelphia is going with right now. Zeke Naji, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo, and Smith's subbed in for Anunoby. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Johnson's checked in. Payne for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Finding around 26.5 points a game, rarely has an off night. Neal's shot is off.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Here's Najee. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Neal. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Henderson looking it over. Outside, Bain. Shot from 12. Bridges with the board. Oklahoma City leading by 9. Here's Neal. 21 points in the game. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Thunder.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And another thing, Coach will be thrilled with the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for DeAndre. Holmgren comes in for Johnson. And it's Trey Mann in for Gilgeous-Alexander. So it's the Thunder now. Philadelphia able to bring the three. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Johnson's checked in. Now here is Smith. He has yet to score. Just 5 to shoot. Again, Philadelphia.
Okay, let's throw out the analytics for a moment. When he's taking the mid-range, it's a winning shot.
Johnson outside. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, they're in control on both ends of the court, and it's always impressive when you build a double-digit lead in the first quarter.
Here's Smith. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. 1:41 left in the first quarter of the game. Henderson passes to Najee. And here is Bain over Johnson. Bain, no good.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
Now Neal. He picked up 27 points in their last win against New York.
Oh, yeah, and he was piling up the blocks, too. 4. And it's about more than just that number. It's about getting into shooters' heads.
For Oklahoma City, they have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any. And some changes here for the 76ers. Copeland's checked in, and Vincent subbed in for Henderson.
Now, he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Pass to Copeland. Three-pointer. It's good. The assist that time from Smith.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
He lobs it up.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Pass to Carter. Back to Smith. To the paint. And it's Carter missing. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Oklahoma City, leading by 12. Bridges dishes to Johnson. Here's Neal. Oh, my goodness, the slam. Oh. And he hammers in the reverse slam.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
Yeah, they haven't appeared in a rush at all. They are just playing to their strengths and building this lead out well.
And here's Smith. Shoots over Bridges. Again, Philadelphia. And so it's Oklahoma City up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And for the Thunder here, they've been putting on a show, guys.
They came in on a mission, razor-sharp offense in that first period.
Can they keep up the pace? Who knows? But they're already in a great position to win this one.
Smith is out there with Vincent. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic. And then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's Nichols at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Another foul would give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
3-man. He's checked in for Houdini.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Man. The pass to Holmgren. Pass to Man. 6 to shoot. Back to Holmgren. No good from outside. The 76ers trail by 10. Giannis outside. Pass to Vincent. Now, here's Nurkic. Defense right on him. Antetokounmpo using his size!
And you love watching Giannis operate inside. So assertive and forceful.
A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Holmgren the screen. Man can't hit. Philadelphia's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark. Shooting the 3-ball well. Pass to Nurkic. Smith with a wide open look. Off target with his 3. Oklahoma City leading by 8. Bridges passes to Man. Out to Bridges. Giannis with a block.
Love to see Giannis get aggressive on defense, using that reach to track down the block.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Oakland's checked in. Johnson, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Here's Copeland. A 3-pointer is right on target. Copeland's got 6.
He can be a forgotten man in their offense sometimes, but the D still has to keep an eye on him.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Holmgren sets the screen for Johnson, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Good anticipation from this crafty wingman. Bridges enjoys taking chances and going for the alley-oop.
Now, here is Smith. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Holmgren against Giannis. And we see players sometimes, Greg, after a change of venue, they change teams, suddenly taking the next step. What can key that lead?
Kevin, it's not all just opportunity and fit. I think there can be a mental component as well. A fresh start can give you a blank canvas to try new things.
Anunoby, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Houdini's checked in for Oklahoma City.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
Giannis against Holmgren. It's good, and the Thunder lead is cut back down to a 7-point margin, getting the points there from Vincent.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Giannis Antetokounmpo could arguably be called the most feared slasher in league history. He says, I just tried to read the crowd, read the walls, and see where I can beat them. There's a second there that you can attack the seams and change your speed. I've done this 25 to 30 times every night, so I know what to look for. Kevin?
He definitely does, David. A master at his craft. Hey, D.A., thanks for the report.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
And Neal kicks to Johnson. Down low. And the slam dunk by Johnson.
Ooh, we're getting a chance to see Johnson's athleticism. This man can really get up and throw it down.
Holmgren against Giannis. The pass to Anunoby. Offline with his three.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Puts up a deep three. Shot's good by Neal. Neal's got 40 points.
What a tremendous ability to hit from so far out. That's a big-time three.
To the inside. Holmgren with the steal. There's the triple. The Thunder get it back in a new 14. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for DeAndre Ayton.
And guys, I think the grind of the season is catching up with him a little bit. It comes across in his rebounding numbers. Over the past 5 games, they've taken a tumble. He seems to be wearing down a bit. Maybe tonight, though, he can get his legs back under it.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Bain comes in for Smith. And Henderson subbed in for Vincent. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander checked in for Miles Bridges. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the 76ers. On Thursday, they'll host the Miami Heat. Then on Sunday, they'll be facing Joel Embiid and the Washington Wizards.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
Now, here's Johnson. Here's Neal. Lays it up off the glass. Neal's got 42 in the game.
Oh, it's scary because he's just been a matchup nightmare in this game. He's eaten up anybody they've thrown at him.
Henderson passes to Nurkic. Back to Henderson. Outside, Bain. Hands it from downtown. Bain's got 6.
He just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
Neal. And that one is stuffed right through.
And this is some serious showmanship. Loving that tomahawk right there.
Craig, he came with force, and that's not just about getting 2 points. That was sending, I think, a message. It's good, and the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 9 in the basket for Antetokounmpo. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Shot's good by Neal.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
Antetokounmpo against Holmgren. Antetokounmpo, no good.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
RJ at 6'5", Keldon Johnson plays bigger than his listed height, don't you think?
Yeah, Kev, not only does he play bigger, but he's stronger than he looks and is willing to throw that weight around. He has shown himself capable of playing the 3 or even the small ball 4 if you need him.
And here's Henderson after the three-pointer from Chet Holmgren. Johnson against Anunoby. Holmgren with the steal. And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break champs.
Aggressive play by Johnson, pushing through the foul, insisting on getting his shot.
Carter, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Miles Bridges, he's checked in for Holmgren. And so it's Bain with it. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Trailing by 17. And Philadelphia calls time here. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. You take a look at the Thunder. Right now they've compiled the 3rd best record in the conference.
And when I look at Oklahoma City, they're proving that all the talk we heard about them in the preseason
was warranted. What a role this group's been on here early on.
And you want to talk about hitting the ground running? They've done exactly this. And you got to give a lot of credit to their coaching staff for getting this team locked in early.
Carter with a screen on Bridges to end the run. The Thunder pull it in. They are coming into this having notched a win against the Knicks in their last game.
They shot the lights out from deep and really stretched out the defense in that one.
Tough to keep the consistency from deep, but they did it last time.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Henderson finds Bain. Carter outside. Anunoby against Johnson. Back to Bain. Neal with the steal. The finish. And another one.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Anunoby passes to Henderson. The Thunder pull it in. Neal's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
The 76ers trail by 19. Giannis kicks to Bain. Carter sets the pick for Bain. Out to Carter. The 3-ball. The shot drops. His shooting percentage improves. He's 3 for 7 now with that basket.
During the draft, scouts talked about Carter's ability to space the floor. Hit 41% from distance in college.
Neal's shot is off. 76ers have gone 8 of 14 in the second quarter on field goal attempts. Carter with a screen on Bridges. Low block shot on the way. Again, Philadelphia.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Neal. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle. Here's Claxton. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got assist number 7 for him tonight. 1:11 left in the first half of the game. Henderson for 3.
In the first quarter, he was raining down threes. That's not the case here in the second.
Bridges sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And able to get himself to the line. SGA so crafty inside there to get the contact.
Smith checked in for Bain. Holmgren, he's checked in for the Thunder. Ayton comes in for Miles Bridges. Now here's Henderson. We saw him go on a scoring rampage last game. Carter dishes to Smith. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to go on Keldon Johnson.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
The 76ers shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. And he sinks the second. Oklahoma City leading by 17. Passes it to Holmgren. 30 seconds left in the first half. Johnson surveying the floor. Shot clock at 5. A 3-pointer off the mark.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, and you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
The shot's good from Carter.
And we know Carter Jr. has put work into his jumper. There you see the results on display.
Here's Neal. And again.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. We come back right after this.
Thanks for tuning in. Welcome. A clinic in execution so far as it's been a dominant showing for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Well, you look at their game plan tonight, it's obvious. Get the ball inside and go to work. And so far, it's been working very well for them.
Listen, the way they're playing now, if they stay disciplined, this game could be over in the third quarter.
All right, guys, now let's take a look at the possible dunk contest participants. All these guys, high flyers.
These guys know how to put on a show. It's in their DNA. Forget the generic stuff. They're about delivering memorable moments.
Yeah, you can tell each guy worked on this dunk craft in the offseason. More than on their free throws.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It's been a clinic out there by Houdini.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you got to stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. They've got Keldon Johnson, Andre Ayton out there with Holmgren. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Neal in at the 3 spot to the paint. And Antetokounmpo with the basket on the assist by Henderson. Antetokounmpo's got 16.
Just a positive force right now for these guys, and though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
Here's Holmgren, and the dunk by Holmgren.
Oh, nice slam by Holmgren. Love seeing him finish with force like that.
Giannis against Ayton. Here's Antetokounmpo. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Ayton wide open. Off target from outside. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the 76ers. It's a 16-point game. Giannis is double. Henderson, no one around him. And it's Antetokounmpo picking up the assist. Antetokounmpo's got 5 assists in the game. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. Kicks it out to Johnson. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Here's Neal. Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. Antetokounmpo's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And they double up Giannis. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
That's a jump ball.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander sinks the three-pointer. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points now in the quarter. The 76ers trail by 16. Pass to Carter. Here's the 3, and the rejection by Holmgren.
And what makes Holmgren so dangerous as a shot blocker, he does it on the interior as well as away from the basket.
And there it is for him. Neal's got 54 points.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And the 76ers call time here.
Get loud for that one once again.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Henderson outside. Carter with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. The 76ers with another miss. The Thunder leading by 18. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
All right, Richard, with the game on the line, which current player would you choose taking the last shot?
You can't go wrong with Dame time. KD is up there too because he can get his shot off from anywhere. But you give me one shot, I'm going to say Klay Thompson.
Yeah, clearly a defensive lapse there. He is automatic from deep if you're going to leave him that wide open. Big time mistake.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 14 points for him. Holmgren against Carter. 5 on the clock. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Anunoby.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball on the three-point line. Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Henderson for 3, and he's good on the 3-ball. Henderson's got 6 points in the quarter.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Here's Neal. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his assist totals piling up. 11 now for him. Now, here's Anunoby. Still yet to score. Outside, Bain. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Neal. Carter pulls it in.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Henderson for 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Oklahoma City leading by 13. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Unable to get that one. Excellent defense there from Henderson. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you very much, Kevin. Oklahoma City is a franchise that has to have patience. Coach Mark Daigneault said there's no schedule. That's the biggest thing. There's a way of operating that we're very confident in and that we're going to bet on. And that's developing, having a good environment, and trying to play a style that scales forward. We're just going to keep our head down. Kevin, back to you.
And keep going straight ahead. All right, D.A., thanks. Bridges, he's checked in for the Thunder. The Thunder have gone 7 of 13 in the third quarter so far, just above 50%. Neal passes to Holmgren. He kicks to Neal. Back to Holmgren. And he drops it in from the low post. Holmgren's got 4 points in the quarter.
And great job by Holmgren to maintain his balance and just fending off the defense there.
Outside, Bain. And the 3-ball is good.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Wow, through the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
You've got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
And another thing, they continue to work it inside and score. It's clear their game plan is attacking the paint as much as possible.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Smith has checked in. Good on the second free throw.
And this guy just does everything. Scores, passes, good rebounder. Just an all-around terrific basketball player.
It's good, and he's 100% from the line thus far.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Pass to Smith. Launches it. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Second team foul.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
No good on the second free throw. And he nails the third.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
There's Neal with the 3. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
And that's another 3. And if the defense is hoping that they don't heat up from out there like they did in the first half, they may be in for a real bad surprise.
Now, here's Bain. He's got 19. Back to Giannis. Clock at 6. Shoots from 14, and he hits the jump shot. Antetokounmpo's got 20. And so here is Oklahoma City. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. They start a 3-game homestand with that game.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
Now, here is Smith. 7 points in the game. Down low. Carter kicks to Bain. Bain sets the screen for Smith. That's tipped.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
And so Anunoby will bring it up for the 76ers. They trail by 14. To the paint. Here's Carter. Bridges with the board.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now here's Neal. Non-stop scoring machine here. That one goes in.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Giannis outside. There's the pass to Bain. Carter sets the pick for Antetokounmpo. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Holmgren.
Man, with that skill set at 6'11", Giannis might be the toughest guard in the league.
2 shots.
Free throw good. Giannis.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
And the 76ers making a change here. Vincent's checked in. And then for Oklahoma City, Nicholas Claxton's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. And Johnson subbed in for Houdini. Now here's Holmgren. He's got 12. Clock is at 3. Bridges for 3. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And Anunoby, here we go. The jump shot from the baseline is right on target.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
And there's a minute 45 left to play here in the third. Drives to the hoop. Holmgren can't hit. The 76ers trail by 13. Smith surveying the D. Antetokounmpo finds Smith. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Smith missing. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Bridges. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires the 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Carter's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Vincent. Holmgren with the steal. And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break chance. Passes it to Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Holmgren's got 7 points for the quarter. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Pass to Smith. Kick out to Giannis. Back to Smith from downtown. It's good from long range. Smith's got 10 points in the game.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Count it.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Carter with a screen on Holmgren. On the wing. Over the defense. Giannis puts it through.
And how about Giannis stepping up there? Even with the defender draped all over him, he was determined to get the basket.
And so it's Oklahoma City. 13 points up at the end of the period. Everything's fallen into place, and we'll see if they can keep it going. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Oklahoma City leading by 13. They've got Yusuf Nurkic, and it's Smith in at the point guard position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Johnson outside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
He's a versatile weapon. Johnson is someone that wants to keep improving and shouldering more responsibilities on both ends of the floor.
And both free throws good for Johnson. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Pass to Najee. Here's Nurkic. Claxton covering. And again, it's Philadelphia.
And with his skill, Nurkic can score from anywhere on the court. But when you're 280, his skills probably better utilized inside.
And the basket by Johnson.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Now, here's Nurkic. Nichols passes to Smith. And now, here comes Neal, leading the break. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Lets it go with the 3. That shot is off.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Shoots from the right block and misses it off the right side of the rim. Oklahoma City leading by 18. And here's Johnson outside, and the rebound by Nurkic. To the inside. Nichols passes to Copeland. From the arc. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. In the corner, it's Bridges. Trying to find Johnson. He's got it now. And he banks in the layup.
That's good defense, but Johnson with the size and body control, man, that's tough to counter.
Philadelphia's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. It's tipped. Neal with the steal. Over Smith. The offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Johnson. They shoot again, and he hits the jump shot. Johnson's got 6 points in the quarter.
Nice to see Johnson being flexible and versatile on that offensive end, going after that little mid-range look.
Nichols is guarded by Johnson. And there's the pass to Najee. Smith outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Trying to get something going. Thunder with the rebound. Bridges has got 4 rebounds in this game. Neal's shot is off.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Nichols passes to Smith. Here's Copeland for three. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Neal. Plays it up and banks it in. Neal's got 17 now, just in the second half.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Smith, the pass to Nurkic. Shakes off the strong D and gets to the bucket for 2.
In the paint, Nurkic's height makes him such a challenge to defend. It's really easy for him to get that shot off in rhythm.
Now, here's Bridges. Here's Neal, and got it! Another basket. 71 points and no end in sight.
Young fella is in the zone. The defense right now looks helpless.
Smith up top. Neal defending. Smith in the post, and it's blocked.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively. Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Smith for 3. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Neal. Sinks the 15-footer.
Nothing better than a hustle play like that. It gets the whole team amped up, sets the example for everyone.
Smith with a screen on Johnson. And there's the drive, and it's blocked. And that'll be Philadelphia as it goes out of bounds. 76ers retain possession. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Andre Ayton's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Washington comes in for Johnson. And it's Jang in for Bridges. Back to Nurkic from outside the arc. The 76ers again can't hit it. And it's Oklahoma City's ball. They're on a 19-4 run. Johnson dishes to Neal. So around the NBA, Richard, we've seen an uptick in injuries. More missed games. Why do you think that is?
Well, call me old, but guys used to play through those minor aches. You said it, Kevin. I've played 82 games 4 times in my career. I played 78 or more 7 times in my career. End of the day, you're not healthy for all of those games. It's about making that decision to push through and go play. He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Johnson kicks to Zhang, passes it to Neal. Stolen by Henderson.
All the officials are all over that
one. That's his 3rd personal foul. First team foul. At the line.
The first one falls. Some changes for Philadelphia. Carter comes in for Yusuf Nurkic. And Antetokounmpo subbed in for Smith. The Thunder leading by 23. Pass to Vaughn. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. To the middle. Intercepted. And here's the fast break. Bridges passes to Mann. Bridges against Payne. Inside. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. And now Philadelphia on the break. And Giannis throws it down.
And an incredible display of awareness there. Giannis, a great read on the defensive end and understands this team wants to run.
Here's Mann. No good. They had a chance to end the run there. It's Henderson on the wing. Misses the 3.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Pass to Vaughn. Puts up a 3. Sinks the triple.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear. He's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
Now here's Henderson. The pass to Bain. Shoots the 3. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
He has a lot of points from long range this half. He's taken advantage of a really tired defense. Mann
passes to Bridges. We love the fact that the NBA is constantly evolving. Greg, what have you thought of the recent schedule adjustments?
I think the league's done a great job cutting down on the back-to-backs. And also, I like these two-game, like baseball-style series we've seen. Limiting travel helps big time.
Here's man. Now, here's Bridges. Shot clock at 6. Henderson pulls it in.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Anunoby passes to Antetokounmpo. And a wide open look for Payne. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Giannis has got his 9th assist in the game now. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Good timeout if you ask me. They have the momentum, and Coach wants to find a way to try and stop him.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Houdini.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He dishes it to Johnson. Now here's Neal. He's guarded by Anunoby. 5 to shoot. Fires from deep. Neal's shot is off.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. He's still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, the defender all over.
That's his third personal foul. Second team foul.
And he knocks down the first one.
Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. 1:56 left in the fourth quarter. Antetokounmpo against Ayton. Antetokounmpo, no good.
That's just a bucket. Like you expect him to make.
Oh, my goodness. What a play.
Oh, my. Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Nice job capturing the moment on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now Henderson. Carter sets the pick for Henderson. Outside, Bain. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Carter. And the rejection by Holmgren.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Thunder.
Their shot blocking turned out to give them a big advantage in this game.
Yeah, excellent defense around the rim there, Kevin. That they were disciplined and focused.
And I think a great job in positioning themselves for the W here. It's win number 21 on the season.
And with this win, it gives them a sweep of the season series, even though it's just a brief 2-game.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Houdini.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
Payne for 3, gets it to go from beyond the arc. Payne's got 30.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. Dishes it to Henderson. Payne for three. And again for three.
He's scorching hot. Another three.
And he's approaching the franchise record for threes in a game. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And that'll do it, folks. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. As we leave you with our New Balance Player of the Game,
With the NBA season out of its early stages now, Grant, there have been more than a few surprises.
Oh, I love surprises. And every season, there are a few guys who take a major leap forward. Something just clicks for them, or the skills all just come together. But regardless, it's always a fun surprise for fans and broadcasters, too.
Here's the starting group for the San Antonio Spurs. We've got Miles Turner, R.J. Barrett out there with Washington. Then there's Wembanyama, and it's Leonard in at the 3. San Antonio with the ball. After the basket by Washington. Out to the wing. Turner passes to Barrett. Shot clock at 5. Spurs need to get one up here. And here's Turner from the arc. And it's blocked by Embiid. Warren, the pass to Avdia. We played just over a minute here in the first. Pass to Warren. Embiid, a screen on Wembanyama. Here's Warren. Embiid. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Embiid's gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. Wembanyama, pass to Washington. Back to Wembanyama. Washington outside. Here's Barrett. Pass to Turner. The 3 is up. The shot no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
It's stolen by Washington. Now here's Barrett. He's covered closely. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And he just powered through contact trying to complete the play.
And he drops the first.
Wembanyama.
And both free throws good for Wembanyama.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. He's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Turner against Embiid. To the paint. Here's Warren. Can't hit that one. Good D by Wembanyama.
Just 1 for 5. Not the start they were looking for. Obviously, there's still plenty of time to get on track.
And Washington powers it through.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Embiid gets the bucket.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
Here's Leonard. In his last outing, he had 11 points. Wembanyama, pass to Washington. And they'll get another chance. For 3, Barrett. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard.
3-point field goal.
The Wizards have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Those 2014 NBA Finals featured tons of Hall of Famers. Tim Duncan, LeBron, Wade.
And maybe the guy who was unintroduced but now introduced as one in Kawhi Leonard. Man, he just stole the show, winning the series MVP. Did an unreal job on LeBron defensively. Shot 58% from 3. What an all-time two-way performance, BA.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. And the shot goes down. Washington's got his second basket of the night.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Pass to Embiid. Now here's Warren. 4-3. Sinks the tray.
T.J. Warren trusts that shot. Trust me. Fantastic at shooting with purpose off the pass. That's alliteration.
Wembanyama against Warren. Now here's Leonard. Not a lot of room. Clock at 6. Here's Washington. Hey, Warren with the nice defensive effort.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Outside Noel. Here's Embiid. And that one's on target from the wing. Embiid's got his third bucket of the night.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
That's got to frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
And the Spurs call time here. Poole, he's checked in for San Antonio. And now it's time to look at the teams that have really impressed shooting from the field during the last 10 games. Fifth, the Spurs.
Well, lately their offense has been completely in sync. Guys are accepting their roles and playing unselfish basketball. That's helped them hit a high percentage of those opportunities.
Oh, stolen by Embiid. Here's Coulibaly. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Embiid with it. Three seconds left. Rebounded by the Spurs.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Washington against Embiid. They need this. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
He was gripping the rock on the weight of the slam.
No way he was going to get stripped on that one. Noel, the pass to Warren. To the left wing. Throws it up high. It's stolen by Washington. Poole with the ball. He's picked up by Noel. Poole shot is off. The Wizards have gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Outside Warren. Back to Avdia. Now here's Embiid. They really needed more from him in the loss to Cleveland. 5 on the clock. Ooh, poked away. It's stolen by Leonard. Shoots from 14. And the jumper is good. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Spurs.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
Well, they've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
Pass to Leonard. His first shot attempt. And off the glass. That one's good. And the Spurs lead by 2.
Now, you don't try to search out the mid-range jumper in the analytic age, but Kawhi Leonard does, and it works.
From 12 feet, the rebound by Turner.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of a slump.
Leonard passes to Washington. Leonard, right side. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Kawhi just so ripped. Exceptional at powering through the contact.
Grant, you grew up here in Washington, D.C. What's the hoop scene like here?
Well, B.A., they love the game of basketball here. And the fans are unbelievable. So many stars from here like Kevin Durant. So D.C. is kind of a sneaky, underrated basketball city.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Just about halfway through the season, let's take a look at how things stand in the West. Taking a look at San Antonio, they've been outstanding halfway through this season, looking cohesive and playing for one another.
Right now for the Spurs, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
And don't count on that coming to an end anytime soon. The talent level of this squad is off the charts. And with the momentum they're gathering here early in the year, they could steamroll through the season.
Here's Burton. 8 points in his last time out. For 3, Warren. Rebounded by the Spurs. Turner's got 4 rebounds now.
With him struggling tonight, they need to find some other options out there to keep themselves in the game.
Here's Wembanyama. Count that bucket. And now it's a 6-point San Antonio lead.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Pass to Embiid. Down low. And Embiid throws it down.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good positioning.
Here's Washington, and he lays it up and in. Washington's got 6.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
Here's Abdia, still without a bucket. Pass to Burton. And here's Warren, 19-footer. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Washington outside. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It goes on Jalen Noel.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Washington, 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And the Spurs making a change here. Leonard's checked in. No good on the second free throw. Washington has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Davis. Rebound San Antonio. Wembanyama finds Washington. Here's Nesmith. And it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here. The Wizards making a switch here. Duarte's checked in. The Spurs making a switch here.
Two minutes remaining.
Poole outside.
2 minutes.
Shot clock at 6. Wembanyama, screen on Davis. Poole shot is off. Washington trailing. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Here's Burton. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Poole, the pass to Leonard. Puts it up. Rebound by the Wizards. Embiid's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Unloads from 13, and he nails the jumper. Now just a 3-point Spurs lead.
To leave a guy like that wide open from range, big mix-up.
Poole, the pass to Leonard. San Antonio again missing.
Well, that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Davis a screen. Here's Duarte. Rebound San Antonio.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Nesmith passes to Poole. Wembanyama up top. Over Embiid. On the mark with the 15-footer. Wembanyama's got 8 points.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Poole against Davis. Embiid inside. And the basket is good. He's got 10.
You're going to have to do a lot more than that to stop Joel Embiid.
And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for the Spurs. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. We hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, what's your take on the Spurs so far?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
Keep plays alive with your activity. That's what it's about.
And so in the game for the Spurs, we've got Kawhi Leonard, Wembanyama out there with Mitchell Robinson. Then it's Nesmith, and it's Poole in at the point.
Yeah, that's a shot most guys are just not even going to take, but Leonard is confident in that range.
Now here's Davis. No made baskets yet. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Joel Embiid talked about setting the tone. He said it's not easy being a leader. I'm not an off-the-court guy. I'm more reserved. But on the court, I show up. That's the way I like to lead, dominating on the court, offensively, defensively, and try to bring everybody along with me. Brian?
He does it well, for sure. Allie, thanks for that. Wembanyama pass to Poole. Pass to Robinson, to the middle. Out to Leonard. Fires from deep. Here's Wembanyama. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Offensive rebounding is all about wanting it. Fantastic effort there, leading to second chance points.
Barrett's checked in for Robinson. And Grant, you talked about it early in your playing days, blaming yourself for the Pistons not winning. Talk about that pressure on the best player to deliver wins.
Well, B.A., the pressure's real, and it's tough to keep perspective and just control what you can control. When you're tasked with leading a team to victory, you expect it first and foremost from yourself. Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Wembanyama. 27 points his last game. A deep three. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Wembanyama's got 6 here in the quarter.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
The officials were right on top of that one.
First team foul. At the line for 2. Burton.
First one falls for him. Robinson, he's checked in for San Antonio. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Here's Barrett. Collins with the rebound.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Collins with a screen on Barrett. Here's Coulibaly. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
San Antonio leading. Pass to Leonard. Fade away. Big time make from Leonard.
Amazing how far the shooting form has come for Kawhi Leonard. He just maintains his form on any type of shot that he shoots.
Here's Burton. And again, it's Washington converting. The Spurs have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Leonard outside. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Burton. He's got 9.
San Antonio.
And a moment to check out who the San Antonio Spurs have coming up. On Thursday, they'll kick off a homestand, starting with the Memphis Grizzlies. Then on Thursday, they kick off a road trip in Miami, where they'll take on the Heat.
And looking at the Timberwolves matchup, anything can happen in the NBA, but they'll be a heavy favorite, and it would take a total meltdown for them to lose.
Collins, a great high-energy player, and that's something coaches really appreciate, that players are going to come in and give them that kind of effort on a nightly basis.
T.J. Warren, he's checked in for Washington. Noel comes in for Davis. Wembanyama's checked in for San Antonio. Here's Coulibaly. He's been contributing over 15 a game. Collins outside. Pass to Warren. Collins with a screen on Wembanyama. Here's Warren. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson.
Possession remains with Washington.
Outside Noel. 5 to shoot. Over Poole. Noel. That's good. Noel's got his second basket of the game.
That was a prayer. All luck getting that one to go.
Wembanyama screen. Here's Poole. That one rolls around and rims out. Washington has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Pass to Coulibaly. Now Warren. Collins with a screen on Robinson. Here's Warren. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
The rebound by the Wizards. Outplayed in their previous game on their schedule, losing to the Cavs.
There obviously was a breakdown at the defensive end. They gave away too many clean looks.
Yeah, sometimes you can play good on-ball defense, but it's the help defense that makes you elite. And on that night, nobody rotating and not a lot of help.
San Antonio has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second.
And you know, Brent, what you can count on from T.J. Warren, he's a veteran presence who generates offense.
I think there's a lot of questions, Grant, about T.J. Warren and can he get back to that level of impact scoring that we saw in the bubble. Obviously capable of scoring at all 3 levels and trying to turn the tide of a team offensively.
Collins passes to Warren. Let's go with a 3. It's hauled in by Robinson.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Wembanyama, no good. Washington trailing. Here's Coulibaly, coming off a 16-point game against Cleveland.
Yeah, but all around offensively, the performance was great. He knew when he had it going, but he also knew he could get other guys going. So his passing right up there on the level with his scoring in that one.
Pass to Wembanyama. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Wembanyama's got 10 points in the quarter.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
And the Wizards call time here. Neesmith, he's checked in for San Antonio. Washington comes in for Poole. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Joel Embiid.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
To the inside. Avdia, good. Avdia's got his first basket.
That kind of looks like a predictable shot, one that they want. The defense has to prevent the ball from getting into that sweet spot.
Outside Barrett. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And looking at this last month, here are the NBA teams that have been outstanding at reading the opponents and picking their pockets. In the third spot, the Spurs.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
The Wizards making a switch here. And here's Warren. He'll bring it up for Washington. 6-point game. They'll be hosting Toronto for their next one, and that'll be their second of 4 total games at home. Sinks it from distance. Embiid's got 13.
Without missing a beat, Embiid gets the shot up, and that's the work of an assertive offensive player.
The 3 from Wembanyama. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Pass to Avdia. Embiid with it. Shoots over Robinson. Oh, the process. Embiid flexing his muscles.
2 strong points from Embiid. His M.O. is to own the painted area.
Washington outside. On the take. And Washington powers it through.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Pass to Wembanyama. Back to Washington. Outside Barrett. Just 4 to shoot. Outside Wembanyama. The 3. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
And that's a good heads-up play there from RJ.
Here's Avdia. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Embiid against Robinson. Embiid high post. 15 points in the game. San Antonio's gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for San Antonio. Washington. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Davis, he's checked in for Washington. Turner, he's checked in for San Antonio. Leonard comes in for Nesmith.
And they've capitalized well from the free throw line. Their percentage is impressive.
And the Wizards call time here. Victor Wembanyama really making a difference here.
He's been on a mission, attacking the basket all game long. I'm curious to see what adjustments they can make.
To the floor. How about your Wizards breaker? Let's give him a big hand for that jaw-dropping performance.
Outside Noel. Pass to Embiid. Oh, Embiid punishing the basket.
Yeah, good things happen when Embiid has the ball in his hands. I mean, this guy can do it all.
Turner, a screen on Warren. Here's Turner, puts up a 3. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
3-point field goal.
Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one.
Remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
Now here's Noel, coming in off 12 points in his last outing. Embiid finds Warren. Embiid, a screen on Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Puts up a deep 3. And it's Warren missing. On offense, here is San Antonio. They're on a 10-2 run here. Inside, here's Wembanyama. And there's another one for the Spurs.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Washington's gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Here's Avdia, guarded by Barrett. Pass to Embiid. And Turner with the block.
An impressive shot blocker. Turner's combination of size and timing on defense is so valuable. Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Now here's Noel. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game.
Just cannot get anything to go. If there's going to be a way to get out of this hole, I don't think he'll be the one to do it.
And out of bounds, the Wizards will take it. .24 seconds left to play in the half. That's tipped. Oh, and a fast break for the Spurs. And Washington powers it through.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
He hit it. Great shot. Unreal. A bomb at the buzzer whips the crowd into a frenzy right at the stroke of halftime.
And so the San Antonio Spurs ending the quarter up 10. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. We'll be right back after this word.
Hello, everybody. Let's start out with a look at the recently announced Players of the Week. In the West, Mr. Clutch.
Well, we could give you plenty of highlights, but a lot of substance, too. He's moving the needle for his team.
And normally I do favor the big man, but I will admit he's worth the price of admission.
When was the last time you paid to get in a game?
I pay all the time with my face.
Shifting focus now to that first half we just watched. A grueling game so far for the Washington Wizards.
Their defense is the opposite of disruptive. Listen, in the NBA, everyone's so good. You can't completely shut a team down, but at least make them work for it.
I expect that's what they are discussing at this very moment. Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Victor Wembanyama really making a difference here.
And just halfway through this contest, he's already registered a double-double.
Yeah, guys like him love to stuff the stat sheet. He's doing it here.
San Antonio's gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Avdia out there with T.J. Warren. Then it's Jalen Noel. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Coulibaly in at the 2. That's the group for Willie Green getting going here in the second half. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on T.J. Warren.
Barrett hanging tough on that play. He gets the shot off. He just stuck to the play.
2 shots.
2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
Barrett just one of those guys who you can see the competitive drive that he has. He's a hungry player. He's young. And there's no doubt he's going to get better.
Pass to Coulibaly. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Barrett passes to Leonard. Beyond the arc. Oh, Leonard laces it in from distance.
Always a threat from range. You give Kawhi those looks. That's at your own risk.
Here's Coulibaly, guarded by Barrett. Noel, the pass to Embiid. Count it. Embiid's got 21 points in the game. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Wembanyama screen. Here's Leonard. And there's Wembanyama. That's good on the assist by Leonard. Leonard's got his 4th assist with that last one. Washington has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter.
San Antonio foul. Washington.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Outside Noel. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Embiid. Oh, nice job, Embiid.
And there's the process at work. Embiid rolls off the pick and right into scoring position.
Washington inside. He's guarded by Noel. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Jalen Noel.
At the line for the Spurs, Washington. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Washington. So hits one and misses one at the line. The shot's good. Wembanyama's got 4 points this quarter.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Pass to Embiid. Now Warren, covered by Wembanyama. Oh, Warren slams it in.
Yeah, Warren hungry to get in there and get his hands on the rim. 2 more for him.
Now here's Washington. He's guarded by Noel. Leonard outside. To to the paint. Wembanyama. And the shot goes. Wembanyama's got 29.
And they're rolling. 4 straight makes to start the second half.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Pass to Warren. From 10 feet away. Rebounded by the Spurs. Turner's got rebound number 7 tonight.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half. And right now, that's 5 buckets in a row. Looking like a well-oiled machine coming out of the break.
Now a timeout called by Washington.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Let's take a look at the numbers for him.
It's time to make some noise.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Coulibaly. And here's Embiid. Turner covers from 8 feet. Off the left rim and out.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Washington passes to Barrett. Outside for Wembanyama. No good on the 3.
Well, he got off to a terrific start from the perimeter, but in the second half, he can't seem to build on that early success.
Puts it up from 17.
It's awesome to have a guy at that size be able to accelerate and elevate like RJ did there.
The Wizards have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Noel with it. Turner covering. And again, Washington, no good. San Antonio has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. And the foul called on Jalen Noel. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
I don't know if you push the panic button now, but that's the 4th personal. And he needs to stay aggressive out there. So it's going to be interesting to see how he plays moving forward.
Washington on D. Trailing by 19. Wembanyama up top. Over Warren. That's good from Wembanyama on the assist by Barrett. Wembanyama's got 31.
Deep into the game, you rely on players like him to keep delivering.
Here's Coulibaly. He's guarded by Washington. Here's Embiid to stop the drought. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time. Embiid's got 6 points in the quarter.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
Wembanyama, no good. For Washington, they've gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Embiid, a screen on Barrett. Pass to Embiid. Shoots over Turner, and there are the Wizards with another bucket.
Yeah, the big man Embiid just capable of sticking it from these in-between spots.
Here's Washington, and Washington powers it through.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Here's Avdia. Embiid, a screen on Wembanyama. Warren finds Embiid. The shot, no good. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. Leonard outside. Pass to Washington. He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
To the inside. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And the Spurs making a change here. Neesmith's checked in. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for San Antonio.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
Well, the three-point shot has been absolutely huge for them this entire game. And let's be honest, you have to knock down threes to win games these days.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Commissioner Adam Silver has done a 180. Once in favor of raising the NBA age limit to 20, he now supports lowering it back to 18. He said it's the right thing to do, adding that the opportunity to work with players at a younger age on not just skills, but mental health, diet, character, and values could be in everyone's best interest. EA?
Well, it didn't happen yet, Allie. We'll see. Embiid passes to Warren. Banked it in off the glass. Warren's got 4 points now in the quarter.
TJ Warren is a born scorer. That's his role, and he's aggressive with it.
Here's Neesmith. He's scoreless. And Washington powers it through.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. For Washington, they've gone 8 of 15 in the third quarter. Here's Coulibaly. He's guarded by Washington. Pass to Embiid. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. And so it's Wembanyama with it. He brings it up for the San Antonio Spurs. A 21-point lead, the biggest in the game. Cuts off the pass. It's Warren on the wing. The three-pointer off the mark.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Now here's Washington. The D's right on him. Softly drops in the floater. Washington's got 12 points here in the second half.
Well, he doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
Here's Coulibaly. He's guarded by Washington. Here's Embiid. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. San Antonio's gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Here's Leonard. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
Balanced play has given them the lead and also quieted this crowd.
All night long, in control of the pace, and you don't want to let go of that rope right now.
Pass to Embiid. Shoots over Turner. Embiid can't hit. Well, San Antonio's shooting incredibly well. 63% and really making their shots count. Now Turner down low. Embiid brings a double team. The three from Washington. Yes! And it's Wembanyama picking up the assist. Washington's got 30.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
And he lobs it up to the rim.
Yeah, the passing has only gotten better from Embiid. It adds a huge element to his game.
Warren against Leonard. Pass to Turner. Back to Leonard. Washington with the ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot no good. And the Wizards shooting pretty well at 45%. And here's Warren. Here's Embiid. Leonard defending. The 11-footer. The rebound by the Spurs. Turner's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Knocks down the triple. Wembanyama's got 11 points in the quarter.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
They're pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Washington outside. And it's in there. Washington's got 32 points.
And when you've got your opponent down, you don't want to take your foot off the pedal.
This is what great players try to do. They're not allowing the opposition to gain any kind of hope to try and get back in the game.
And 3 quarters of play in the books. This one's all but over already. Spurs out in front, running away with this one. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. So on the floor for San Antonio, they've got Victor Wembanyama. Washington out there with R.J. Barrett. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Turner in at the center. Well, Graham, we've seen some teams double up with superstar players at the same position in recent years. Sometimes it works.
Yeah, and other times it doesn't work. I mean, it forces a coach to be very creative. When you have multiple players who are used to being the guy, it can be hard to keep everyone happy.
And both free throws good for Collins. San Antonio shooting has been unreal. 64% from the floor. Washington against Davis. Wembanyama, the pass to Washington. Up and in on the layup. Washington's got 34.
That close in against a way shorter defender, you could just put up 2.
Pass to Coulibaly from outside the arc. The rebound by the Spurs.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Leonard left side. The 3 from Wembanyama. And it's Coulibaly with a rebound. Coulibaly's got 4 rebounds now. To the middle. And Collins with the slam.
Good job attacking the rim right there from the big man, Collins.
And here's Washington. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Washington's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
They get it back. Out to the right wing. Collins a screen. Tries again. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner. We've had some major international prospects of late. How difficult is it scouting players from outside the U.S., Brent?
Yeah, it's incredibly difficult just because the international game has such differences in the way not only the game is played, but the way the game is called and the production that happens in those games, BA, trying to translate that over to the NBA style, that's difficult. But rest assured, there are talented scouts, talented evaluators out there that have found the guys who have come to the United States, played in the NBA, and played at the highest level to earn the MVP award. Now that's saying something.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
Wembanyama, screen on Davis. From 7, Collins with the rebound. The Wizards have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. Pass to Coulibaly. Collins with it. Here's Burton. Just 5 to shoot. There's a screen. Here's Koulibaly. Rebounded by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Now here's Barrett. Back to Wembanyama. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And for the players coming into the league, potentially set for life. But there are pitfalls you have to look out for, Grant.
So true, B.A. I mean, it's tough. You can't take all your childhood friends along for the ride with you. You've got to be cautious with new acquaintances, so it'll definitely keep you on your toes. You must make great decisions.
Poole outside. Pass to Smith from deep three-point land. It's rebounded by Burton. Washington has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency. And the Spurs with possession here. Their next game playing at home as the Grizzlies come to town. And that's a one-game homestand for the club. Snatched away. From 18 feet away, Davis misses. And Barrett has got the ball here for San Antonio. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. Pass to Nesmith. Outside Barrett. Wembanyama screen. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Collins. Misses, and you know he wants that one back. For Washington, they've gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. Davis, the pass to Collins. And as it goes out of bounds, Washington able to keep possession. The Wizards making a switch here. Noel's checked in. So it's Washington now. To the paint. Here's Collins. And he banks in the layup.
Hurting the defense right now is Zach Collins in these pick and roll sets.
Here's Poole. And Grant, you grew up in the D.C. area. A lot of great basketball players coming out of the DMV in recent years.
Yeah, B.A., especially PG County with Kevin Durant, Jeremy Grant, and plenty of others. It was a great place to grow up in the DMV as a sports fan, and that legacy definitely continues. Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul. And Poole playing aggressive on the inside, just forcing the defense to come at him.
Spurs. Jordan Poole taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
They throw good. Poole.
And Jordan Poole has stepped onto the NBA stage and not ever backed down from a challenge. He plays with tremendous confidence.
Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Washington. Warren comes in for Davis. And San Antonio with a change here too. Mitchell's checked in for Craig. The Wizards have gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. To the inside. And Embiid throws it down.
He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Poole outside. There's the 3. He drops it from range.
And just another weapon that Jordan Poole has in his offensive arsenal.
Here's Koulibaly. There are so many different ways to build a team, Brent. Making trades, you can use the draft, there's free agency. What do you think is the best route?
Well, B.A., the one critical thing that we need to talk about is what market are we in? And that will start to restrict the ways that, or enhance the ways that you can build your team. For those L.A. teams and the New York teams, it's probably free agency. Memphis, OKC, San Antonio will absolutely have to hit home runs in the draft.
Screen by Embiid. Robinson with the block.
The 7'4" wingspan of Robinson going to work on that shot. Swatted away.
Second chance effort, and it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And in terms of the league as a whole, there have been some of the highest scoring seasons in history the last few years, Grant.
Well, BA, it's all about pace. And across the board, teams are playing much, much faster. Faster than ever. It also seems like defense might be turning into a lost art. So I don't know if it's all for the best.
Avdia, he's checked in for Washington. The Spurs have gotten 6 of 10 attempts to drop in the fourth quarter. Pass to Robinson. Now here's Poole. He's guarded by Noel. Inside, Smith. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Second team foul. There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
T.J. Warren, he's checked in for Washington. And San Antonio with a change here, too. Hood's checked in. Now Embiid. Pass to Coulibaly. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Embiid. Over Robinson. The Wizards with another miss.
He's got so many ways to score in the post. Just nifty, uses fakes. You have to have a body on him every time he's down there.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Around the league, we're increasingly seeing former players in front office positions, Grant.
It's so true, BA. And we need even more former players in those roles. They bring a perspective that a lot of front offices just don't have. They can add value with their experience. I really like this move.
Here's Coulibaly. Outside Warren. Embiid, a screen on Smith. Warren, shot is good.
Yeah, mid-range is where he makes his game. T.J. Warren, excellent at utilizing that area of the floor. Offensive plays drawn up for him there.
Poole outside. Pass to Smith. Poole outside. Fires in the triple.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Washington has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. And here's Warren. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Warren is so hungry to score every night that he's going to draw the attention of most defenses. Such a tough cover.
And so Warren nails them both. For San Antonio, they've gone 8 of 12 so far here in the fourth. Smith outside. Pass to Poole. Takes a 3. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
Craig is checked in for San Antonio. Got a piece of it. Robinson passes to Craig. Now Poole from downtown. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Pass to Embiid. Here's Coulibaly, defended by Craig. Embiid. Good work there as it goes. Embiid's got 33.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
With the floater, and there's the rejection.
Well, TJ improving his awareness on defense is something that coaches are looking for. Nice block there.
San Antonio's gone 4 of 6 from deep thus far in the fourth. Outside Craig. Pass to Poole. Picked by Smith. Shot clock at 6. Craig finds Poole. Launches it from deep. Poole can't get that one to fall.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
Look how sturdy Embiid is as a shooter. Even with the foul, he's able to put the shot up.
At the line. And Embiid drops them both. 1:25 left in the final quarter.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Spurs.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And they played well tonight, picking up win number 24 of the year.
And that's a sweep of the season series. It's clear who the matchup favored. They'll wish they could have seen more of these guys.
And what a huge performance it was for Victor Wembanyama.
I liked his aggressiveness here tonight, especially on the glass. He was not messing around.
Here's Coulibaly. Outside Warren. Pass to Coulibaly. 5 on the clock. Embiid, a screen on Poole. Here's Coulibaly. And the Wizards with another three.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
So we see the Spurs taking the W here. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the top.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Brent Barry, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching tonight's game. We'll see you next time.
And now the starting lineup for the visiting. And one thing, Greg, you notice about both these teams, they look to play through the passing game.
And all the better for us. I mean, as fans of the game, seeing that kind of flow and teamwork, it just makes the game fun to watch.
Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. They've got Dick. O'Neal is out there with Barnes. And it's Vucevic, and it's Anderson in at the point guard position. Reed picks DeYoung. They set the screen. At the top of the key, Neal. Pass to Jones. 4 on the shot clock. And Barnes sends it back. Passes it to Anderson. And the pass to O'Neal. Toronto working the ball around now. From outside, off the mark. Neal with it. Now by Anderson. Kuminga the pass to Reed. Count that bucket.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Anderson against Young. A floater. Reed with the block. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Jones kicks to Young. Now the feed to Neal. Pass to Kuminga. Good on the triple.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Anderson. 23 points his last outing. Pass to Dick. O'Neal sets the screen for Dick. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Jones with him. Coming in off a 10-point performance last game out. And Young kicks to Neal. Passes it to Reed. Shot from the wing. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Fresh from a win against Portland.
Well, in that one, they just had everything working offensively. It's a lot of fun when you get into that kind of a groove.
You know, I love what the coaches did tonight. They pushed the right buttons time and time again.
And boy, did they need that one. Their first make in the 5 field goal attempts they've had.
And one outstanding thing the Raptors do, Greg, they really protect the ball.
Yeah, even when they're not playing their best, they don't give away games with mistakes. They force you to find other ways to beat them.
Anderson can't get it to go. Warriors leading by 4. The pass to Jones. Dick with the steal. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Anderson passes to Vucevic. Anderson right side. Shoots over Reed. And it's Anderson that time on the assist by O'Neal.
Working against size. He's just crafty enough to carve out some wiggle room.
And that's tough to do from the mid-range because help can come from anywhere, but he beats everyone to the punch.
And Nikola Vucevic is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
And here are the Warriors now. Young outside. Shot clock at 5. Jacks up a 3. And Vucevic pulls it down.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
O'Neal outside. And again, it's Toronto converting.
Man, he has come out focused and efficient. Love what he's doing at the offensive end.
Pass to Reed. Back to Jones. Misses the layup.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Anderson outside. Picked by Vucevic. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
The Raptors shooting their first free throws of the night.
And their success rate on the season, right around 77%.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1. You know, for a new coach in the league, Smitty, what things are important right now? What should they be looking for? What are things at the top of that priority list?
We still have more than a half a season left, Kevin, but the number one thing is installing your culture, getting the guys to buy in on your style of play.
Now here's Neal. Really played well against Brooklyn in his last outing. Over Barnes. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Toronto's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Outside, O'Neal. Pass to Anderson. Over Young, and Anderson gets it to go. Anderson's got 6 points.
The offense was firing on all cylinders, and that's the exact kind of shot they wanted.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And Young kicks to Reed. Neal with it. Arms on him. Shot's good by Neal.
You can't give him any daylight or he will do just that.
And it's Anderson with the ball for the Raptors. They're getting their first look of the season at the Warriors in this one. Vucevic up top, guarded by Reed. Vucevic to the pass to Anderson. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. So a moment now to see the story for him. Portis, he's checked in for Dick.
Number 9, Bobby Portis.
The Warriors have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game up. Jones, the pass to Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
Beautiful pass by Jones, keeping his head on a swivel and creating the wide open look.
Jones against O'Neal. To the left wing. Passes to Vucevic. Barnes outside. There's O'Neal with the three. And the Raptors hit again from deep. Here's Young. Nothing on the board. Hey, Steve, when we look at Scotty Barnes, what excites you about his play?
I think for me, Kevin, it's just him improving. He can pretty much do everything well already. He's still got so much time to keep growing.
The Warriors shooting their first free throws of the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Reed. The Warriors making a switch here. Wiggins is checked in. And Toronto also making a switch. Pirtle, he is checked in for Vucevic. Both free throws good from Reed.
Well, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Here's Barnes. That one's in, his first shot this game.
A tremendous finisher in close. Scotty Barnes is physical and he's explosive.
Down low, here's Jones. Lead pass was put in just the right spot.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Barnes against Wiggins. There's the pass to Portis. Kicks it to Anderson. Portis is screwed on Young. A three from Anderson. That's another miss. Number 4. He's 2 for 6 shooting.
His struggles from the field continue, yet they still hold the lead.
Young dishes to Wiggins. Pass to Young. Launches a 3. Rebound by the Raptors. Barnes outside. Here's Anderson. And another basket for Toronto.
This is what you do when your opponent's trying to take away the 3 and the painted area.
Anderson against Young. Wiggins outside. Back to Young. And the layup's good off the glass.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Barnes outside. Pass to O'Neal. Toronto needs to get off his shot. For 3, Portis. Reed with the rebound.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3 ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it.
Nice work by Jones making the hot pass, getting his team a bucket.
Here's Barnes. Following the basket by Jonathan Kuminga. Barnes passes to Purdy from 11 feet away. Misses off the right iron. And Young kicks to Jones. Pass to Wiggins. Now Reed. Golden State moving the ball around. Kuminga finds Young. This one for three. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
I mean, all period, it's been a struggle for him scoring the ball.
Here's Anderson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
And I really liked how they moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
Different look here for the Warriors. Insanity, he's checked in for Reed. Isaac comes in for Kuminga. Dennis Schroeder's checked in for Herbert Jones. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Trae Young. Now here's Wiggins. Still scoreless. Wiggins sets a screen for Isaac. No good on the three. Toronto's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Out left to the wing. Anderson against Schroeder. It's stolen by Schroeder. And there's the pass to Neal. And there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Purdy.
And Schroeder entrusted to run this offense, making the right call.
And they're bringing you up close and personal on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And it's Anderson with the ball for the Raptors. They trail by 1. Pass to Portis. Here's Abaji. We got 22 seconds left here in the first quarter. Here's Portis. Nice touch on the bank shot. And the Raptors lead by 1.
Bobby Portis plays hard, gives 100%, puts himself in a position to succeed.
Here's Neal. Shoots over Pirtle. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
First personal foul.
That one on Jakob Pirtle. The Warriors shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good, so it's both teams making substitutions here. Neal hits them both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Fires away from way outside.
An area he must sharpen over time. Smith Jr. has the defensive skills. Just needs to work on his will.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Warriors lead by 1. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And the Warriors, guys, what jumps out to you in this game, stats-wise?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
You know this, the team that dictates the pace typically rules the roost. We see that here early on.
The Warriors leading. Insanity is out there with Isaac. Then there's Dennis Schroeder. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. And it's Osman in at the 3 spot. That's the Warriors 5.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And Greg, when things go crazy, coaches are often the first to go. But how long often does that improve things?
Sometimes it goes the opposite direction, Kevin. But the simple fact is it's usually easier to change the coach than it is to turn over the roster.
T.J. McConnell, he's checked in for Jetty Osman to the paint, and he dumps it down.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Now, here's Vucevic. To Gainov. He's covered by McConnell. 18 feet out. That's good on the jump shot.
I like this. I really do. He recognizes the mismatch, simply rises up and fires.
Pass to Neal. Back to Schroeder. Clock at 6. Pulls up on the wing. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
To Gainov. He's covered by McConnell. Here's Tarlock. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. The Warriors have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Neal's shot is off.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Oh, that's terrific defense there. That's how you protect the rim.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, D.A.?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Trae Young has been talking smack from a young age. He said if I was doing something nice, I wanted to let them know about it. Once he got to the NBA, Trae says, I was more of a fan of the guys I was going against. Once I got out of that mindset and started being competitive, talking a little trash, that's when everything clicked. Kevin?
David, not shy at all. Thank you. Here's McConnell after the made shot from Nikola Vucevic. And a wide-open look here for Wiggins. Another 3 for Golden State.
And how about the confidence of Wiggins? His teammates want him to take those shots.
Here's Abaji. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Warriors leading by 5. Isaac passes to Schroeder. Neal with it. Kicks it out to Wiggins. And it's off from three-point range. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Passes to Vucevic. Raptors moving the ball around. Nice shot by Portis.
When it comes to stretching the floor, we're starting to see some consistency from Bobby Portis.
McConnell scanning the floor. It's stolen by Vucevic. Here's Abaji. Neal defending. The pass to Vucevic. Outside Portis. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 3 assists tonight.
His second make from beyond the arc this quarter after hitting none in the first.
Now, here's McConnell. Hasn't made one yet. Bounce pass Schroeder. Neal with it. Vucevic on him. Shot's good by Neal. And the Warriors lead by 1. Guys, what a wild first half this has been.
Wow, back and forth start, that's for sure.
So timeout called here, the first for the Raptors.
Let's hear it one more time for GM Breaker.
comes in for T.J. McConnell. Pass to Barnes. That one misses. Wiggins with some nice D. Golden State's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Here's Schroeder. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Nice recognition by Schroeder. Loving the mid-range, just taking what the defense allows.
Outside Portis. Vucevic down low. Guarded by Reed. Dick wide open. And again, Toronto no luck. Wait. Driving the lane. Dick passes to Portis. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Portis has got 8 points here in this quarter.
Beautiful by Bobby Portis. Catches it in rhythm, and we know about the confidence he has.
Pass to Neal. With some arc. Poked away.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
Barnes up top. He's guarded by Schroeder. Barnes dishes to Vucevic. It's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. And the Warriors with some changes. Dominguez come in for Wiggins. And Trae Young subbed in for Dennis Schroeder. Anderson, he's checked in for the Raptors. And here are the Raptors now. They trail by 1.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
And Insanity picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Oh, great defense. They anticipated the play and got there first.
Jakob Poeltl's checked in for Toronto. And it's Barnes with the ball for the Toronto Raptors. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Washington. They'll face the Wizards. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip. So they take the lead. Anderson's got 12. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Feeds it to Neal. And stolen by Portis. Barnes looking around. Raptors moving the ball around. Dick can't get it to go. The Warriors have gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter. And that's out of bounds. Golden State will retain possession. Already a lot of talk about who's going to take part in the three-point contest this season. And here's a look at the players most likely to make it.
And so many great shooters in the NBA these days. And these guys, quite frankly, the best of the best. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a scoring record broken in this year's competition.
You look at Neal. There are a few players ahead of him in the voting, but if he holds on to his spot at number 5 on that list, he'll have a place in the three-point contest waiting for him.
And if anything, I bet he moves up the list. I mean, how could you not have this fella taking part in this contest? He'll be there.
And we'll keep you posted as we find out more. And as we get closer to the three-point contest, once we have our final list of official contestants.
Yeah, it's going to be very competitive. That's the one thing we all know. We've got an incredible group of long-distance shooters in this league right now.
And here they come, the Warriors.
some numbers here for Scotty Barnes. Right around 25 points per, 7 rebounds, and 5 assists. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
He's versatile. He's prolific. There really isn't much a defense can do once he catches fire.
Here's Dick, defended by Jones. Anderson kicks to Pirtle. Passes it to Barnes. 6 to shoot. Here's Abaji, defended by Kuminga.
And if you let the little guy get airborne before you slide over to block him out, he can and will embarrass you on the boards.
Now here's Jones. Taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now he averages about 9 points a game. Now here's Neal, covered by Barnes. Fires from 18. Neal's shot is off.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
And here are the Warriors now. Raptors knocking down the tray. The kick out to Young. There's Kuminga. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. Young's got 3 assists now in this one.
And Trae Young may have taken it personally that he was drafted 5th in that stacked 2018 draft.
And GA, that draft was full of superstars. But you're right, he's played the most NBA games out of the top 5 picks in that draft.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now here's Barnes. He's a guy that can score, no doubt, averaging over 25 points a game. The pass to Abaji. Puts up a deep 3. Reed with the rebound.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
The Warriors have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
Shoot 2.
That's good for Neal. Both good from the line that time. Raptors trail by 5. Young with the steal. 1:56 left to play here in the second quarter. Pass to Neal. Just 5 to shoot. From 12 feet out. Score the basket. His 8th. 8 for 13 from the floor.
What a game for him so far. He started out strong in that first quarter and has only turned it up from there.
Now here's Anderson. 15 points in the game. And that time, also a missed shot. Warriors leading by 7. Neal passes to Young. But Trae. Rebound by the Raptors. Vucevic has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
And we haven't seen them be quite as aggressive driving the basketball, settling far too much for John.
Jake with it, defended by Jones. Anderson outside. From deep. He scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
Jones finds Young. They set the pick. And here is Neal. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. Neal's got the lead up to 7 now for the Warriors. Toronto's gotten the 3-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. They're 6 of 15. Anderson with the screen for O'Neal. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. O'Neal's got 10 points.
That's good planning, and that's good execution. And that's a great look.
Young against Anderson. Young outside. Over Anderson. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
Another area where Young excels, using the dribble to create space for his shot.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Steve. A good rhythm for you in the first half. What do you like most about how your team's competing?
Just like the ball movement, you know, the drive and kick. Our guys have played really well together. Just trying to move the ball, get a great shot.
We'll see if you can keep the ball flying around as we continue. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
And welcome to halftime. With the All-Star festivities around the corner, here are the favorites to take part in the dunk contest.
You look at these guys, some of the dunks they've already thrown down this season, serving as the foundation of what's to come.
And there's where the creativity kicks in. It has to, because the competition's so fierce. And now let's focus on our game. A strong first half for the Warriors.
Their offense reminds us of our halftime show. Efficient, entertaining, and attractive.
Yeah.
I sort of see what you're saying there, big fella. That does sound like us. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Warriors leading by 7. So the Raptors 5 right now. They've got O'Neal. Anderson is out there with Dick. Then it's Barnes. And it's Vucevic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. The rebound by Anderson. And the Raptors shooting in this game, 45%. O'Neal dishes to Barnes. Raptors moving the ball around. Here's Vucevic. The Warriors pull it in. And Neal kicks to Young. To the middle. Wants to get it to Neal and does. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
An exceptional, clever passer. Trae Young won't sleep on a wide-open guy.
Vucevic setting the pick for Anderson over Young. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Anderson.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
Now, here is Young. And he can certainly fill it up when they need him to. He's averaging almost 21 points a game.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
O'Neal passes to Barnes. That one goes. Count it.
The paint is where Barnes is most dangerous. He attacks without hesitation.
Pass to Jones. Neal with it. Covered by Barnes. Neal with it. Barnes on him. Just 5 on the clock. And Neal kicks to Jones. Drains it from beyond the arc. Jones has got 5 now.
Some of Jones's minutes are dictated by how well he shoots the 3 ball.
Neal with the steal. There's Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
Young with the steal. One-on-one fast break. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
His moves get Trey inside. He's able to take the shot despite the aggressive D.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Young, 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
I respect the resolve of Trey Young. When the game gets tough, he stays strong. When the defense goes at him, he comes back at them. He doesn't back off.
And he's good on the second. Toronto calls timeout.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question. Toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Scotty Barnes.
And one thing that has been very consistent for him the last few years, his ability to continue to deliver more and more offense. He's been doing everything that's been asked of him.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Passes it to Vucevic. Vucevic is screen on Jones. Here's Dick. No good with the triple.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
5 on the clock. Here's Jones. The 15-footer. Good. Jones has got 7.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
It's been tremendous job of play calling and execution. They just continue to increase this lead.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the NBA is looking to expand its footprint, and a franchise south of the border could potentially hold tremendous appeal. Commissioner Adam Silver said Mexico City is the largest city in North America. It could also be a gateway to all of Latin America. The opportunity to flip a switch in terms of opening up a large geographical area to NBA interest. Kevin?
That's interesting. Thanks, David. D2 from Anderson. Neal pulls it in. Neal's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts. Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Jake with it, defended by Jones. Barnes left side. Anderson outside for the 3. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Barnes has got 3 assists in the game. Warriors leading by 12. Outside, Jones. Reed with it. Vucevic on him. Reed misses. The Raptors have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Here's Anderson. Sweet little floater. Anderson's got 25 points.
Efficient performance from him. Not the case for everyone else on his team.
Jones, the pass to Young. Fires the three. Connects from three-point range. Young's got 6 here in this quarter.
Got to know the scouting report with Trae Young. He's going to make a number of threes if you're not careful.
And the Raptors call time here. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated. And now a quick review at the numbers for Neal. And he's in the top 5 in the league in steals. Those hands are like meat hooks. Not much gets by him.
And again, look what he's done so far this season. Wiping the boards clean, ranking 2nd in the league in rebounds. Outstanding effort. Barnes outside. Here's Anderson on target from 13 feet. Anderson's got 9 points in the quarter.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
The reason why is not just scoring, it's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
And going out of bounds. Last touch by Barnes. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
And Toronto making a change. Portis is checked in. Young finds Wiggins. Neal with it. Some nice passing by Golden State here. Just 4 to shoot. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Off target from three-point range.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Barnes screen on Young. And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Jones against O'Neal. And Insanity picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Barnes kicks to Portis. Tries it from the top of the key. And again, it's Toronto converting. Warriors leading by 9. Jones dishes to Young. Now the pass to Neal. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. Young's got his 7th assist here tonight.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen. And while we can, let's have a look at the 2K leaderboard to find out who have been the most efficient scorers in the NBA this month. You look at Neal, you know what you're going to get from him day in and day out.
It would be hard to imagine him shooting the ball much better than he has. He has been on fire.
Now here's Jones. He's got 7. Pass to Neal. Clock at 6. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Warriors.
They are dominating the paint in this one. Consistent work inside throughout the game.
And the other thing you notice is how committed they've been to playing with the pass, constantly moving that ball from one side to the other.
And it's Anderson with the ball for Toronto. 15-point game. Barnes outside. Over Wiggins. Barnes can't get it to go. Golden State's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Neal powered down with both hands.
He has taken it upon himself to score the ball as much as possible for his team. He's not looking to pass it right now.
Anderson against Young. Teardrop shot and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And a moment now to check out who the Warriors have coming up on their schedule. On Friday, the Los Angeles Clippers will come into town. And then on Sunday, they'll defend home court against the Memphis Grizzlies.
You know, some might look ahead at the schedule and start marking off how many wins they'll wind up with, but I think that's a trap. You can't take any nights off in the NBA, and you've got to stay in the moment.
Isaac's checked in for the Warriors. Both shots good from the stripe. So it's the Warriors now. They host the Clippers after this game. And Young kicks to Jones. Pass to Neal. Back to Jones. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Young against Anderson. And too long on the shot.
Once he gets the ball there, you expect him to capitalize. That was a missed opportunity.
Out to the right wing. Now here's Neal. He's tightly guarded. 6 on the shot clock. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
The Warriors have knocked down 8 of 9 free throw attempts. I'd say those numbers read pretty well. That's good for Neal. And the Warriors making a change here. Schroeder's checked in. The Raptors making a switch here. Neal hits them both. Raptors trail by 17. Chugainov is guarded by Schroeder. Passes it to Anderson. Over Young. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Anderson gets it to go. Anderson's got 13 points in just this quarter. And Young kicks it over to Schroeder. The pass to Neal. From past the arc, buries it from three-point range. Neal's got 40 points.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triple.
Pass to Anderson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Trae Young. Raptors have been a perfect 8 of 8 at the line.
For the Raptors, Henderson, 2 shots.
Shoot 2. That free throw good from Anderson. Both free throws good from Anderson.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Schroeder outside. Pass to Neal. There's a minute 34 left in the third quarter of the game. Young outside. Three-pointer. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Now, here's Vucevic. He's got 6. Portis, the pass to Anderson. And again, no good by Toronto.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
I love watching Isaac find the open teammate. Has great floor awareness out there. And just knows when one of his guys has a clean look.
Now here's Anderson. 33 points for him. 35 seconds left in the third quarter. And it's sent back by Isaac.
And that long wingspan of Isaac aids him there in turning away shots. But it's also the timing he displays when he attacks the shooter.
Chugainov is guarded by Schroeder. Portis a screen on Schroeder. Over to the left wing. Portis can't get it to go. And so it's the Golden State Warriors in very good shape with a 23-point lead at the end of the quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And we'll be right back after this. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Isaac out there with Wiggins. Then there's Dennis Schroeder. Then it's Smith. And it's Neal in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Warriors' 5. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Second personal foul.
And the winner's mentality Wiggins has is commendable. A hard worker who wants to keep improving.
Hey, Smitty, in the playoffs, it's rare for an 8th or a 7th seed to make it out of the first round. But what about a 5-game series for just those kinds of matches? You know, 1 against 8 and 2 against 7.
You know, it wouldn't be bad, Kevin. We had those type of series when I first came into the league, but I don't think they would change since we have the play-in tournament. I think rounds 1, 2, the conference finals, and the NBA finals will stay 7. The defense decides to gamble off him, and he cashes in.
Smith kicks it over to Schroeder. Pass to Neal. And he uses the glass on the layup. Neal's got 44.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
There's a screen. Here's Dick. Here's Portis. Plays again, and the layup is up and in.
Must put a body on Portis. He loves to crash the offensive glass.
The pass to Neal. And Pirtle sends it back. Pass to Portis. And good that time. Portis has got 4 points now in the quarter.
You don't go into a game thinking Bobby Portis will carry you offensively, but that's what he's trying to do tonight.
Pass to Neal. And it's good, 2 points. Neal's got 46 points.
The defense has just been unable to slow him down. Wow, what a game.
Barnes down low. Covered by Wiggins. Warriors leading by 21. Jumps up. And Isaac throws it down.
And Isaac is, really breathtaking in transition. A long-legged forward who just devastates the defense with his speed.
Now here's Barnes. Passes it to Dick. Pirtle sets the pick for Dick to the inside. And that one is good. Pirtle's got his first basket of the night.
Great recognition by Pirtle, slicing through the defense in these pick-and-roll sets.
Wiggins up top, covered by Barnes. And really deep through that time. 49 points for insanity.
They're giving him a little too much space out there. That's his third triple since halftime.
Toronto working the ball around now. Here's Barnes. Lays it up, and despite of the excellent defense at that. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Shooter passes to Smith. Now here's Neal, defended by Pirtle. Shoots it. Neal's shot is off. The Raptors have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Back to Barnes. And we know that several active NBA players, Steve, have their own podcasts. Players now have a direct platform for their voice, and I think they like that.
Yeah, they do. They want to be able to own their own content, want to be able to put out their different stories the way they want to. They want to be in control of everything that has to do with them.
Barnes, screen on Smith. The feed to Barnes. Wiggins with some nice D. And so it's Wiggins with it. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 25. There's the pass to Barnes. Over Wiggins. Barnes with another miss.
He has gone ice cold this quarter. Obviously not helping their cause.
And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
I tell you, Isaac has great vision for a big man. Can see over defenders easily thanks to that size.
Chugainov, covered by Smith. Portis sets the pick for Dick. Barnes outside. Nails the wide open jump shot. Barnes has got 4 points this quarter.
Smart play by Scotty, calling for a pick to disrupt the defense a little bit.
Smith kicks to Isaac. He feeds it to Neal. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Pass to Dick. There's the dish to Barnes. To the paint. And there's Dick. That's good on the assist by Barnes. Barnes has got his 5th assist in this one. Timeout called the Warriors.
Get up and make some noise for your Warriors, Dixie.
present our New Balance Player of the Game, Insanity.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. This kind of performance only cements his status as a fan favorite. Warriors have gone 7 of 9 from the field down the stretch here in the fourth quarter. Terrific shooting. Young finds Jones. And here is Neal, covered by Barnes. The fadeaway, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Neal's got 58.
Riding the hot hand, and why not? If something's working, keep going to it.
Barnes outside. Tarlock, defended by Jones. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Tarlock. Again, Toronto. And here's Young. So, Steve, you were drafted by the Heat, young expansion team at the time down in Miami. But if you had to choose, which city would you give an expansion team to right now?
I think Seattle and Las Vegas are at the top of everyone's list. San Diego would be nice because I love to travel there. I love when Vancouver had a team. How about bringing that team back, Kevin?
Looking at who's out there now for the Warriors. Paul Reed's checked in for Reed. Jonathan Isaac comes in for Insanity. Dennis Schroeder's checked in for Herbert Jones. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Young.
Schroeder, he's a handful. Very creative running those pick and roll sets.
Barnes outside. O'Neal looking around. Pass to Anderson. The 3. Good. And the assist goes to O'Neal. O'Neal's got his 3rd assist on the night.
He has definitely shown up to play. He's done his part, really just trying to battle his team back into it.
Now here's Schroeder. Great D that time from Vucevic. Passes to Dick. Anderson outside. Vucevic is screen on McConnell. Here's Dick. And a miss there on the triple.
The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
Wiggins outside. And with some of the new rooting interest for fans, some concern about potential hostility of the players when great things don't go their way.
I mean, there's a lot riding on the outcome of games and stat line. That's something the league has to take seriously, making sure the players are protected because the emotions can run rampant.
Free throw good, Wiggins. Teddy Osman, he's checked in for T.J. McConnell. And both free throws good for Wiggins. Toronto's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Here's Barnes, and the dunk by Barnes.
Yes, sir. Scotty Barnes taking flight.
And it's the Warriors' ball. And the pass to Reed. Now Schroeder, Isaac outside. Shot clock at 6. Back to Schroeder. From the top of the key, he buries it.
Great confidence from Schroeder. Even with the defender lurking, he's focused on his target.
Barnes passes to O'Neal. Now Dick, covered by Wiggins. Dick with it. Back to O'Neal. And it's Reed pulling it down.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Pass to Isaac. Down low. Here's Wiggins. No good on the shot. Toronto shooting in the fourth has been tremendous, 59%. And there's a whistle that goes on Scotty Barnes. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
They have been really controlling this one.
You never want to be complacent on the floor. That's when you lose momentum.
Here's Reed. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
One shot.
Reed, no good on the free throw. And Steve, with the way these NBA players can reach out to each other with ease, how much off-court communication do you think is going on?
I think a lot is going on, Kevin. A lot of these players have been playing with each other or against each other from a long time since they were young in AAU. Because of social media and also the internet, it makes the world that much smaller. These guys communicate way more than we did.
And that one's good. Schroeder.
Not one to back down inside. Schroeder likes to get right into the teeth of the defense.
Pass to Vucevic. Vucevic setting the pick for Anderson. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
First team foul. At the line for the Raptors, Henderson taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Anderson. Here's Wiggins. 1:21 left in the fourth quarter.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Warriors.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And so this will mark the 15th win of the year for them.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for insanity.
He was really important under the basket, making the plays down low and getting position to pull in rebounds.
Free throw drops for Vucevic.
Nikola Vucevic is a true workhorse. You watch him out there on the floor and you'll see he rarely backs off. On both ends, he looks to make an impact.
The Warriors making a switch here. McConnell's checked in. And he makes both free throws. And it's Schroeder with the ball. He brings it up for Golden State. Driving inside. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Dick. He's guarded by Schroeder. The kick out to Barnes. And the Raptors miss again. Now here's Schroeder. So we see the Warriors taking the game here. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense, potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David. Thank you, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Now, for Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA here on 2K Sports. So long and good night, everyone.
Welcome to the New Year's Eve festivities here on 2K Sports. We're ready to bring the year to a close in style. Moments away, it'll be the Houston Rockets going up against the Los Angeles Lakers. This is Brian Anderson with Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill, and giving us the rundown from the sidelines, reporter Allie LaForce. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Karl Anthony Towns.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
And the Lakers starting five. They've got Andre Drummond. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Zion Williamson. Then there's Edwards. And it's Bell in at the point. And for Houston, Tari Eason is out there with Chris Middleton. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. Then it's Terrence Mann. And it's Turner in at center, filling out the middle. All right, Grant, any New Year's resolutions for you this year?
You know, B.A., I think for me it's to constantly improve, to become a better broadcast partner. I mean, of course, we all should strive to better ourselves, whether it's as a parent, spouse, friend, sibling, or an employee. Of course, life is all about growth.
Here we go. Tip-off goes to the Lakers. Here's Bell. He's covered by Fox. Williamson passes to Bell. Here's Towns. Knocks it down from 7 feet.
You know, as you add experience, you start to see the floor better. That was a sweet find by Drummond.
Turner with it. Pass to Eason. Clock at 6. Three-pointer is up. Middleton, pure from three-point range.
Well, there's a good reason this guy shoots as many threes as he does. Chris Middleton is a knockdown three-point shooter.
To the left side wing. Here's Bell, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Now here's Turner. taking command on offense when they need it, putting up 21 a game. Three-pointer. Eason can't get it to go.
Yeah, he usually makes you pay from that range.
And there's the lob and the jam by Drummond.
How about the superb anticipation from Drummond, sensing the opportunity to go for the alley-oop and then converting in style.
Now here's Fox. He's been an important part of this offense, averaging around 22 points a game.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Houston has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Well, as we've seen throughout the history of the Lakers, Clark, it's a big free agent and trade destination.
Well, I think part of it is the weather attraction. I mean, guys love playing where the weather is always nice. Not to mention to be with a team whose goal is to win championships.
Grant, your first year in the league, 1995, the Houston Rockets were NBA champs.
Oh, B.A., I mean, Hakeem the Dream made facing that team a nightmare. He was everywhere defensively, long and quick on his feet. That 95 Houston team was incredible.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Oh, Fox with a steal. Middleton with it. He's picked up by Williamson. Picked it. Fast break. Here come the Lakers. Here's Bell. Basket's good.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Bell. One shot.
Well, the Lakers hired Darvin Ham to be their head coach back in 2022. Grant, that proved to be a great move.
I agree, B.A. I mean, Ham was an assistant for a decade in the league, earned his spot as the main guy, and Darvin was a really tough player, too. I mean, he went undrafted and won a title with the Pistons against the Lakers.
Here's Turner, and then Turner with the dunk. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Edwards looking for an opening. Pass to Williamson. Towns for 3. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson. Towns has got 5.
Hey, a confident shooter like Towns doesn't need any time to get a shot up.
Rockets foul.
And with a break in the action, here's a look at the shooting guards who have been putting on a passing clinic and chalking up the assists this year. In the third spot, Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, and this is a group that really appreciates effective ball movement. They can create for themselves or anyone else on the floor.
Yeah, I think you've got to attribute it to the unselfish attitude that each of them has. I mean, sure, they're going to attack and make sure they get their points, but they get just as much satisfaction in racking up assists, too.
Pass to Fox. There's a screen by Turner. And it's Fox missing.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Edwards, the pass to Bell. Drummond, the screen on Fox. Here's Bell. Three-pointer, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Eason with the ball. He's picked up by Edwards. Here's Fox. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. And it's Williamson with the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. Pass to Towns. And Turner with the block. Eason finds Middleton. Turner, a screen on Towns. Back to Eason. Down low. Here's Turner. The Rockets again can't hit. The Lakers in the lead. Here's Bell. Pass to Towns. Kicks it out to Williamson. 6 to shoot. And he's going for the lob.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
For Houston, they've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Time called here. The Rockets decide to talk it over. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Phoenix.
And the win was there for them, but they just let it get away. Just couldn't make enough plays late.
And, you know, those are the kind of games that sting and that bad taste lingers. Knowing you were in it, but not coming through down the stretch, those are hard to get over sometimes.
Fred VanVleet is checked in for man. And the Lakers also making a change. Christie's checked in. VanVleet outside. The Rockets with another miss. The Lakers have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Williamson passes to Edwards. Drummond with the ball. Middleton covering. Here's Bell. Launches a 3. No good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Turner finds Fox. And he lobs it up. And then Turner with the dunk.
Really sweet passing from Fox. He's a reliable floor general and has great vision on the court.
Christie passes to Bell. Williamson outside. Pass to Christie. There's the triple. Sends it home from three-point land.
Unselfish play there by Zion. Moving the ball to another shooter.
To the middle. And stolen by Edwards. To the paint. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Nice shot by Turner.
Hey, he's doing whatever he can right now to pump up his teammates.
The Lakers have got 8 of 13 attempts to go. Fox against Edwards. From 7 feet, and that one's good. Bell's got 9 points.
Boy, he's been a rock of offensive support so far, and when they've needed a basket, they've turned to him.
Fox against Edwards. Inside. Turner, no good. Here are the Lakers with the ball. They're on a 15-6 run. Here's Bell, and the Lakers tack on 2 more.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Turner, a screen on Edwards. Here's Fox. Finds the bottom from 13 feet out.
Fox is so good at exploiting the pick and roll. When the defense goes under the screen, he knows exactly what to do. Burn them with the jumper.
Pass to Bell. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make and 9 tries so far.
And he's carried them this quarter. A dominant offensive stretch.
Eason up top. And here's Fox. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Anthony Edwards.
Fox gets the defender with the oldest trick in the book, using the pump fake to get a trip to the free throw line.
Brooks, he's checked in for the Rockets. And the Lakers also making a switch. Toppin, he's checked in for Williamson. Edwards against Fox. To the wing on the left. Doubled by VanVleet. Pass to Drummond. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Now here's Toppin. And here's Edwards outside. The rebound by Turner.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Turner, a screen on Drummond. Brooks with it. And it's Toppin picking him up. And the shot counts. He's fouled. And it's a chance for a three-point play. Houston making some changes. Landale comes in for Turner, and Middleton subbed in for Eason. Williamson's checked in for the Lakers. Winslow comes in for Bell.
You have to respect Brooks' approach to the game. He's always looking for little ways to improve and wants every year to be his best. He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Now here's Fox. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Phoenix. Landale misses.
And, you know, the defense to me looked like they were okay to let him prove he could make that shot.
Winslow passes to Toppin. Back to Edwards. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass. Edwards has got his second bucket on the night. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. It's a 10-point game. To the inside.
2 minutes.
Kicks it out to Middleton.
2 minutes.
Van Vliet with a screen on Toppin. Middleton passes to Van Vliet. Knocks it down from distance.
And the luxury of having Van Vliet. He doesn't need the ball to score. Fred can work off the rock and be a spot-up shooter.
Here's Christie. He's got 5. Shoots a fadeaway. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor.
Well, that's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit. Maybe lost concentration, too.
Fox deciding where to go with it. Pass to Van Vliet. Shot is up. Rebounded by the Lakers.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go. That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Now here's Edwards. Consistent production from him, averaging around 27.5 points a game.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Misses another, just 1 of 4 from the floor.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field. It seems really frustrated.
Here's Toppin. Rebound by Van Vliet.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Brooks finds Fox. Lets the 3 fly. And Toppin pulls it down. Now Edwards. Williamson with a screen on Brooks. And so it's Los Angeles closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be back in a moment. Let's get you back to the action on the floor as the New Year's Eve festivities continue. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Lakers.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
Fred Van Vliet out there with Max Strus. Then it's Dylan Brooks. Then it's Jock Landale. And it's Middleton in at the 4-man position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets. Toppin, a screen on Strus. Christie, nice jump shot. Christie's got 7 points.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Middleton against Toppin. Middleton looking around. Landale with a screen. Fires the 3. Another 3 from Houston.
I think Middleton is absolutely dynamic when he's involved in the pick and roll. He's really skilled at his decision-making. He knows when to pass and when to shoot.
Now here's Williamson. 23 points for him last game against Charlotte. Toppin, a screen on Van Vliet. Here's Holiday. Toppin outside. Here's Christie. Rebound by Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Strus. Out of bounds. It'll be Lakers ball.
Second in opponent field goal percentage. And they're among the top 5 teams in second chance scoring. I like the attitude of this team. They play hard, willing to do the dirty work down low.
ranking #1 in steals. This team gets after it on the defensive end. They aren't afraid to take chances and go for opportunities to take the ball when they see them. Pass to Williamson. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Well, Grant, you've been the up-and-comer, but you've also played the role of the veteran. What's the key to that latter stage?
You know, B.A., your contributions as a veteran are felt just as much with your leadership as they are with your numbers. So sharing what you've learned with those younger players on the way up is so important.
Middleton, a scorer by nature, that time showing he can find his teammates, too.
Toppin passes to Holiday. Toppin, a screen on Van Vliet. Back to Toppin. And stolen by Middleton. Here's Van Vliet. Some solid defense from Holiday.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Now here's Middleton. He's got 6. Landale with a screen. Middleton, no good. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Lakers. They've led by as much as 10. Following this game, they host the Magic. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court. Pass to Williamson. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. And now it's a 7-point Laker lead.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Van Vliet, the pass to Middleton. Here's Mann. Landale with a screen. Pass to Brooks. With the drive, over Williamson. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. The Lakers have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Down low. Here's Christie. Toppin outside. This one for 3. And he can't get that one. The Rockets have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Brooks with it. He's picked up by Williamson. 3-pointer is up. Middleton. Christie with a rebound.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
And a slam dunk by Toppin.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass.
Timeout. Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely sleep.
Timeout call. Houston, Young. He's checked in for the Rockets. Fox comes in for Fred Van Vliet. Anthony Edwards is checked in for Los Angeles. Here's Mann. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Phoenix. And Fox powers it home.
Yeah, I love how Fox uses that wiry frame of his. He's eel-like in his ability to get to spots he wants to get to. He's always under control despite playing at a high rate of speed.
Now here's Towns. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Charlotte.
And he was a monster on the glass. Really helped them control that part of the game.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, even though Kevin Huerter knew early on that basketball would be his path, he said, quote, I played baseball up until my senior year in high school just to be a kid. You work different muscle groups. Specializing in sports as an early age is not something that I really agree with. Sports are supposed to be fun. Brian?
Well, that's the truth. Something we all need to remember. Thanks, Allie.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Here's Mann. Young finds Fox. And here's Middleton. Here's the 3. Towns with a rebound. Now here's Williamson. He's closely guarded. They push it up 4 on 3. And Young slams it in.
A sharp steal and some quick offense cuts it down to a one-possession game. Well done.
Christie passes to Edwards. They set the pick. The 3-ball. Gets the 3-ball to go. Edwards got 8.
And, you know, for Edwards, it's about hitting the 3 consistently. This will help take his game to the next level.
It's Middleton on the wing. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Edwards with it. Fox picks him up. Pass to Christie. His fourth make in 5 tries. Solid start for him. Houston has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Young with a screen on Toppin. Middleton passes to Young. And Young slams it in.
It's not easy to guard Middleton in pick and roll sets because he can beat you in a lot of ways. I mean, give him space, he'll pull it up. Stay up on him, and he'll thread the needle with the pass.
Houston making some changes. Turner, he's checked in for Young, and it's Strus in for Middleton. Wainwright's checked in for Los Angeles. Bell comes in for Christie. Now here's Edwards. Give him 8 points now. Out to the right wing. Just 5 on the clock. Bell the pass to Towns. From outside, off the mark. The Rockets have gotten 7 of 13 attempts to go here in the second. Now here's Fox. Guarded closely. Brooks outside. Pass to Strus. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. Here's Mann. Offline with a 3. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Wainwright, pass to Bell. That shot missing. Strus with a defensive effort. Fox against Towns. Outside Strus. The 3 is up. Counted from distance. And now just a 3-point Laker lead.
They're making a few more threes this quarter, trying to cut into that deficit.
Now here's Toppin. 6 points for him. Pass to Towns. Here's Wainwright. Lets it go from deep. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Fox. 5 points in the game.
He's turned it on here in the second quarter, getting his offensive game on track.
And here's Edwards. Pass to Toppin. Kicks it out Towns. Launches it. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Hey, in today's NBA game, I think you have to stretch the floor if you're going to be competitive and give yourself the best chance to win. They have loads of confidence from three-point land right now.
Outside Strus. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists now in this one. Outside Edwards to the right side. Puts one up from 19. The shot by Bell, no good. Houston has got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
There's a screen by Turner. Brooks, the pass to Turner. Pulls up. And the Rockets tack on 2 more.
And this is something Brooks must continue focusing on. When he sets up guys, team chemistry improves.
Edwards with it. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Charlotte.
And his free throw numbers tell you a lot about his performance. He was very aggressive. That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Fox outside to the paint. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Pass to Bell. Outside Edwards. 1 minute left to play in the second quarter. Drops in the 3.
He's done a nice job, a great job actually, of finding efficient shots here in the second. Shooting percentage always a function of the kinds of shots you get. And he's on a good roll after struggling a bit in the first.
And here's Strus outside. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
Now here's Edwards. Tight defense on him. Oh my goodness! Disrespectful. And the double clutch jam wows the crowd.
Unselfish. As somebody who already draws a lot of defensive attention, Edwards has to be willing to make that next pass.
Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And Brooks has got the ball here for the Rockets. Trailing by 5. Man, the pass to Turner. Fox with the ball. Pass to Brooks. Outside Strus. Here's Turner. Covered by Towns. Three-pointer Brooks. Bell grabs the miss. From the arc. And another 3 for the Lakers.
3 points. And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, these hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Carl, you were able to build the lead, but what's the key to maintaining it or even increasing it going forward?
Don't change what we're doing.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Hello, folks. Still a ways off from All-Star Weekend. But let's first check in on who's in the running for this year's three-point contest. Okay, hold up. We have a major situation here in the studio. Someone took my notebook. Who has it?
Did you check everywhere, Ernie? Because I did not take it.
Don't look at me, Kenny. I didn't touch it.
Did you look under your desk?
Oh, what do you know? That's exactly where it is. Never mind. And turning our attention back to that first half of action, guys, Anthony Edwards was in complete control.
At times it seems like he just can't miss. I mean, he is rolling offensively and bringing his team back single-handedly.
High-efficiency offense, just like Shaq, not including the free throw line.
I'm insulted, Ernie.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. The Rockets trail. And so in the game for the Lakers, they've got Karl Anthony Towns. Also Andre Drummond out there. Edwards out there with Zion Williamson. And it's Bell in at the point guard position. 6 on the shot clock. There's a screen by Turner. And he's going for the oop here. Hammers the lob through.
Fox really interested in making his teammates better, and he does it with his passing.
Here's Bell. He's covered by Fox. Three-pointer. Cash. He's 9 for 14 in the game.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Well, the Rockets' shooting is around 55% so far. Second half rolling along. About a minute played here. Here's Turner. Doesn't go for him. Good work defensively by Drummond. Williamson passes to Bell. Towns outside. Outside Edwards. Kicks it out Towns. Jacks up a 3. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. Williamson's got 3 assists tonight.
Hey, you know your center is a great shooter when your goal is to get him a 3. Towns can make those pay dividends. Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
Karl Anthony Towns. That's the...
Los Angeles has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Williamson passes to Bell, and Chris Middleton gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him, and we have to take another look at that block.
Boy, and that'll give them a nice injection. Nothing like a rejection to get a team fired up.
Williamson passes to Bell. Out left to the wing. Outside Edwards. Shot clock at 5. Set it up with a fake, but it's offline.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And here's the upcoming schedule for the Houston Rockets. On Monday, they'll be matching up with Victor Oladipo and the Toronto Raptors. And then on Wednesday, they'll be taking on Rudy Gobert and the Minnesota Timberwolves.
And for that game against the Cavaliers, that's where you have to bring your A-plus effort, especially when you know you're going to be facing a more talented team.
And so Turner nails them both.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Bell the pass to Towns. And here is Williamson. Middleton covering. Stymied by Middleton.
Middleton making his presence known on defense. Terrific block.
They swipe it. Here's Bell. He's covered by Fox. Williamson is doubled. Pass to Bell. Towns outside. Three-pointer off the mark.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Middleton passes to Turner. Here's Mann. The 3 on target from range. Mann's got 5.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. With this break, let's bring up the teams who've been clicking offensively over the last month. The 4th spot held by the Lakers.
It's been a long month for anybody who plays these guys. I mean, they've been shooting the lights out, and it's been game after game after game.
And it's Edwards with the ball for Los Angeles. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Pass to Bell. And Fox comes to help. 5 to shoot. Stolen by Middleton. Back comes Houston in transition. Eason, pass to Mann. Now here's Turner, covered by Williamson. Pass to Eason. Shot on the wing. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Williamson's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Clark, this kid has no fear at all. Tari Eason has that edge.
Yeah, you love to see it. You like to see guys with his athleticism and skill play with an edge, a competitive edge. I'm really excited to see how he continues to grow and develop as a player.
Middleton finds Eason. Now Turner. Middleton outside, 16 feet out. Good on the jump shot. Middleton's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Well, I like the fact that Middleton takes advantage of the mid-range jump shot. When he gets room to pull the trigger from there, he's taking it, and he's almost automatic.
Here's Bell. Give him 23. Open shot by Edwards. And that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
Ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Williamson against Middleton. To the wing, right side. Here's Easton. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Bell the pass to Williamson. Buries it down low. Williamson's got 6 points.
Excellent work inside from Williamson. This is why he's so aggressive down there.
There's a screen by Turner. And the ball out of play. Lakers will have it. And midway through the season, here's a look at the Western Conference standings right now. Taking a look at Los Angeles. At the midway point of the season, they're in 4th place in their respective conference. And, of course, Houston, pretty far behind right now. The Lakers have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the 3rd. Pass to Bell from behind the arc. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Now here's Fox. Mann, the pass to Eason, right wing. Here's Turner, and then Turner with the dunk.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hop, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
Shot is good by Edwards.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Now here's Easton. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game. Shot clock at 6. Three-pointer, Fox. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Bell. Takes the 3. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Turner's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Fox outside. There's a screen by Turner. Inside. And then Turner with the dunk.
Hard not to respect how good Fox is in the pick and roll. Excellent at making the pocket pass.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Edwards with it. Fox picks him up. Williamson outside. He buries it from 3. Williamson's got 5 points now this quarter.
Hey, the D's got to be better. I mean, that's a high-quality look for him.
Timeout called. Houston. And the Rockets making a change here. Van Vliet's checked in. And the Lakers also making a switch. Christie's checked in. And so it's Houston with it. 6-point game. Easton, pass to Fox. That 3's off the mark. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. And he lobs it up top. Oh, stolen by Turner. Middleton outside. Out of bounds. It'll be Lakers ball.
Second in steals. 5th and second chance points. And they're in the NBA's top 10 in opponent field goal percentage. When they're playing with full intensity, their defense is up there with the best of them.
And as their number 2 ranking in steals will tell you, defense has been a major focus for them. Constant pressure on the ball, quickness, and a mindset that they're not going to make anything easy on you. Now here's Williamson. Here's Turner, and then Turner with the dunk.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
Edwards can't hit.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch. The game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 15. Williamson is double. Here's Christie. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Christie's got 12 points.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Easton. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Brooks, he's checked in for Houston. Strus comes in for Fox. Here's Bell. 23 points in the game. Going inside, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
There's 1:47 left to play in the third quarter. Now Van Vliet. And he's been a big part of their offense, averaging more than 18 points a game. Pass to Turner. Just 5 to shoot. On the wing, Brooks. Another three from Houston.
And you got to at least honor Brooks' three-point shot if you're the defense. I mean, he is more than capable of connecting.
Over to the left wing. Here's Bell, guarded by Van Vliet. And that one's good. Bell's got 9 points in the quarter.
You know, so far he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunities.
And let's take a look now at some numbers for Anthony Edwards.
And his three-point shot has been off lately. He's had a hard time getting it dialed in this month compared to earlier on in the season. He just needs to ease up and let those shots come to him instead of trying to force it.
Free throws dropped for Strus.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Yeah, you know what? And I think they've just got to keep on keeping on. Keep drawing contact, attacking, getting to the line. That will certainly give them a chance to get back into the game.
Landale's checked in for Houston. Mann comes in for Brooks. Towns, he's checked in for the Lakers. Holiday comes in for Bell. Now here's Holiday. No points yet, and he makes it.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
Toppin against Middleton. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Now here's Holiday. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Here's Toppin. The Rockets pull it in. Middleton's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Van Vliet. Strus with it for the tie. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist. Strus has got 14 points.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
It's a tie game here in Houston. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
With 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Dylan Brooks is out there with Jock Landale. Then it's Terrence Mann. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Strus in at the 3 slot. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. Now here's Toppin. Towns. Oh, it's Towns with the finish.
Towns with the creativity and explosiveness.
And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for Houston. Trailing by 2. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Raptors at Scotiabank Arena in Toronto. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just 1 game. Christie passes to Edwards. Oh, there's the alley! And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush.
Well, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
And the Lakers shooting really well in this matchup. 62% from the floor. There's a screen. From 11 feet away, here's Toppin. The kick out to Edwards. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Looking to find the rhythm he had in the first half. That's now his 4th three-pointer of the game.
Outside Strus. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got assist number 8 now on the night. Christie passes to Edwards. From deep three-point range. Edwards can't get that one to fall. Houston has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to man. Here's Landale. Here's Fox.
And Fox has a lot of game. Really good at distributing the ball, getting into the lane, and getting his guys involved.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
And they've also been ferocious inside, really taking advantage in the painted area and making good on those chances.
Fernando's checked in for Brown. And here's Strus outside. And the three-pointer goes. Strus has got 6 in the quarter.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
And their defensive rotations have been non-existent.
That one goes in. And the Lakers lead by 1.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
There's some contact there, but Fox just refuses to let that hold him back.
Towns on a screen. Here's Christie. Towns has got room with nobody on him. He buries that jumper. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Here's Landale. Left side Strus. And Toppin pulls it down.
Whew, I think he wants that one back. I mean, he knows he's capable of better.
Christie passes to Toppin. Here's Christie. And he lobs it up to the rim. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play.
And the crowd got their jaws dropped on that one. Total disbelief.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Christie passes to Edwards. Towns a screen on Fox. Can't hit it from 12 feet. The Rockets have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Fires for 3. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got 8 rebounds in the game.
You know, after connecting on 1 three-pointer in the first half, he hasn't netted another one since.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And a new group getting ready for the Rockets. Turner, he's checked in for Landale. Eason comes in for Brooks. Chris Middleton's checked in for Strus. And Van Vliet is subbed in for Fox.
Already growing a reputation as one of the game's most notorious trash talkers, Edwards is just having fun out there.
And the Lakers making a change here. Christie's checked in and keeping us updated from the sideline. Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. And they told the team it's close. We've got a chance if we battle, compete. You can see the players love the message. They look fired up. We'll see if it works, Brian.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
When you watch Van Vliet, he's in total control of the offense.
Here's Christie. Out to the wing. 16 feet out. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Fred Van Vliet.
And he just powered through contact trying to complete the play.
Yeah, he almost got that one down. I mean, those are the kind of aggressive plays coaches love to see.
Good on both.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Now here's Middleton. Pass to Turner. Now Van Vliet. Here's Mann. To the middle. Here's Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
The longer this game goes on, the hotter he gets.
And so it's the Lakers with it. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Williamson against Middleton. Back to Williamson. And again, the Lakers, no good. Houston has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Drummond against Turner. Inside. Man, that ties the game.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
And, it doesn't matter how good your defense is on the perimeter if you're going to allow easy ones inside like that.
Williamson looking around. Here's Bell. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 9 rebounds now. Middleton against Williamson. To the paint. Picked it out of midair. They're running. The finish. Oh, nice. Big finish. Man. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
Fox is checked in for the Rockets. Toppin, he's checked in for the Lakers. Anthony Edwards comes in for Christie.
Hey, if you don't box out Drummond, this happened. He's an exceptional offensive rebounder who can hurt you big time with the putbacks.
Now here's Turner. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Rockets.
And that one falls for Turner. So for the Rockets, Dylan Brooks comes in for Chris Middleton. And it's man in for Fred VanVleet. And the Lakers also making a change. Towns, he's checked in for Toppin. Here's Bell. Outside Edwards. From deep. Hits the trifecta. Edwards has got 11 points in the quarter.
Yeah, once Edwards flips that switch now, he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Down low. Here's Turner. The Rockets with another miss.
Nice work defensively. Meeting him up top and forcing the miss.
Towns. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Third team foul. At the line for the Lakers, Carl.
And that one falls for Towns.
You can tell Towns is a true modern-day player. He's got a diverse skill set, and he can do so much more than you're used to seeing from a guy his size and his position.
Now here's Eason. Pass to Fox. From 11 feet away. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
The first one falls.
For Houston.
And he makes both free throws. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Lakers. 6-point lead. To the wing on the left. And Fox comes to help. And that one's good. Bell.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Turner against Drummond. Here's Fox. And it's blocked. And so it looks like it'll be Houston's ball.
Houston ball.
Here's Brooks. Money from the wing.
Assist from
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Now here's Edwards. Defense right on him. Count the basket. Edwards got 17 points here in the second half.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
Turner finds Fox. And he's going for the lob. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Turner.
Miscommunication oftentimes leads to turnovers. That's something they'll want to discuss.
The Lakers in the lead. Williamson outside. Pass to Bell. The rebound by Turner. And for the Rockets, they're shooting 60% here in the fourth quarter. Terrific efficiency. Now here's Fox. Tightly guarded to the inside. And it's Turner, that time on the assist from Fox. Turner's got 8 points in the quarter.
That's simply an outstanding play, working the size mismatch right at the rim.
Here's Williamson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Dylan Brooks.
Yeah, hard not to foul Zion inside. He's just so broad and so aggressive.
Williamson taking 2 shots.
No good on that one. He hits the second from the line.
Even as much as we've seen him, we still marvel at the power of Zion around the basket. It's hard for a defender to deal with this kind of strength.
Now here's Fox. Here's Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changing. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Back to Towns. And a miss there on the triple.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Eason, pass to Fox. Down low.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
And so Turner nails them both.
And he doesn't let the pressure get to him. Cool and confident from the line.
Here's Bell. He's covered by Fox. Bell the pass to Drummond. Oh, stolen by Turner. From 9 feet. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Anthony Edwards.
15 foul.
He drops the first one, and that brings him within 2 here. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
And they need to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
Williamson misses. Houston has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Eason. Now Brooks. Drummond defending. To tie it up. Turner, no good. 35 seconds left in the fourth. Williamson outside. Here's Bell. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And that one falls for Towns.
And there's the cherry on top. Excellent trip up the floor to build out this lead.
Timeout called. Houston. They trail by 5. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the fourth. All right, guys, what's your take?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
Brooks, the pass to Fox. Now here's Eason for 3. Oh, he nails it! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management is crucial at this time of the game.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
He snuffs out any comeback hopes with an impressive performance at the line.
Timeout called. Houston. They're behind by 4. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, what do you think?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
Long range from the inbound. Eason can't get it to go. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Shooting for Los Angeles, Andre Drummond, 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5. And so he drops them both, and it's a 6-point ball game. Outside Eason. Fires the three. Oh, he knocked down the trifecta.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
The Lakers call timeout. So it's the Lakers who scrape by with the win. And this was an emotional win for them. No doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse the energy in this arena.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching. We leave you now with our New Balance Player of the Game.
Now, let's meet the starting five for your Chicago Bulls. At small forward.
Well, it's New Year's Eve, Greg. Do you still stay up for the countdown?
Well, I try. It gets harder every year, but we're still hanging in, bringing in the new year. I'm not quite the night owl like you are, my friend.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Onto the front court along with Tatum. DeJounte Murray is out there with Maxey, and it's money in at the center. Now, here's Lillard, following the miss by DeJounte Murray. Pass to Robinson. Here's Kispert. And then Robinson slams it in.
And his eyes got wide once he got the ball inside. You just know what he's going to do with the basketball.
Awesome display of athleticism captured by your AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And just about a minute into the first quarter. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Boston. Passes it to Murray. Buries it down low.
And a really impressive make there by DeJounte Murray.
Beal against Murray. Beal, the pass to Robinson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
Easy call.
First team foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for the Bulls, Robinson.
And the first one drops. Robinson hits them both. In the 2016 and 17 drafts, GA, Boston ended up with the 3rd pick overall both of those years.
And they nailed those picks, getting Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum back-to-back, setting up their franchise for years.
Now Lillard, after Jaylen Brown's three-pointer that didn't go. Robinson, a screen on Tatum. Lobbed up there for Robinson. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And how about the awareness Hunter possesses? Understands when one of his guys has an opportunity.
It's Brown with the drive. Maxey in the corner. Murray outside. His three-pointers off the mark.
Boy, having a hard time making shots. Just 1 for 4 to start this game.
Beal, the pass to Robinson. Now, here's Kispert. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Celtics trail by 7. Outside, Maxey. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now, here is Robinson. Lillard with no one around. And the Bulls, another 3.
80% from the field to start, playing with a ton of confidence.
Here's the screen, and here's Brown outside. And again, Boston with the triple.
Jaylen Brown with the immediate answer from three-point territory. Yes, sir.
Oh, Beal in position. Hammers the alley-oop through.
What a beautiful connection there. Beal showing off the hang time.
Pass to Murray. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And then Robinson slams it in.
Some shooters will get tunnel vision, but Beal with a nice, unselfish play there.
They set the pick. And that's a foul. Called on Bradley Beal. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Bulls on D. 6-point game. Tatum kicks to Maxey. Clock at 6. Takes the 3.
And how about the interior defense here early on? They have really shut down the middle.
The pass to Kispert. Kicks it out to Lillard. Shoots over Brown. And it's Lillard missing. Looking at Chicago, they want to turn it around after the loss to Los Angeles.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
Well, the kind of low-energy effort they played with all night will make a coach absolutely crazy. You can't win if you don't play quality defense.
And Chicago has possession, following the three-pointer by Boston. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And the basket by Money. Money's got 5 points so far.
Jaylen Brown has improved as a setup guy. That pass was on time and on target.
Robinson a screen on Murray. The 11-footer. That one a little long. Boston's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. Here's the lob to the hoop.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And great, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. Lillard, the pass to Beal. Robinson sets a screen for Beal. For Murray, Beal finds Robinson. And the dunk by Robinson.
Terrific handle right there by Beal. Comes off the pick with his head up, looking for his teammates.
And Murray's got the ball here for Boston. They trail by 1. Pass to Maxey. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Maxey's got his second basket of the night.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Passes to Hunter. Lets the 3 fly. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Playing to his strength. Hunter there knows he can rise up and knock it down pretty much over anyone.
Maxey kicks to Tatum. Brown with a screen on Hunter. Here's Tatum. And again, it's Boston converting.
And it's definitely been a shootout here. The first team that actually starts playing some defense may end up having the edge.
Robinson a screen on Maxey. 3-pointer, Lillard. Rebounded by the Celtics. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
Well, they knew exactly how to approach that defense. They shot a fantastic percentage because they got quality looks.
Here's Robinson. It's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Bays checked in for Robinson. Here's Lillard. 29 points for him last game against the Clippers. Just 5 to shoot. Over Maxey. And it's Lillard missing.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Now, here's Maxey. 5 points in the game. Here's Money. Banked in off the glass. Money's got 9.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Hunter, the pass to Villa. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Bradley Beal may be the premier off guard in our league, and off a clean pass, turn the lights out. That's going down.
Now, here's Brown. He picked up 15 points in their last win against the Utah Jazz. Money, no good.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Pass to Bay. Hunter sets a screen for Bay. Puts the move on. It's good. Bay's got the game tied up here for Chicago.
And this game already taking shape as an offensive battle.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
Money, and he hammers that one down right in the face of DeAndre Hunter.
It'd be nice if everybody took as much pride in his rebounding as he does.
You know what? Greg, he loves that part of the game, and it shows.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
Bangs on the trifecta. He has 6.
A very consistent three-point shooter. Hunter shoots it well from there because of how confident he is.
And Corey Kispert is going to pick up the foul.
Corey Kispert.
That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
And there's 1:45 left to play in the first quarter. There's the pick. Rozier, the pass to Slaughter. A three-pointer, no good. Chicago leading. Bay kicks to White. And there's the pass to Hendricks. 6 to shoot. Here's Lillard. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Bay finds White. 52 seconds left to play here in the first. To the right side. There's the three. It's hauled in by Brown.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Reeves gets the bucket. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
Now here's Lillard. He is averaging just around 28.5 points a game. So many offensive skills in his toolkit.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
And here is Brown. He isn't playing a big part of their offensive scheme, averaging around 15.5 points a game. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Now it's a 4-point Celtic lead.
Well, good things happen for this team.
Oh, big time!
Wow, what a shot. And listen to this place explode.
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. It's the Celtics leading by a point. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And we're getting back to the action in our New Year's Eve broadcast. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Celtics.
So far in this one, guys, it's been the shooting. In particular, from mid-range. That has been huge for them.
The other thing that's gone exceptionally well for them tonight is the shooting they've displayed from beyond the three-point arc.
We've got White. He's out there with McCollum. Robinson is out there with Bay. And it's Bryan in at the 4-man position. That's the group on the floor for Chicago. Oh, what strength and power from Tatum.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
They grab their own miss. Out to White. Pass to Bryan. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Over Tatum. And that one's on target from the wing. And the Bulls lead by 1. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Tatum's got 7.
What a weapon the 3 has become for Jason Tatum. Look out.
Outside Robinson. It's Chicago with another bucket.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Now here's Tatum. He had 25 points in the win against the Utah Jazz.
And he was also a terrific creator in that game as well. His assist totals show you what a fantastic all-around effort it was.
Here's Robinson. Jason Tatum picking up that last basket. And the shot goes in.
I mean, he is tearing the defense apart. And let's face it, they have not brought their A-game on that side of the ball.
And with the big collisions we see in the paint, and Greg, there are some. Some have argued for changing the charge rule. Did you see that?
You know, there's talk of extending the restricted area. I've even heard some say ban charges by help defenders. I like the former idea. It seems less extreme.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 9. Tatum gets it to go inside.
He has not missed a shot in this quarter. They've tried running different things in him, but he's been unstoppable.
Deep 2 from Robinson. Rebounded by the Celtics.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
Bulls trail by 4. Outside Robinson. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. And that's now 19 points for Robinson.
Well, White has quickly developed great floor vision. Doesn't miss the wide open man.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. These Celtics are playing with a high level of motivation. All-star Jason Tatum says what we talk about before the game, halftime, is win by any cost, by any means. Figure it out, win the game, and build great habits along the way. Kevin?
Still room to grow. David, thanks. Scooped up. Pass to Bay. Now here is Robinson. Beyond the arc. And the Bulls, another 3.
Listen, even average three-point shooters are going to make that shot. Defense must be better.
Tatum down low. Working on Bay. Good on the bucket.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Holiday dishes to Davis. Right side Robinson. And then Robinson slams it in.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. And that one's good. Wagner's got his first 2 points.
Well, that's about toughness and the willingness to absorb contact. Franz Wagner relishing an opportunity to show off a bit.
Good work there as it goes. And the Bulls lead by 1.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Tatum with it. And it's Bay picking him up. Rozier looking around. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got 5 rebounds tonight inside, and Robinson throws it down.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Celtics trail by 3. Tatum with it. He's got 16. They set the pick. And shot on the way. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
Jason Tatum is capable of explosive nights offensively. If you're the defense, you better lock in right now.
Right the pass to Robinson. Almost, but it rolls out.
Well, this is how you shut him down. A tremendous contest against a very skilled player.
Wagner with it. Robinson picks him up. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Nailed from three-point land. Tatum's got 21 in the game.
And great job from beyond the arc this quarter. They are now shooting the 3 at almost 60% for the game.
Robinson sets a screen for White. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Davis for 3. He kicks to Robinson. The shot's good. Robinson's got it all tied up now for the Bulls.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. Look at the franchise. What a contribution.
And he just keeps hitting shot after shot. They need to design a way to deny him the basketball. Make someone else beat him.
So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for Bay. Corey Kispert comes in for Terrence Davis. Bradley Beal's checked in for White. And Lillard subbed in for Drew Holiday. And the basket by Money.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
And Lillard kicks to Beal. Here's Robinson. It's hauled in by Brown. Austin's gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. Doris, looking at the career of Jaylen Brown so far, his rise to stardom has been impressive.
It's impressive, Kevin, because of the work put in. He needed to become a more complete offensive player. By number 1, improving his handle, and number 2, becoming more efficient with his shooting. He's done both. He's always been a force in transition. Jaylen has been special.
Bayes checked in for Robinson. The Celtics also with a sub. Wagner's checked in for Jason Tatum. Brown outside. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Sadiq Bey.
What I love about Jaylen Brown is his commitment to improvement. This guy's worked hard on his three-point shooting. He's worked hard on his handle and his decision-making, and there's still another level to come.
Now here's Beal. 26 points for him last game against the Clippers.
He was also an excellent setup man as well. This guy was cutting the defense to shreds with incredible passing.
Now Wagner, after the missed 3 from Damian Lillard. Maxey passes to Wagner. Murray outside. Tracks in the tray. Murray's got the lead up to 7 now for Boston.
We've seen this from Wagner over and over. This guy understands when a man is open. He's got the timing and the touch to make the pass.
Now, here's Lillard. They need this, and it's good on the way up. Lillard's got 8 points.
I'll tell you, you allow him to get to a spot, and it's over, right? Defense unable to even challenge the shot.
Down low. He's defended by Bay. He gets that one. And that's 15 points for Money.
Well, Jaylen Brown has a ton of upside, and he shows it with his passing ability there.
Lillard, the pass to Hunter. Poke loose. Out of bounds. Boston takes possession. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Jaylen Brown.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
Now, here's Wagner. Pass to Money. Lets it go from deep. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
And now the first timeout called here for the Bulls. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Celtics team.
And they're facing a team that dismissed them from the postseason last year. So certainly a little payback in mind.
Incredible!
Hunter kicks to Lillard. Now the pass to Bay. Now here's Hunter. D right on him. Dishes it to Beal. 5 to shoot. Here's Lillard. It's tipped. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. Off the inbound pass.
Well, just incredible heads-up defensive play there by Wagner, making impact.
Money passes to Maxey. Celtics passing it around, and it goes down 2 points. And now a 12-point Celtic lead.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Beal the pass to Lillard. Bay with the screen for Lillard. 5 on the clock. Launches it from deep. Rebound Boston. Money's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
Bay with a screen on Brown. Kispert with it. Brown on him. Kispert kicks to Bay. Pass to Kispert. And the Bulls with another miss. Celtics leading by 12. There's the pick. Here's Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Incredible athleticism from Murray. A combo guard with some serious elevation.
Passes it to Bay. Back to Lillard. Bay kicks to Beal. Back to Bay. Good. And Beal picking up the assist. Beal's got 4 assists now tonight.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
Here's Maxey. His last outing, he had 24 points. Wide open look here for Murray. That 3 off the mark. And so it's the Boston Celtics enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by court. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Hey, folks, thanks for joining us. It would be an understatement to say it's been a great half for the Boston Celtics.
Well, they're winning with better offense. They're moving the ball well, getting high percentage shots. This is what efficiency looks like, guys.
Near flawless execution, no doubt about it. But we still have another half to go. And we've got some trades being made around the league. Always a compelling story.
A franchise center getting dealt is a rarity, especially a Hall of Fame level talent like Joel Embiid. The process will have a huge impact on this team.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. It's been a clinic out there by the franchise.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. Out in the front court along with Tatum. Actually out there with Murray. And it's money in at the 5 down low. The Bulls have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line. And boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Tatum against Hunter. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got 6 rebounds in the game. For Murray, Robinson misses.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Murray, Chicago grabs the miss. Robinson's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Outside, Beal. Robinson sets a screen for Beal. And stolen by Murray. Here's Brown, and finished off by Brown.
Look out below. Jaylen Brown off his feet in a hurry.
Bulls trail by 12. Lillard scanning the floor. It's deflected. Money passes to Brown. Murray outside. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 4 assists in the game.
And that's the shot he's developed and worked really hard at. Murray's hands lightning fast.
Robinson kicks to Lillard. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Lillard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Maxey, no good. For Chicago, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. As to Beal. Robinson a screen on Murray. And Robinson throws it down.
This is the area of greatest improvement in Mr. Bradley Beal's game. How about the growth in his passing? Wow.
Outside Tatum from deep three-point land. Bay pulls it in. Bay's got 5 rebounds tonight to the middle. It's tipped and taken away by Brown. And pushing it up, here's Boston. And slam dunk by Tatum.
I love the Jason Tatum not settling for a jumper. He goes to the rim with authority.
Chicago calls timeout
for the Bulls. Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
Chicago making a switch here. Kisbert's checked in.
3-1-2 crew.
And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Three-pointer, Lillard, rebounded by the Celtics.
I know he's got to be frustrated right now, but the team is fighting from behind. He's got to stay with it.
Outside, Maxey. Here's Money. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Bulls. 15-point game. Their next game, playing at home, as the Nets come into town. That'll be the last of 3 straight at home for the team. Softly drops in the floater. Lillard's got 7 points for the quarter.
And just putting his entire offensive imagination on full display. What a smooth release from Lillard.
The 3 from Tatum. Robinson pulls it in.
And I wouldn't put it past him, guys, to eventually start hitting those, given what he did in the first half.
And he's able to get it back. Good on the 3-point shot. Beal's got 7 points in the game.
Well, some guys over the course of their career just keep developing, and Bradley Beal came in as a sweet shooter, and he continues to do it.
Feeds it to Brown. 6 to shoot. Maxey on the wing. Covered by Lillard.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Kispert dishes to Hunter, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
How about the strength and focus on that one? It's clear Hunter up to the challenge at finishing on a physical defense.
Boston leading by 7. The pass to Maxey. A 3. The shot's good. Brown making the play. He's got 10.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Here's Maxey. He's got 10. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Tyrese Maxey's 6 a.m. workouts give him an edge. His motto, I prepare in front of nobody to perform in front of thousands. He says he's done 3 workouts before someone else even opens their eyes to prepare to work out. He said, I feel like that creates a psychological advantage when I step on the court. I have no reason to fear anybody. Kevin?
No reason at all. Hey, thanks, D.A. Chicago calls timeout.
Make the noise, fan, for the one and only Chicago Bulls.
Wagner's checked in for Boston. And the Eastern Conference has been fun to watch. A lot of focus as always this year. And as we hit the midseason surge, let's check out the standings and how they're shaping up. You take a look at the Celtics. They're looking extremely sharp right now, poised in the top spot and playing very well. And checking out Chicago, 4 games back.
Yeah, but checking out Chicago, they've done a good job staying relevant this season. I mean, I was concerned they'd suffer a drop-off, but give them credit. They've hung in here in this playoff race.
The resiliency has been crucial for this team. Anytime it looks like they may start to drag a little bit, they've picked it back up and stayed in the hunt.
Tatum passes to Maxey. Here's Money. And the 3 off target.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
And Beal kicks to Lillard. Some nice ball movement here by the Bulls. Hits the 3-point bomb. Bay's got 10 points.
Not too much respect shown to him by the defenders.
Wagner finds Tatum. Outside, Maxey. Tatum setting the pick for Maxey. Trains the 3-pointer. Maxey's got a pair of 3s now here in the 3rd for Boston.
Challenging this D with the 3 ball. That's his 2nd from distance this half. And he also hit one in the first half, too.
Murray against Beal. Robinson left side. Back to Beal. It's deflected. Maxey against Lillard. The feed now to Tatum. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game. How it's been going for the Celtics.
They've been active defensively, rotating well, and then also closing out on shots. It's resulted in a number of blocks.
And they've also been scoring on the break with how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court. Anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy easy ones, that's big time. Well, offensively, this guy has been cooking. They're definitely not losing because of him.
Here's Money, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Boston shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
2 shots.
And he makes the first. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen. Now we get a chance to check out some stats for him. Here's Boston now. They're on a 13-5 run. Tatum against Hunter. Outside, Maxey. Back to Tatum. Shot clock at 5. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
Murray against Beal. Here's Hunter. That's good. And so Beal with the assist. Hunter's got 11 points.
With a number of moves and shots to choose from, Hunter is scary. Nice bucket there.
The 11-footer. Yep, it counts.
Murray.
Now Beal. He's got 9. And the Bulls call timeout here.
You know, my guess right now is Coach wants to talk over this turnover issue. And it seems like they've been trying to force things a bit and need to find a steady rhythm offensively.
Some changes for Chicago. Brissett has checked in for Robinson, and it's White in for Hunter. Hans Wagner's checked in for the Celtics. Austin Reeves comes in for Murray. Lillard outside. Pass to Brissett. He feeds it to Beal. 5 to shoot. Can't hit from 12. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. To the inside. And the basket by Money. Money's got 25 points.
What a great shooting performance. His percentage is outstanding.
Beal against Wagner. Baseline Jay on the way. And that one's good. Beal. 11 points in the game.
Wow, he looks like a completely different player in this half. He's found his rhythm.
Reeves the pass to Wagner. Takes a 3. And Maxey with the basket on the assist from Wagner.
3.
Wagner's got assist number 5 here tonight. Beal against Wagner. Left side, Beal. Here's Brissett. And the Bulls, another 3.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Brown outside. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
You simply must stay attached to Jaylen Brown in a catch-and-shoot situation so dangerous.
Here's the screen. Here's Beal. It's hauled in by Brown. Brown's got his 4th rebound in this one. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Here is Lillard. He's got 15. Outside, White. Kicks it to Beal. Up and in on the layup. Beal's got 9 points in the quarter.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Maxey looking it over. Passes it to Money. Makes it off the glass. Money's got 27.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And Lillard kicks to Bay. Here's Brissett. Here's Beal. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Well, this quarter has been all about this guy. He is trying to close the gap in the score.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass, takes the alley-oop pass, and dunks it down.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. Maxey against Lillard. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. Got a hand on it.
That's really good defense by Bradley Beal because of his size and mobility to stay on the ball and affect the shot. That's really good D.
And so it's the Boston Celtics holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. And more than anything, their three-point shooting is what sparked them. A fantastic night from long range so far. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So with Lillard on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. They've got Robinson. White is out there with C.J. McCollum. Then it's Sadiq Bey. And it's Hendricks in at the 4. Offensive rebound and the basket by Money.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
McCollum against Rozier. Releases, and the basket by McCollum. McCollum's got his first basket.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Wagner against White. Cullen passes to Bay. Out to White. Launches a 3. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Wagner's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Beyond the arc. Buries the long-range jumper. And the Celtics lead by 21.
What we know about Franz Wagner is this guy attempts a fair amount of threes for a reason. He's pretty effective, guys.
Outside Robinson. McCollum outside. Fires from deep. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Robinson's got his 7th assist in the game.
And there's the steadiness to McCollum's game. He's going to contribute from deep almost every game. It's becoming a given.
Rozier for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Robinson for 3. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. A huge slam, the perfect end of the fast break.
This guy's such a fluid, powerful athlete. No doubt, Mr. Rozier.
Outside Robinson. to McCollum. Lobbed up there for Robinson.
And what an alley-oop. Those two beat each other so well.
It's a play I'm sure they love to run. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Here they come, fans. Turn your attention to the court for your Chicago Bulls. Give it up one more time for your
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Maxey against White, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
First team foul. At the line for the Celtics, Tyrese Maxey. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Maxey hits them both. And so White will bring it up for the Bulls. Pass to Bay. Robinson kicks to Bay. White the pass to Beal. Back to White. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Clock at 4. Robinson. The putback, and Tatum pulls it down. Celtics leading by 23. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
I tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. Maxey with it. Chicago's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Beal deciding where to go with it. Robinson sets a screen for Beal. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
After an ice-cold start to this game, he is pouring it on here in the second half.
Outside Tatum. Off target from three-point range. The Bulls have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting at even 50% from the field. The pass to Bay. A slam dunk by Robinson.
And that's about maximum range for an alley-oop, guys. It's got to be.
That's just crazy. Absolutely nuts. White against Maxey. Outside Tatum. Tries the spin move. Wagner from long range. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
For 3.
Tatum's got his 3rd assist on the night. Pass to Bay. The shot from 20 feet away. And he hits the jump shot. And now that's 35 points for Robinson.
He's shooting the lights out down the stretch, trying to keep them competitive.
Wagner outside. And it's Boston with another.
But you go back to the fundamentals. Franz Wagner calls for the screen and gets himself some space.
Pass to White. Bay with it. Back to White. Pass to Bay. Just 5 to shoot. Driving in. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Here's Tatum. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. Tatum's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, with the high release point, Jason Tatum can be calm under duress on the interior. That's nice.
Robinson kicks to Bay. Goes back up, and Robinson with the layup. Robinson's got 10 points in just the second half.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Robinson. Hunter's checked in for Chicago. Lillard comes in for Sadiq Bey. Money's checked in for Boston. Jaylen Brown comes in for Austin Reeves. Maxey on the wing. He's covered by Beal. Brown with the bucket.
Simply crushing it right now. So much more accurate in the second half than he was in the first.
The Bulls have gone 8 of 13 from the field since the start of the fourth, sinking the majority of their shots. Three-pointer, Lillard. Money with the rebound.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
White against Brown. There's Wagner with the three. Chicago grabs the miss. Robinson dishes to Lillard. Wants to get it to Robinson and does.
Give credit to Lillard there. Outstanding work of recognizing the defense over committing.
Maxey against Lillard. There's the pass to Money. Outside, Maxey. No good with the triple. Chicago's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 three-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Outside for Beal. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Beal's got 5 points now in the quarter.
One of the most consistent scorers in the NBA right now. Bradley Beal doing work.
Pass to Money. Good on the leaner. And that's now 33 points for Money.
You know, he didn't need the leaner with the defense playing off him, but it was sure in his rhythm.
Passes it to Lillard. The three gets the three-pointer to fall.
He's hit 4 now from behind the arc, 2 in each half, making an impact.
Now, here's Maxey. Wagner outside. Pass to Money. Back to Wagner. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And certainly, they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
Chicago calls timeout. And now, let's present our New Balance player of the game, Money.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. On defense, the Celtics. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. And the pass to Hunter. And here is Beal. And it's off from three-point range. Now, Wagner. From the arc. Damian Lillard pulls it in. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. Pass to Robinson. And Lillard kicks to Beal. For three, Hunter. That's good. And so Beal with the assist. Beal's got 10 assists here tonight. So active. Wagner outside. Over Kispert. That one rolling around and rims out. Bulls trail by 19. It's Beal on the wing. And it's good. He's made 2 for every one he's missed. 10 of 15 in the contest.
Well, this is how Bradley Beal just makes it impossible to guard him. 3-level scorer. This time he goes to the inside game. Passes
to Slaughter. 1:22 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Shot clock at 6. Okiki passes to Wagner. And yes, it's good. Wagner's got 13 points in just this quarter.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Celtics.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And you can mark this one down in the W column. It'll mark their 23rd of the season.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Money.
Boy, his defense is what stood out to me. There was a no-fly zone around this guy all night. He contested every shot in his area and sent a few back.
And the first one at the line is good. So for the Bulls. Brissett has checked in for Hunter. Bay comes in for Kispert. And it's Kobe White in for Damian Lillard. And so he makes both from the line. There's 57 seconds left to play here in the fourth. White against Rozier. Pass to Kamare. Here's Slaughter. Off target with his 3. Chicago with the ball. Trailing by 17. White finds Beal. Robinson for 3. Drills it from outside. Robinson's got 44.
Well, this is what they needed earlier on. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Well, they knew it would be a hostile environment, and they rose to the challenge.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
And that one is good from Bradley Beal.
Great play off the bounce by Bradley Beal. He has added this methodically over the course of time. Go ahead, Bradley. Drive it, baby.
And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
How about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, and the rest of our terrific crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. As we leave you with our New Balance Player of the Game, Money.
Welcome to the New Year's Eve. Pretty interesting backcourt matchup here, Grant, with a lot of star power at the guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. Paolo Banchero is out there with Zach LaVine. Then there's Devin Vassell. Then it's Clint Capella. And it's Black in at the point. Now here's Thompson, and not going to go. He misses his first attempt of the night. Here's Black. Brunson defending. Smith against Banchero. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Grant, it's fair to say this Magic team is still coming into its own as far as the youth on the roster.
Yeah, not a lot of NBA service time up and down the roster, but tons and tons of talent. I mean, they've done very well constructing the roster. Now to develop it, and they'll see the wins pile up.
Free throw drops for Banchero. Grant, there is some magic here in New York. One of the best home court advantages in the NBA.
Well, BA, you have to think about the history of this building. It's incredible. I mean, when the Knicks are playing even remotely well, this place is rocking.
And Banchero drops them both.
He gets to the line a lot. Banchero knows that and works on those shots at practice.
Şengün, a screen on LaVine. The floater, and there's a nice layup by Şengün.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Here's Black. Brunson defending. Banchero against Smith. And Banchero gets it to go.
You really can't give Banchero room anywhere. He will find a shot to take.
Pass to Wilson. Over LaVine. And that one's good. Wilson.
The fadeaway with no one on him. Looking for style points to go along with the real ones.
Vassell outside. Here's the floater. He can't hit that time. Nice D from Thompson for New York. They've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Pass to Banchero. Throws it up high. Şengün with a steal. And now the Knicks on the break. Here's Brunson. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Shooting 4 or 5 to start the game. That's got to be a feel-good.
Black passes to Vassell. And Carroll with a screen on Thompson. Vassell. And Carroll no good. And Brunson's got the ball here for the Knicks. 4-point game. Last game matched up with the Thunder. Tough loss there.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Yeah, they couldn't do it in that one. Always a step slow in closing out the shooters and maybe even recognition of who was on the floor. Just not enough energy, and that's a tough way to win on the road.
And Banchero gets it to go.
They have Banchero covered inside, but he stays cool and gets his shot through.
Here's Wilson. Another shot. And he lays it in. Wilson's got 6 points.
Now that basket must be widening out right now. He's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Capella, screen on Thompson. Vassell passes to Capella. And the slam dunk by Capella.
It's a nice pick and roll there. Capella slicing with purpose after he sets the screen and ready for the ball.
Pass to Thompson. He takes it in. And the shot goes in.
Strong pass there to set up the basket.
Defensive foul.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area. And so far, the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
Now here's LaVine. He picked up 36 points in their last win against New Orleans.
He's passing another high point in that game. He made sure it wasn't all about him. He wanted to get his teammates involved.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
Here's Black. He's coming off a 13-point game against New Orleans.
Next foul, Thompson. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Six to shoot. And Carroll with a screen on Brunson. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Wow, Banchero using his size to find a path to the rim.
Here's Wilson, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Doesn't believe in soft finishes. The big fella's all about power.
Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Black. No points so far. Outside Levine. Pass to Banchero. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
Vassell against Thompson. To the middle. Here's Şengün. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flowing rhythm to their offense.
Well, Grant, with that time of the year where trade rumors start to heat up and speculation on social media runs rampant.
Oh, you're so right. I mean, we're not just talking players, too. A number of coaches are on the hot seat as well. So it can be a bit of a distraction for everyone. And, of course, the only cure is winning.
That free throw good from Şengün. Orlando trailing here. Here's Black. Taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game. And Carroll with a screen on Thompson. Levine passes to Banchero, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
They're showing some strength inside. Banchero doesn't shy away from the contact.
When the Knicks are good, Brent, it seems like they have that gritty defense-first mentality.
Yeah, BA 94 and 99, those finals teams were so great defensively for the New York Knicks. Kind of taking that in-your-face attitude and bringing it to the court to rough you up. Good recent Knicks teams have had that behind their coaching staff, and it's gotten them back in the right place.
The Knicks making a switch here. DiVincenzo's checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Knicks with the lead. And there's the screen. Here's Brunson. It's deflected.
The stuff from Banchero, using that over 7-foot wingspan.
Magic on D. Şengün finds DiVincenzo. Here's Wilson, guarded by Banchero.
That missed aside, they're off to a strong start at the offensive end.
No good from 18. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Can't blame the deficit on him. He's been scoring at will this period.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Wilson.
Get out of the way!
Wow! And he dunks it down.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
Way to stay strong, Paolo. Not letting the foul get the better of him.
Oubre, he's checked in for Zach LaVine. And here are the Knicks now. They lead by 4. And, guys, this is the first they're seeing of the Magic this year.
Oh, they dominated this team a season ago. They beat them every time they played.
Yeah, it was a completely one-sided season series, and that was no surprise to anyone. This first game between them should give us an idea if they're on a little more even ground this season.
Here's Oubre following the bucket by the Knicks. And Carroll passes to Suggs. Shot clock at 5. Oubre, a screen on Brunson. Suggs with the bucket.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
Here's Wilson, guarded by Banchero. And that one's good. Wilson's got 14 points for the game.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Black passes to Banchero. Right side Vanderbilt. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Don't sleep on Banchero's ability as a creator. He wants the best shot possible, even if it's not his own.
To the left wing. Here's Wilson. Second shot opportunity. And Sengun finishes it off. 7 points in the game.
They've been just a little bit better on the glass so far, showing their tremendous work ethic.
Here's Suggs. Brunson defending. And Carroll with a screen on Brunson. The 3 from Suggs. Wilson grabs the board. Wilson's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Brunson. And the layup is good. Now it's a 7-point New York lead.
That's feel-good moment right there. 3 of 4 so far.
Here's Black. Yet to see a basket. Left side, Oubre lets the 3 fly, hits the 3-pointer.
So big for this offense and crucial that Oubre can continue to knock it down from there.
There's a screen. Inside.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. And the Magic call time here. Collins, he's checked in for New York. Zach LaVine, he's checked in for Orlando.
Get on your feet. Come on, everybody. Let's make some noise for your next Quaker game.
Here's LaVine. A steady force on their offense. Recording around 14.5 a game.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Vanderbilt with a screen. And Carroll passes to Vanderbilt. Basket counts.
And what a savvy play by Banchero. He runs the pick and roll to create for another guy.
Here's Brunson. It's hauled in by the Magic. They're fresh off the win against the Pelicans.
They were allowed to ramp up their offense as the defense they faced was barely present.
Yeah, with the defense struggling like that, I think they just stayed with a healthy, consistent pace to get that win.
They get the rebound, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Oubre. McBride, he's checked in for Brunson. And here are the Knicks now. 4-point game. McBride passes to Wilson, fades and shoots. No good there. 8 for 13 now. Orlando has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. He's covered by Simons. Suggs with the bucket. Now just a 2-point New York lead.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Here's Wilson. He's covered by Oubre. Step back shot, and that one's good. Wilson's got 18 points in the game.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
Oubre, a screen on DiVincenzo. LaVine finds Oubre. Here's Suggs. And here's LaVine. DiVincenzo covering. Vanderbilt, a screen on DiVincenzo. And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up. An opportunity at a 3-point play. The Knicks making a switch here. Jones is checked in.
You know, Zach LaVine is so energetic out there on the floor. You gotta love a guy who consistently plays at a very high effort level like that.
Here's Wilson, coming off an unbelievable high-scoring game. And down it goes. 2 points. Wilson's got 20.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Oubre, a screen on Simons. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
No good on the buzzer beater. And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. It's the Knicks. They lead by 3. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. Let's get you back to the action on the floor as the New Year's Eve festivities continue. All right, guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
They've got Thompson, John Collins out there with Derek Jones. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Simons in at the 1 spot. That's the 5 for New York right now. Now here's Oubre. Vanderbilt, the pass to Suggs. Clock at 6. Back to Vanderbilt. Outside for Levine. No good from outside. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Jared Vanderbilt. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And so it's Collins who brings up the ball for New York. Leading by 5. Thompson passes to Collins. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
Jared Vanderbilt picks one up.
Just staying aggressive right now. John Collins putting some tremendous pressure on the defense.
We always see trends come and go in the NBA, Grant. It seems like in the current era, the pick and roll is the go-to offensive set.
Oh, no question, B.A. To be competitive these days, you have to be able to run the pick and roll very, very well. And that's why lead guard play is so important right now in the league.
And so it's New York with it, following the bucket by the Magic. Collins finds Thompson. Back to Collins. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists in the game.
John Collins does a nice job reading the defense there, staying focused right through the contact and gets the finish.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, Devin Vassell's game is more varied than he's given credit for. He said, quote, when I first got drafted, 3-and-D was the label, but I'm more than that. I excel at all 3 levels, but people throw labels around, and it's fine with me. At the end of the day, I just try and hoop and prove people wrong. Brian?
That's all it takes. He's a man on a mission. Thanks, Allie. Oubre with a steal, and they're running. Here's Vanderbilt, and Vanderbilt slams it in.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Execution with pace. That's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
Now here's Simons. Ooh, the pump fake. Kept the D off balance. Gave him room to work.
Well, Simons known for a guy who can really get it going from behind the line, and he can do some damage. He's got length and vertical ability.
And Vanderbilt slams it in.
Just can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
And here's Simons outside. Drains the triple. Simons got 5 now.
That's exactly how you utilize the pick and roll. Simons looking really comfortable in the set there.
Outside Vanderbilt. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. They'll pin that one on John Collins. The free throw drops for Vanderbilt. Smith, he's checked in for New York. And the Magic making a change here as well. Vassell's checked in. The Knicks have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start of the second. Back to Simons. Up top, Collins. Pass to Thompson. Soft touch off the glass. 5 points in the game.
Big man John Collins seeing the court that time.
Orlando trailing here.
42.
And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Suggs with the bucket.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Collins outside. And it's off from three-point range.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Levine passes to Oubre. Here's Suggs. He had 10 points in the win against New Orleans. And book it for Vanderbilt.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
For New York, they've gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Collins a screen. Thompson with it. Now Vanderbilt defending. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
He could be an effective slasher. Collins familiar with finishing through defending.
Here's Suggs. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
And here's Simons outside. Vassell with the rebound.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Here's Levine. He's off on that one. Nice D from Thompson. New York has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Smith finds Thompson. Simons right side. Smith outside from behind the arc. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Simon's playing unselfish. That's going to help this team get in a great rhythm.
The Magic have gotten 7 of their first 9 shots to drop during the second. Tipped. Vassell against Jones. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Now a timeout called by New York. Wilson's checked in for New York. Jalen Brunson comes in for Simons. And the Magic making a change here.
That was your next sitting answer.
Back to Brunson. Collins outside. Off target from three-point range.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback. Ouch.
That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Suggs, no good.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Now here's Thompson. He's got 5. Over Banchero. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
Great to see players still working the in-between areas. There wasn't much resistance defensively.
Black passes to Banchero. Banchero on the take. Good. Now 7 for 11 on the night.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Collins finds Thompson to the left side wing. Wilson, yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 5 assists tonight.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Now here's Banchero. He's coming off a 19-point game against New Orleans.
And on top of everything else, he did a great job of helping control the boards at both ends.
Oh, the feed! The value of size in the backcourt.
This is where Levine's coordination shows up. Able to make adjustments in tight.
Pass to Smith. Here's Wilson. He's covered by Levine. And that one's good. Wilson.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
Banchero the screen. Here's Suggs. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Thompson. Collins, high post. Thompson with it. Shoots inside. Again, the Knicks. Good for 2 more.
And just totally relentless. Only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Now here's Banchero. He's got 18. Shoots over Collins. And Banchero gets it to go. Banchero's got 20.
Yeah, when it's all clicking, Banchero is dangerous. Look at what he's done so far.
Free throw line jumper. Here's Wilson. Rebounded by Suggs.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he laid it straight up and in.
Now here's Levine. He has 7. Pass to Vassell. Just 5 on the clock. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And you can really see Vassell's confidence growing with time. Not bashful about taking on defenders.
Vassell at the line. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And talk about a guy who just keeps getting better and better and better. Vassell is one of the more complete players in this game.
The Knicks making a switch here. Şengün's checked in. Capella, he's checked in for Orlando. And so Vassell nails both of them. New York has gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Wilson. Nice D from Levine. Orlando trailing here.
And one thing you like about Capella, he really understands who he is as a player.
Well, this guy is the definition of a rim runner. Protects the rim and rebounds. Does all the dirty work for this team, and he's willing to do that. That's how he makes his living.
And he jams it home with authority.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Now here's Banchero. Give him 20. 6 on the shot clock. Screen by Capella from deep three-point land. The Knicks with the rebound.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
The three-pointer is down. Jalen Brunson.
Really quick release there from Brunson. Let that one go in early.
17-58.
Thompson against Vassell. Top of the key. Yes, on the jumper. Vassell's got 6.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
Here's Wilson. He's covered by Levine. Şengün, the screen. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. He's got 9.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Pass to Banchero. Over Smith. From the top of the key, he buries it. Banchero's got 6 in the quarter.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
Out to Thompson. Fires the 3. Yes. And a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists tonight.
I mean, the stroke looks good. He's moving well out there. What a sensational start to this game. Perfect from the field.
62.
Banchero against Smith. Banchero outside. Up and over Smith. And at the buzzer! Count it!
Just textbook. Kept his cool and waited for his shot.
That's exactly how you want to close out the quarter, too, with some confidence.
So we conclude the first half. Knicks out in front, up by 11. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much. I'm here with Coach Tom Thibodeau. And Tom, what's it going to take down the stretch to win this ball game?
I think just tough defense, take good shots, not turn the ball over, play smart.
Back to the basics. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Hello, everybody. We're here to break it all down, and through the first half of play, it's a very commanding lead for the New York Knicks.
Their passing was clearly superior in the first half. They were playing a team game, not one-on-one basketball. Good player movement, good ball movement, and they have a healthy lead to show it.
Shifting focus, let's take a look at the guys who could have a potential spot in this year's three-point contest.
As you know, this is one of my favorite events. Lots of great three-point shooters in the league now, but this group, the best of the best.
Yeah, narrowing down the final contestants will not be an easy task. That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. New York has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Setting the floor for the Magic. Zach LaVine out there with Paolo Banchero. Then it's Clint Capella. Then there's Devin Vassell. And it's Black in at the point. And that one's good. Wilson.
Tonight, their attack revolves around him. As he goes, so goes the offense.
Banchero the screen. Here's LaVine for 3. Smith with the rebound.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Outside Brunson. Pass to Wilson. Puts the move on. Capella with a rebound. Orlando shooting at a fantastic 68% from the floor. Black passes to Banchero. Doesn't go that time. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Banchero.
Alperon Sengun at the line, 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And he can't hit the second. Now LaVine. 7 points in the game. Banchero finds Vassell. And stolen by Brunson. Fast break, New York. Thompson gets a good look. And the Knicks miss again.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Now here's Banchero. 24 points for him. The 3. And Thompson gets a 3. Thompson's got 15.
Fast break creates the open look. He drills it with confidence.
Banchero outside.
64.
Pass to Black. Back to Banchero. Vassell outside. 5 on the clock. The kick out to Banchero. Up and over Smith. And Banchero with the bucket. And the assist from Vassell.
He felt the defender closing out to him, and Banchero let it fly. That catch and shoot ability is a weapon.
Here's Wilson. Blocked! LaVine passes to Vassell. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. To the paint. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Oh, going up there. Vassell showing off his hops.
Pass to Şengün. Here's Wilson. He's covered by Levine. Outside Brunson. And again, New York with the triple.
He drops yet another dive. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
68.
Black passes to Banchero. Up and over Smith. Goes back up. Outside for Levine. Launches it at the arc. Zach Levine.
And that's become a more comfortable shot for Levine as his career has gone on.
Here's Wilson. Give him 31 now. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Look at what he's doing here, and it's hard to imagine him playing much better.
Pass to Capella. To the inside. Here's Banchero. Up and over Smith. The Knicks with the rebound.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Now here's Brunson. Defense is right there. Here's Şengün. Hey, rejected by Capella.
Well, Capella's reach is so intimidating for anybody on the inside. That's why you can anchor your defense with him.
Smith against Banchero. Shot from the wing.
New York foul. Wilson.
Orlando calls timeout. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
To the middle. Levine, tenacious inside.
So good at getting elevated. Levine rises up and hammers it down.
Pass to Wilson. Back to Brunson. Here's Wilson. Smith passes to Wilson. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Hey, rejected by Capella. Here's Black. Brunson defending. Inside. Here's Levine. And the dunk by Levine.
Who doesn't love to see David take on Goliath? Their huge throwdown.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
The Magic are still young, yes, but they are developing. Coach Jamal Mosley said, quote, "We're close to getting over the hump." These guys understand that you just have to stick with that process, the growth. It's just the belief system that these young...
Perfect execution from Banchero.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
Yeah, possession just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them get back in the ball game. He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
Down low. And the dunk by Levine.
Yeah, and this is Levine's role. I mean, he's out there to score as often as possible.
Out left to the wing. Here's Wilson. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
And I think it's time to put multiple bodies on him.
Anthony Simons, he's checked in for Smith. And the Magic making a change here as well. Suggs is checked in for Vassell. Levine against Thompson. Levine passes to Capella. And it's Capella with the jam.
Well, take your choice. You can either foul him or watch him dunk. Well, actually, in this case, you could get both.
Şengün, a screen on Banchero. Wilson. New York, no good that time either.
Well, if he wants to make the defense work, he's got to start knocking down the threes. Only one so far in this game for him, and none since halftime.
And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
they feel like they have an advantage inside. And so far, they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
Here's Wilson. And here's Brunson from the arc. Buries it from 3. Brunson's got 15 points.
The improvement from Brunson has mostly come from his shooting. We know he can go inside, but 3 balls, it's a good sign.
Capella, screen on Brunson. Suggs, the pass to Capella. And a slam dunk by Capella.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Pulls up on the wing. Orlando grabs the miss. Capella's got 9 rebounds now. Pass to Suggs. Now here's Banchero. Blocked! Thompson with it. He's got 15. To the middle. Second chance shot. And the layup is good. He's got 17.
He seems to be in the right place at the right time more often than anybody that's on the court here tonight. You see that play off.
Now a timeout called by Orlando.
Good idea to call timeout. It looked like the guys were getting some heavy legs out there.
Let's go, New York. Put your hands together.
Now we get a chance to check some stats for him.
The ways in which he's been able to move the ball and get his teammates going has been special. His passing has really taken off during this last month, and his guys appreciate his unselfish attitude.
Here's Suggs. He's got 14. Banchero with a screen on Brunson. Suggs, the pass to Banchero.
Yeah, the relentless pursuit of points from Paolo Banchero.
That free throw no good. And the Knicks making a change here. Collins checked in. And he sinks the second. New York has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Back to Brunson. Kicks it out to Collins. Clock at 6. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Collins has got 10 points in the game.
Amazing just how trusted Brunson is with the basketball.
Levine feeling it out a bit. Battles for the finish. Zach Levine.
They're really looking to that inside game here in the second half, getting away from taking a bunch of threes.
Simons finds Brunson. Collins a screen. Fires high post. And it's New York with another.
And aren't we here with Brunson? This is what we expect from him, crafty and efficient.
You know, one guy who's surprisingly physical at the offensive end, Jalen Brunson.
Fundamentals, BA, around Jalen Brunson's footwork are things that young players today need to study. Incredibly efficient and very dangerous when he gets it going offensively.
Here's Wilson. Another one falls for New York.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
Here's Black. He's covered by Simons. Back to Banchero. Poke loose. On the break. Here's Wilson. And a nice finish on the layup. Wilson's got 42 in the game.
With the finish line in sight, this guy is determined to be the one to put the game away.
Thompson against Levine. Here's the 3. Levine drills a contested shot.
3-point goal.
There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Wilson. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Heading play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And the first one at the line is good. Smith, he's checked in for New York. The Magic making a switch here.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe, the D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Here's Suggs. Brunson defending. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. And the Knicks making a change here.
Jared Vanderbilt.
The free throw drops for Vanderbilt. And it's Simons with the ball for New York. At one point, they led by 16. And he lobs it up top. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Knicks out in front, up by 12. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the 4th quarter when we return. And we take a listen in now to Tom Thibodeau on a recent huddle.
Right back, man. Let's go score, stop, score here. Everyone talk defensively. Get stops and then let's go. Let's go. Make the game easy for each other. Make plays.
And defense is so important to Coach Thibodeau.
Yeah, he wants his team to get stops and leak out fast. That's just fundamental basketball.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. Jalen Brunson is out there with Anthony Simons. Then it's Jabari Smith. Then there's John Collins. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 for New York right now. Left side Brunson. Vanderbilt pulls it in. The Magic shooting at around 66%. They're on fire. Pass to Suggs. And here is Vanderbilt. Inside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Brunson looks it over. To the inside. Stolen by Vanderbilt. Here's Suggs. Tipped.
And look at the anticipation from Smith Jr. on that block. His instinct showing through.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Lets it fly. And there's Simons. That one's good. On the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got assist number 7 tonight. Pass to Suggs. And Carroll with it. Covered by Smith. And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Jones, he's checked in for DiVincenzo. The free throw drops for Banchero. The Knicks with the lead. Pass to Collins. Collins a screen. And he's going for the oop here. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
He's so impressive. Collins way up for that one.
Now Banchero. Here's Suggs. Brunson defending. Here's Banchero. Vassell with it. 5 on the clock. To the paint. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
And it's good to see Vassell find the open man as he continues to evolve as a playmaker.
Brunson passes to Simons. Off target from outside.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Pass to Vanderbilt. Now here's Banchero. Collins defending. It's rebounded by New York. Collins has got his 5th rebound in this one. Brunson passes to Simons. Collins with it. Now Vanderbilt defending. Outside Brunson. Over Suggs. Brunson misses.
He's got so many ways to score in the post. Just nifty, uses fakes. You have to have a body on him every time he's down there.
Suggs with the bucket.
And good work by Suggs, staying flexible. Not letting the contact get him off balance.
Pass to Jones. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Slams it down with his hand.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. For the Knicks, Şengün comes in for John Collins. And it's DiVincenzo in for Jones. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Orlando. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He told his team, once you grab the rebound, run with the ball. Don't give them a single second to catch their breath. We control the pace of this game, not them. Guys, expect the pace to pick up.
Appreciate the report, Allie. The three from Banchero. From distance, Powell.
He makes it look effortless out there. Until the defense actually presents a challenge for him, expect those kind of results.
Şengün, the screen. Brunson passes to Şengün. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. To the Knicks. Wilson's checked in for DiVincenzo, and it's Thompson in for Jalen Brunson. The Magic have gotten 6 of 10 attempts to drop in the fourth quarter. To the inside, Cassell, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Here's Wilson, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's on Devin Vassell.
It was a strong move. The shot's just a little off.
And he drops the first. Both good from the line that time.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Outside Levine. It's tipped. And he recovers it. And here's Vanderbilt from the arc. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. Levine's got his 5th assist in this one. And it's Simons with the ball for New York. At one point, they led by 16. Can he keep it going? And good! There's another!
Oh, my goodness. 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show.
114.
Vanderbilt, a screen on Thompson. Levine passes to Vanderbilt. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And here's the upcoming schedule for the New York Knicks. On Monday, it'll be the Dallas Mavericks coming to town. Then on Wednesday, they'll be playing against Joel Embiid and the Washington Wizards.
In that game against the Lakers, it's going to be a hard-fought battle. You just hope they're able to execute their game plan as it should be a close one.
And the Knicks making a change here. DiVincenzo's checked in. And a change for the Magic. Suggs is checked in. Pass to Wilson. Out to DiVincenzo. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Knicks lead by 6.
Looks like you're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Outside Levine. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got his 5th rebound in this one. And it's Thompson that time on the assist by Simons. And now an 8-point New York lead.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
The 3 from Suggs. Good. And that basket makes him 8 for 14 for the game.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Here's Wilson, guarded by Vanderbilt. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
And he's battling for everything, doing all he can to help extend their lead.
And just throwing down the putback with authority.
Team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
Levine passes to Black. Just 5 to shoot. Vanderbilt, a screen on Thompson. Here's Black. Black. And the call will be against Alperon Şengün. That's his first foul of the game.
A good sign for them is the work they've done on the offensive glass this half.
Smith, he's checked in for New York. Jalen Brunson comes in for Simons. Banchero's checked in for Orlando. Vassell comes in for Suggs. And that one's good. Wilson.
He's giving his all here in the fourth, sinking 4 of 5 shots.
128-121.
And here's Vassell. Inside, Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
High value assist there, finding him inside for the finish.
New York calls timeout.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments. Pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
And the Magic making a change here. Levine's checked in. Now here's Brunson. Smith passes to Brunson. Banchero against Smith. Here's Wilson. 5 to shoot. And again, the Knicks missing. Orlando's gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth. There's the triple. And that's good. Vassell for 3. And now it's just a 2-point Knick lead.
Always ready and willing to fire. Vassell from the corner.
Pass to Şengün. Outside Brunson. Here's Wilson. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Black passes to Vassell to tie it up. Banchero no good. New York has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Pulls it. And that one's good. Wilson's got 12 points now in the quarter.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Now Levine. They double team Levine. Vassell outside. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Here's Wilson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
First one falls for him. He's perfect from the line this time.
Yeah, not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
Vassell against Thompson. The 3 ball. Outside for Levine. Pass to Capella. And it's Capella with the jam.
And how about Capella? Not the guy you expect, but cool under pressure that time.
To the left side wing. Brunson passes to Wilson. Back to Brunson. This one for 3. That one's good. He's now 8 for 13.
Oh, huge moment from JB. Brunson knocking it down.
There's a minute 40 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Black. Brunson defending. Vassell outside. Misses the 3.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Pass to Wilson, and there's the foul. It's on Zach Levine. That's his first foul.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
Oh, no good. The dry spell continues. Outside Brunson. And he goes in for the dunk.
Got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
I love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Who wants a t-shirt? Get on your feet. Make some noise.
Vassell finds Bancaro. Capella, screen on Smith. Here's Bancaro, and he sinks the 11-footer. Bancaro's got 41.
And Bancaro can score from all three levels. And this versatility makes him a dangerous offensive weapon.
Here's Wilson, and another one!
This game has his name written all over it.
He has been phenomenal. An offensive onslaught. Bancaro with it, and it's Şengün picking him up. Outside Levine. Here's Wilson. And so it's the Knicks taking care of business in this one. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
And that'll do it, folks. For Brent Barry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for tuning in.
Let's begin.
Well, it may not be a new season, but Greg, it is a new year. And some teams could use, right? A fresh start.
And, hey, wherever you can find motivation, right? It's a long season, lots of mental gymnastics. And, Kevin, everyone overcomes in their own way.
Now, the open lineup for the New Orleans Pelicans. They've got Sexton. Lauri Markkanen is out there with Davis. And it's Pickett in at the point guard position. Here's Pickett. Davis with a screen on Garland with the drive. And they get it back. Outside, Markkanen. Shot clock at 2. Now, Jordan. Mobley looking it over. Lets it go from deep. And there's Jordan. That's good on the assist by Mobley.
Proving how coachable he is. Mobley, this man is building a pretty decent passing game.
They get passes to Davis. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams. That is his first foul of the game. First quarter, just over a minute played. Mitchell against Sexton. Clock at 6. Over Mitchell. Gets the 14-footer to fall.
A dangerous score from mid-range. Sexton loves to take that shot when he gets it in rhythm.
Down low. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly. And you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too. And you've got 2 points. Here's Pickett, coming in off a 21-point game, his last outing. The dish to Markkanen. Pass to Pickett. Over Garland and out of bounds. The Cavaliers will take it.
There's one for the low light. Wow. I'm not sure who messed up the pass, but look, somebody did.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
The Cavaliers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Jordan outside. And another 3 for Cleveland.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
They get passes to Davis. Jenkins with it. Covered by Mobley. Here's Pickett. He's been playing a big part of their offensive scheme, averaging around 15.5 points a game. They get it again. Sexton against Mitchell. To the wing on the left. And stolen by Jordan. Here's Williams, and it's Williams throwing it down.
Excellent all-around performance so far against the big lead.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Here's Pickett. Here's Davis. It's on target from the high post.
Look, I'm telling you, even in the mid-range, Davis is deadly. He's got the perfect mechanics, and it just works at any distance.
Mitchell dishes to Jordan. A floater. A shot. No good.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
The Cavaliers leading by 8.
For me, what stands out most about Robert Williams is how aggressive he is on the glass.
Yeah, this guy takes pride in grabbing those boards. His teammates appreciate how hard he works. You always want one of those guys on your team.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
And Davis now top of the key. Jordan with the rebound.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
From deep, that drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got 4 assists now tonight. That first time out of the game called for New Orleans.
Okay, everyone, let's get up and get loud for some T-shirts.
Let's look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Jaren Jackson.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
So it's the Pelicans now. It's a 13-point game. Pickett passes to Markkanen, and the chosen one gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Cleveland on defense. Here's Pickett, still without a basket. Passes it to Markkanen. Knocks down the three ball.
Already a solid shooter. When you play off Markkanen, you risk getting burned.
Jordan looking it over. No good on the three. Pelicans trail by 10. Outside Markkanen. Davis setting the pick for Markkanen. Trying to find Davis. He's got it now.
Look, I can't think of a better partner to have a pick and roll with than Davis. Sets hard screens and has soft hands to match.
Outside Garland. Mitchell outside. Here's Mobley. Those three-pointers off the mark. The Pelicans have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. It's on Robert Williams.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnovers.
And the first one drops. And the Cavaliers with some changes. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Robert Williams. And Wiggins is subbed in for Evan Mobley. And New Orleans also making a change. Daniels is checked in. He's perfect from the line this time.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Mitchell outside. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got assist number 5 here tonight. Here's Pickett, guarded by Garland. Here's Pickett, 5 on the clock. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Now, here's Mitchell. Against Washington, he was really on his game. Jordan back for 2. It's rebounded by Jenkins.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Wasted no time on that one.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
The thing they have to watch for is mental fatigue. They have to stay focused and finish the job. This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. This game coming after a loss against the Bucks.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
Yeah, if you allow a team to shoot such a high percentage in their own building, you're going to have a big hill to climb.
last 10 games, he has been on a heck of a run. How about 44 points per, 9 rebounds, and just over 2 blocks? And what sets him apart is his rebounding. And as you can see, he's been in peak form.
Yeah, this last stretch, it has been unbelievable to watch him get going on the glass, and it's been reflective in the stat sheet.
Here is Daniels. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Bucks in Milwaukee. And out of bounds. The Cavaliers will take it.
Let's take a quick look at the numbers for Jaren Jackson. And he's in the top 10 in field goal percentage. Really able to power his way to the bucket and finish through contact.
And not only is he hitting from deep, he's doing it with great consistency. One of our league's most efficient three-point shooters. Mitchell, he's checked in for Garland. Garrett, he's checked in for New Orleans. Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession. Some of the best free throw shooters in the NBA. Let's highlight them. You look at Jordan, the best in the NBA. You put him on the line, and it's nearly automatic.
And you simply got to avoid sending him to the line. Absolutely no one has better form from the stripe than he does.
Now here's Jenkins. He's coming off a 10-point game against Milwaukee. Inside. Here's Mitchell. That one good for 2. Mitchell's got 7 points.
Mitchell is so efficient and crafty inside that paint. Sometimes you forget he's only 6'2".
Here's Pickett. Davis with a screen on Mitchell. Pickett passes to Davis. And the rejection by Jackson. To the paint. And Wiggins throws it down.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Here's Pickett. The pass to Jenkins. Kicks to Daniels. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Jenkins. From downtown, and there's Daniels. That's good on the assist by Jenkins.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Mitchell outside. Dishes it to Jackson. Mitchell looking it over. The tray. Another 3 for Cleveland.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Here's Pickett. Pass to Jenkins. And it's sent back by Mitchell.
With enthusiasm. When Mitchell gets a chance to block it, he embraces that moment. And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
And the rejection by Jackson. Here's Wiggins. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Wiggins has got his second basket.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
Here's Pickett. Count it from 12.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's Jordan. It's another guy who had a stellar performance in that win against Washington. Count it. Jordan's got 15.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Here's Pickett, covered by Mitchell. Pickett passes to Davis. And it's Davis with the jam.
And let's not forget about his athleticism. Dominant above the rim. Davis knows how to use his size to his advantage.
Now here's Jordan. He's got 15. Mitchell kicks to Jackson. No good from outside. Pelicans trail by 11. 1:05 left in the first. Pickett passes to Jenkins. No good on the triple.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
Offensive rebound. New Orleans has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Pickett passes to Jenkins. Fades back. Happy to see that one go in for his second make in 5 attempts.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 10. Back to Mitchell. A different look now for Cleveland. Arabia's checked in, and it's Jackson in for Jordan. Jackson from long range. That shot misses.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Back to Markkanen. Jackson, a screen on Jackson. Shot clock at 6. That one drops for him.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
And a deep three from Garland. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers headed to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Right back after this break. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And from what we've seen from the Cavaliers, what do you guys see?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
You can't overstate how much interior defense can shape the game. They have a distinct advantage there, and they have turned it into a lead.
Pelicans trail by 7. On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. They've got Garrett. Lauri Markkanen is out there with Isaiah Jackson. Then it's Daniels, and it's Brogdon in at the 2 guard. Richard, you've got one of the great personalities in this game. Did humor serve you well during your playing days?
Yes, I would say it was, because most of the time I was talking more trash to my teammates than to the other team. But that's just been my personality since I was a kid.
First free throw is good. And Cleveland making a change here. Bodies checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Cleveland. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Jackson kicks to Garland. Jackson setting the pick here for Garland. Hands it from downtown. Garland's got himself going there. His first points of the game in the deep ball. Brogdon against Garland. Now here's Brogdon. He's guarded close. 6 to shoot. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Daniels from outside. Rebounded by Jackson. The Cavaliers leading by 8. Cleveland moving it around. Jackson setting the pick here for Garland. And the dunk by Jackson.
Look at Garland drawing the defense's attention just to give it away.
Here's Brogdon. Scoreless thus far. He dishes it to Markkanen. Inside. Outside to Brogdon. Jackson a screen on Garland. Here's Brogdon. 11 feet out and he hits it. Brogdon's got his first points in this one.
He's so locked in. Brogdon doesn't even see the defender.
Jackson setting the pick here for Garland. And they call an illegal screen here. Well, a chance to check out some stats for him.
And if you measure a player's effectiveness by his passing, He's been very effective lately. Look at his assists in the last 10 games compared to the rest of the season. He's in the midst of a great run.
Cavaliers making a switch here. Mobley's checked in, and the Pelicans also making a change. Sexton, he's checked in for Brogdon. Back to Garland. He kicks it to Jackson. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. Pelicans trail by 8. Martin in a screen on Jackson. Sexton up top. Shot clock at 6. Garrett, the pass to Jackson. And he gets it to go. Jackson's got 4 points this quarter.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Owen. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The Cavaliers are trying to win now while also developing a young superstar in the making in Evan Mobley. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said, what we're trying to build is never putting one person above the greater success of the team. So it's a balance, because when we get to our best, I believe Evan can be our most impactful player. But it's on us to get him there. Kevin?
I like that approach. Thanks, D.A. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
The nice touch from the interior. Mobley looks very comfortable shooting from there.
Garland against Sexton. Passes it to Garrett. Jackson, a screen on Jackson. Shot from 12. Cavaliers with the rebound. They defeated the Wizards in their last game.
And that one was all about offensive execution, running your plays, picking your spots.
And no team is going to shoot 50% every night, but this team has the right approach. When the shots are falling, they can light it up.
And now we get a chance to check in on Evan Mobley. He's been fantastic over the last 10 games or so, and he's among the top 20 players in three-point field goal percentage. He has been locked and loaded from beyond.
And back to his phenomenal efficiency from 3, top 10 in the league. His consistent shooting creates so many openings in the defense. A free throw drops for Jackson. Mitchell, he's checked in for Cleveland. And New Orleans also making a change. Davis is checked in. And so Jackson nails both of them.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
And here is Garland. He's coming off a 13-point game against Washington.
And how about the passing? We've seen this from him. He's just absolutely shredding the D to pieces right now.
Here's Mobley. 6-point game. Mitchell outside. The dish now to Jackson. Clock at 6. It's stolen by Davis. The pass to Daniels. Marking in against Jackson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Three-pointer, Daniels. Rebounded by Jackson. Cleveland leading by 6. Pass to Mitchell. Outside Jackson. Cleveland moving it around. Back to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Long way up for Mobley, but he rises to the rim for the finish.
The Pelicans have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Jackson looking around. Over to the wing. Outside, Davis. Here's Daniels with 1 on the clock, and Davis throws it down hard.
I'm sorry, it's just so much fun watching AD play that way with that type of power around the rim.
Awesome rewind courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Spins. And the rejection by Jackson. It's Davis on the wing. Guarded by Jackson.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. This their first chance this season playing the Cavaliers. Jordan's checked in for Jackson. And a change for the Pelicans. Pickett's checked in. Here is Davis. He's got 8. Outside, Sexton. Jackson setting the pick here for Sexton. The 9-foot shot. And the jumper falls for him. Sexton's got his second basket of the night.
Just a creative ball handler. Sexton does a really good job with his change of speeds and direction, keeping the defender off balance.
Trains it from beyond the arc.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
Now, here's Sexton. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Milwaukee.
And he didn't just create offense for himself. He did a tremendous job of setting up his teammates as well.
New Orleans shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. Garrett, he's checked in for Daniels.
2 shots.
And the second free throw, good. Here's Garland. He's as potent an offensive player as you're going to find in this league. He averages almost 30 points a game. Mitchell outside. Jackson finds Mitchell. A kick out to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. Just 5 on the clock. Jackson setting the pick here for Mitchell. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Pass to Sexton. Passes it to Pickett. Loads it up for Davis. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Pelicans trail by 9. Here's Garrett. Buries the long-range jumper. Garrett's got 5 points now this quarter.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Outside, Jordan. Pelicans with the rebound. Pickett's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Jackson kicks to Davis. Sexton on the wing. For Mitchell. Good D by Mitchell. Cleveland leading by 6. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
Jackson, he's checked in for Cleveland. Now, here's Sexton. He's been a reliable scorer for him as he's averaging up over 13 points a game. Loads it up for Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
And it's just so beautiful. The timing of that play is exceptional. Davis just gets there right on time and puts it in.
Here's Mitchell. He's got 13. And it's Jordan. That time on the assist by Mitchell. 23 points for Jordan.
With the assist.
Get passes to Davis. Sexton with it. Shoots a fader. Count it. And the Cavalier lead has been cut to just 7 points in the basket from Anthony Davis.
He can dominate, beat you up in so many ways, and Davis is giving that D. He's giving them problems tonight.
Jordan passes to Mitchell. Jackson from long range. Hits it from 3-point range.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Davis with a screen on Jackson. Driving to the basket. Garrett. It drops for his 3rd basket. He's missed only 1 shot.
That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
Here's Jordan. And it's Jordan with the jam.
Sharing the love. If you get yourself this open, Mitchell will set you up.
Pickett passes to Garrett. Here's Pickett. 6 points for him. And the rejection by Jackson. Jackson dishes to Jackson. Mitchell kicks to Jackson. Mitchell passes to Mobley. Outside Jordan. For the three. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Pickett's got 7 rebounds in the game.
It's hard to quantify how impactful Jaren Jackson Jr. is on D. He does so much.
Yeah, the rim protection is elite. That's why he was Defensive Player of the Year, Greg. But he can also switch out on screens and not look lost. The sky is the limit for him defensively.
Here's Mitchell. Following the basket by Anthony Davis. Here's Mobley. Misses the three.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Sexton finds Jackson. The basket good off the assist from Sexton. And now that's 11 points for Isaiah Jackson. Jordan the pass to Mitchell. He feeds it to Jackson. Mobley outside. Sinks the three-pointer. Mobley's got 9 points now in the quarter.
This is something that Mobley is still developing, but nice to see him take a confident shot from the arc.
Here's Pickett. 6 points for him. To the middle. Here's Davis. Good D by Mobley. Buried from outside. But I don't know. I think we may see a review here.
The previous play is under review.
Time just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time. The replay leaving little doubt.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
They're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, looking at the replay, that he got it off in time.
Well, it's good they decided to take another look at it. I know some folks don't like how replay slows the game down and interrupts the flow, but when you have it there, you got to use it.
And so that's the end of the first half. Cavaliers ahead. They lead by 12. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. AD, you see how they're playing you in the first half. What's the adjustment going to be?
So, we got to come out with a great intensity, and it starts in the warm-up. So, we got to come out with a great intensity, great mindset, and try to go out there and win the third quarter.
I have never heard anyone say it starts in warm-ups until now. Thanks, AD. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Halftime is here. And what better way to tip it off than to analyze the latest news on the trade front?
A franchise center getting dealt is a rarity, especially a Hall of Fame level talent like Joel Embiid. The process will have a huge impact on this team.
And as for our matchup, what a tremendous first half it was for the Cavaliers.
Well, they did damage from behind the arc in the first half, hitting those three-point bombs, took some life out of their opponent. We'll see if they can stay hot in the second half, close this thing out.
The law of averages might suggest otherwise, but we're talking about some great shooters. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
Welcome back. The calendar has flipped over, and so have we, into the second half of our broadcast. What can you say? The chosen one, an impressive effort here today.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Not only does he have solid defensive instincts, he just plays extremely hard. And I know people might not realize this, but that is a skill, and it is very difficult for the opposition. It is a recipe for disaster.
At the guard positions, it's Garland and Mitchell. Evan Mobley is out there with Jordan, and it's Jackson in at center. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Garland finds Jackson. Mitchell wide open. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Mitchell's got the lead up to 13 now for the Cavs. Here's the pass to Sexton. To the inside. Kicks it out to Markkanen. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. Markkanen's got 5 points so far.
With as much defensive attention as AD gets, those passing lanes will be open for him, and those are the passes he needs to make.
Now, here's Mitchell. 16 points for him. Count that one. And the Cavaliers lead by 13.
Those mid-range looks will be there for him. Nice work to capitalize.
Outside, Markkanen. Feeds to Davis. And it's Davis finishing it off.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Pass to Jordan. Mitchell with it. Guarded now by Sexton. Mitchell kicks to Mobley. There's the lob to Jackson, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Jordan.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm balling?
Cavaliers making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Pass to Davis. Here's Pickett, guarded by Garland. Back to Davis. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth, physical basketball, guys.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And with a percentage of 82, he's been one of their more dependable shooters from the line.
Davis definitely wants to be better from here. He knows that he can improve on his percentage from the line.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. Mobley dishes to Mitchell. From past the arc. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Here's Pickett. He's got 6. Stolen by Garland. Down low, outside for Jordan. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. Pelicans trail by 8. Outside, Markkanen. Inside, stolen by Garland. And they'll get another chance. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. For New Orleans, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. Sexton the pass to Pickett. And there's the call on Evan Mobley. That's his first foul. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. some of the players we can expect to see in this year's dunk contest. Always one of the great events of All-Star Weekend.
It is, Kevin. You just can't take your eyes off it. The ideas those guys come up with, and then the guts it takes to pull them off, always blows me away.
Some might say he's a long shot at this point, but you never know.
Hey, stranger things have happened, and we'll just have to wait and see.
And so that's the breakdown as it currently stands. We'll be keeping you all updated with the latest info and, of course, our final list of contestants as we get closer.
Yeah, if they don't invite me to be a judge, I'm still going.
Davis kicks to Markkanen. 6 on the shot clock. Jenkins the pass to Sexton. Launches it. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got 4 rebounds in this game. Outside Garland. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there. Almost halfway through the season. Let's check out the standings in the East. Take a look at the Cavaliers. They're sitting pretty, second place, and looking to take the top spot.
And seeing where the Cavaliers are, they're proving that all the talk we heard about them in the preseason was warranted. What a role this group's been on here early on.
And you want to talk about hitting the ground running? They've done exactly this. And you got to give a lot of credit to their coaching staff for getting this team locked in early.
Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Robert Williams. Markkanen passes to Davis. Here's Pickett, lets the 3 fly, and that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Pickett's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Things are firing on all cylinders for them right now. We'll see if they can keep it going.
And he's good on the 3-ball.
Oh, Mobley. Okay, I see you showing off that shooting ability.
Pelicans trail by 8. There's a good screen. Pickett tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Jordan finds Garland. The kick out to Mobley. Pops it up for Jordan, and the dunk by Jordan.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. You know, Greg, it's nice to have a big man like Mobley out on the floor with all the things he can do.
And Kevin, you gotta love his skill set for a 7-footer. Really diverse in terms of what he brings to the table. And then you hear so much praise for his attitude and his feel for the game. What a valuable player to have on your team.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Here's Pickett, guarded by Garland. Markkanen dishes to Jenkins. Blocked again.
Well, his shooting is unfortunately not a big thing. And his lackluster accuracy is probably the thing that's keeping them behind.
And Jordan gets it to go. And look at how the hustle game has been going for Cleveland.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
And also the hustle showing through with all those steals and not giving much breathing room for the offense to operate.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, the league does not like it when trade requests play out publicly. Commissioner Adam Silver says it needs to be a two-way street. Teams provide enormous guarantees to players, and the expectation is they'll meet their end of the bargain. He understands there will always be some trade requests, but he wants them to remain behind closed doors. Kevin?
Good luck. David, thanks. Now, here's Markkanen. He has 5. Davis with a screen on Mitchell. Pickett passes to Davis. Just 5 to shoot. Lets it go from the wing. The shot by Sexton, no good. The Cavaliers leading by 11. Garland with it. He's picked up by Jenkins. Jordan with the bucket.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Now, here's Sexton. Left side, Markkanen. And the chosen one gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. Jackson, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Dyson Daniels checked in for the Pelicans. Here's Pickett. He's got 9. And he drives in, fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
For New Orleans, they have shot the ball well from the free throw line, 8 of 9.
You've got to appreciate their ability to make free throws, 81% as a team.
And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Timeout is called, first of the game for the Cavaliers.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
This past month, putting up 26 points per, 10 assists, and 3 rebounds. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
Yeah, they rely on his production night in and night out. There are times when he absolutely carries them.
Here's Garland. Jackson from long range. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
To the paint, Jenkins the pass to Pickett. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Pickett's got 9 points now in just the second half. Outside Jackson. Cleveland moving the ball around. Another 3 for Cleveland.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Pelicans trail by 14. Kicks to Markkanen. Here's Pickett, guarded by Garland. 5 to shoot. Here's Pickett. Cavaliers with the rebound. Jackson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Garland surveying the D. No good from Jordan.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Pickett passes to Jenkins. And Mitchell with a clear path to the hoop. And it's Daniels with the rebound. Pelicans trail by 14. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
The Pelicans have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances. That free throw good from Daniels. Mitchell, he's checked in for Mitchell. New Orleans also making some changes. Isaiah Jackson comes in for Anthony Davis. And Garrett subbed in for Jenkins. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. The Cavaliers leading by 13. Mitchell passes to Jackson.
We talk about Jackson's elite shooting for a big, but this is the other thing that he can do when his mindset is to attack.
Here's Pickett, covered by Mitchell.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
There's the line to Markkanen. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Now, here's Mitchell. No scoring in this one. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And the Cavaliers lead by 16.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Passes to Pickett. For Mitchell, here's Jackson, and he converts the layup. Jackson's got 13 points.
And all those second chance points have given them a boost here in the second half, and that's a great way to cut into the lead.
It's Garland, and it's denied. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And let's take a moment to show you the NBA's best rebounding teams over the last 10 games. In third, the Pelicans.
What a show of strength in terms of rebounding. I mean, they've really controlled the glass here of late, playing with some extreme physicality.
And he makes the first. The Cavaliers making a switch here. Mobley's checked in, and the Pelicans making a change here as well. Sexton's checked in. And he can't hit the second. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. At one point, they led by 16. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Colin Sexton, pace first.
Now, here's Mitchell. Still without a basket. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him. And the Cavaliers lead by 15. Here is Daniels, covered by Mitchell. Daniels dishes to Sexton. Daniels with it. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. Here's Markkanen, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Markkanen's got 6 here in this quarter.
And Markkanen continuing to improve inside. I mean, utilizing his height, he has a tough time matching up with somebody with his skill set.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. And if they keep draining the threes like they've been so far, their lead is safe. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. The Cavaliers leading by 13 on the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. Garrett out there with Anthony Davis. And there's Jackson. Then there's Sexton. And it's Daniels in at the point. And that one's good. Mitchell. New Orleans gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Mitchell against Sexton. And Daniels now top of the key. 6 to shoot. Davis with a screen on Jackson. A three-pointer is right on target.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Jackson setting the pick here for Mitchell. And they recover it. And the rejection by Jackson. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavaliers will retain possession. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell.
And the passion Sexton plays with is so impressive. When he gets after it on defense, this kid is fun to watch.
Garrett's shot is off. Cleveland leading by 10. Here's Jackson. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. Davis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Daniels passes to Garrett. Now the pass to Daniels. Davis with a screen on Jackson. Here's Daniels. And out of bounds. The Cavaliers will take it. And the moment now to check out who the Pelicans have coming up. On Tuesday, they'll be taking on Jonas Valanciunas and the Portland Trail Blazers. Then on Friday, they're off to Oklahoma City to face off with the Thunder.
Yeah, and Kevin, this is going to be a very trying part of the schedule for them. More than a fair share of road games on the dock for the team, and have not had an easy time finding success away from home.
Jackson finds Jackson. Cleveland moving it around. Over Sexton. Jackson misses. Pelicans trail by 10. Now Daniels. Sexton with a screen on Jackson. Here's Daniels. Pass to Garrett. Davis setting the pick for Sexton. And again, New Orleans has no up. Jackson dishes to Mitchell. Pass to Mitchell. They could use a bucket. On the mark with the 15-footer. And the Cavaliers lead by 12.
Showing off his skills as a shooter. Mitchell knocking down that mid-range look.
Stolen by Jackson. There's the lob to Jackson. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Mitchell.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
For the Cavaliers, Williams comes in for Jaren Jackson, and Kevin Porter's subbed in for Mitchell. And New Orleans also making a change. Jenkins checked in. Here is Daniels, guarded by Porter. Good on that shot, and with that, the Cavalier lead is cut down to 10 on the bucket from Garrett.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking, jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
It's good by Mitchell.
And another one. That's 5 total threes on the night from him so far.
Sexton against Mitchell. Here's Jenkins. The Cavaliers pull it in. At one point, they led by 16. Mitchell finds Mobley. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. As Evan Mobley's game continues to evolve and develop, Richard, he could be a real monster down low. He is something else defensively.
Yeah, he's special defensively, and on offense, he has so much room for growth. If he can learn how to dominate the paint, then he will be an unstoppable two-way force.
Free throw good, Mobley.
When you're talking about Mobley, where do you start? In terms of length, skill set, he's got a great offensive skill set, and he's got a great defensive skill set. This man has the old school grit and grind mentality.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Jordan, he's checked in for Mitchell. And it's Garland in for Kevin Porter. Now we know, Richard, you've made your stance on shortening the NBA season very clear. Are you still opposed to the idea?
I am so opposed to it. When you think about Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Will Chamberlain, Bill Russell, you think about the travel that these guys had to do, and they still played 82 games. They weren't sitting in first-class seats. And now, fast forward 40, 50 years, players can't do that, or they want to shorten the game. I'm sorry. Stick with the history.
And Darius Garland, no doubt, a point guard on the rise.
Yeah, I think this guy's future is really promising, and it's because of his strong work ethic, his desire to keep working on his game and get better.
Free throw good, Garland.
The continued evolution of Garland has been fun to watch. Every aspect of his game continues to grow and get stronger and more confident.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Jackson's checked in. All free throws good from Garland. Pelicans trail by 13. They get passes to Jenkins. The feed to Markkanen. Plays it up and banks it in. 14 points for Lauri Markkanen.
He has still not missed the shot. Where could they be today without him?
Pass to Mobley. Dishes to Garland. He kicks to Jordan. Jordan is double. And here's Garland for three. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. Jordan's got his fourth assist in this one. Here's Pickett, guarded by Garland. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
His second, first team foul. Shooting for New Orleans. Taking 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Jenkins. Wiggins is checked in for Cleveland. And the Pelicans making a change here as well. Daniels, he's checked in for Colin Sexton. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
And the Cavaliers call time here.
Let's give it up for your Cavs powerhouse dance team.
David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard J.B. Bickerstaff talking with his team. Now, his perspective was to play like we're behind. He said, that's the energy we need right now. We haven't won anything yet. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Jordan up top. He's covered by Daniels. Pelicans trail by 12. Outside, Markkanen. Here's Pickett, guarded by Garland. Pickett, that's good.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
There's Williams, and finished off by Williams.
Defensively, you have to put lots of focus on Garland, so that opens up things for others to get their shine.
Pickett passes to Daniels. To the middle. Pickett, no good.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Outside Garland. Back to Jordan. And they double up Jordan. Shot clock at 5. Jackson. And it's blocked.
And how about Markkanen using his size and reach on defense? Great timing in terms of being able to get up and block shots.
Now here's Jackson.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
His first third team foul. At the line for your Cavaliers, Darius Garland. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. Mobley, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Mitchell comes in for Jackson. New Orleans also making some changes. Davis is checked in for Jackson. And it's Colin Sexton in for Dyson Daniels. He hits the second from the line.
He's upped his aggressiveness, wanting to get to the line more and doing just that.
Sexton the pass to Pickett. Back to Sexton. Davis with a screen on Mitchell. Sexton finds Davis.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters. Nice silky finish on the alley-oop from the stupendous feed.
That sequence couldn't have been executed any better. Here's Pickett after the made shot from Evan Mobley. Pickett passes to Markkanen. Williams with the block. Markkanen against Garland. And Mobley throws it down.
And this game belongs to Mobley so far. Just doing it all on the offensive end.
Pelicans trail by 17. Outside, Sexton. And the pass to Pickett. Over Garland. And again, no good by New Orleans. And so Jordan will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 17-point lead, their biggest. And here is Williams. Shot clock at 6. Mobley misses. New Orleans has gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%. 7 of 13 on threes. Here's the floater. He gets it in there. Davis has got 25 points in the game.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
And 3 from Jordan. Drops in the tray.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shot shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
And you got to like the vision for marking it. I mean, a big man who knows how to find the open man.
The Cavaliers leading by 16. Pass to Jordan. Mitchell outside. Mitchell is doubled. Williams finds Jordan. A three-pointer off the mark. For New Orleans, they've gone 8 of 16 from the field in the fourth, exactly 50%. They get passes to Markkanen. Now here's Davis. Here's Jenkins. And that one falls, coming off of Davis's feed. Davis has got 3 assists now in this one.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Now here's Mitchell. Garland kicks to Mobley. Outside, Jordan. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Jordan's got 42 in the game.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Cavaliers.
It was like watching a three-point shooting contest tonight here.
And they just didn't seem to let up, whether the last several shots went down or not. 3 after 3, it just seemed to pay off for them.
And so looking at their number, this will be win number 22 on the year.
And so they win their first game against this squad. It's a 2-game season series, and they'll be going for the sweep the next time they face off.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jordan.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work.
And it's the Pelicans with the ball, following the three-pointer by Donovan Mitchell.
And his performance today, guys, is really a thing of beauty. A triple-double for him today.
Outside Garland. So we see the Cavaliers taking the win here. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Jaron. A young team, but you're going in the right direction. How does a game like tonight help you keep that flow?
It's progress. You know, everything is progress. A win you can learn something from, a loss you can learn something from. So we're taking every little bit of it, and we're just happy to get one at home today.
It's a step in the process, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for tuning in as we present our New Balance Player of the Game, the Chosen One.
A Spurs team walking to the locker room earlier, determined to have a big night. From 2K Sports to everyone out there. A New Year's Day game here, Grant. Is sleep deprivation potentially a factor in this one?
You know, it can be. It depends on who you are and maybe what city you're in right now. But this is where skipping morning shoot-arounds and leaving the players some time to recover can be a good call.
And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. We've got Ivica Zubac, Marcus Smart out there with Caleb Martin, and it's Jaquez in at the 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
Set it up perfectly. I mean, Smart recognized the soft coverage and took it himself.
Here's Wembanyama, and he buries his first look.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Smart against Washington. Smart passes to Barrett. Over Washington. Oh, it's blocked by Washington. Pass to Wembanyama. Knocked away. Wembanyama screen for 3. Barrett. It's rebounded by Memphis. They're moving on after a tough loss they took at the hands of the Pacers.
Well, they brought the energy. They played smart as well, but the other team did too. Unfortunately, someone has to lose.
Nothing to hang their heads over. When you have two evenly matched teams on a given night, it's anyone's ball game.
That's exactly how you have to defend them on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
And yep, it's good.
As tough as they come, Caleb Martin finishing through contact. Great determination.
Now here's Washington. He picked up 36 points in their last win against Washington.
At the line for 2, Washington.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. So Washington nails both of them.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Barrett passes to Smart. Martin outside. And there's the lob.
Good communication. Then Martin recognizing and making a great pass.
The Spurs have gone 1 for 3 so far. Wembanyama, screen on Smart. Washington passes to Turner. Here's Wembanyama. Lays it up and banks it in. Wembanyama's gotten his second bucket on the night.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Oh, and a fast break for the Spurs. Washington's shot is good.
A sharp steal and some quick offense cuts it down to a one-possession game. Well done.
Barrett passes to Zubac. Barrett against Barrett. Shot is good by Barrett.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now here's Washington. Pass to Turner. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac.
Nice physical play by Turner. Getting to the stripe.
For 2, Miles Turner.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls.
When you think about Turner, one of the best shot blockers in the league who can also score at all 3 levels.
And so Turner nails them both.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to get to the line.
Barrett finds Martin. To the left wing. Shot clock at 6. Smart outside. Puts up a deep 3. The rebound by Turner.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
Now here's Barrett. He's coming off a 10-point game against Washington.
He didn't make it all about himself. His passing was sharp, and he kept everyone involved.
Here's Smart. Zubac with a screen on Washington. Tries a 9-footer, and that one's long.
Both sides attacking. That was good defense versus good offense.
Barrett against Barrett. Back to Wembanyama. Here's Washington. Good, and the assist to Wembanyama. Washington's got 6. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Pass to Jaquez. Zubac with a screen on Leonard. Here's Jaquez. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Shooting for Memphis. Jaquez taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Spurs making a change here. Poole's checked in. And so he hits both. The Spurs have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Washington against Smart. It's rebounded by Barrett.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
Pass to Martin. And he lobs it up.
Caleb Martin going over the top. Special to watch.
Marcus Smart.
Martin's gone 3 for 3 from the floor. Washington with the ball. He has 6. There's a screen by Turner. Barrett passes to Washington. Spurs need to get one up here. And here's Turner from the arc. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
And this is today's NBA. Big men like Turner spacing the floor with great outside shooting.
Timeout called. Memphis. Like to take this chance to show you the scoring leaders from the last 10 days of action. Smart finds Barrett. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Jordan Poole.
Second team foul. Shooting for Memphis, Barrett, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both shots. And Barrett has got the ball here for San Antonio. They defeated Washington in their last game.
Oh my, talk about mental toughness. The crowd was roaring against them. They were able to focus and finish the task at hand.
It was a terrific performance we got a chance to watch. They got into a nice rhythm and made smart adjustments along the way.
Here's Jaquez following the bucket by the Spurs. Here's Barrett over Poole. And another miss by Memphis. Pass to Washington. Back to Poole. And here is Barrett. Now Washington. And the 3 off target.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Martin, the pass to Jaquez. 6 to shoot. Here's Smart. It's rebounded by Barrett.
You know what, though? They keep calling his number despite the difficult quarter he's had.
Well, Grant, for R.J. Barrett, he pretty much knew he was going to be an NBA player.
Oh, B.A., he sure did. The #1 prospect out of high school in Florida in 2018. Did his one and done in college at Duke and followed it up with the #3 overall pick. And he has definitely delivered.
Pass to Martin. Oh, and Turner with a block.
A ferocious shot blocker. Turner provides a sense of security to the rest of his teammates.
Smart against Washington. Yep, that one goes. Now it's a 7-point San Antonio lead.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Outside Barrett to get back on track. Rebound San Antonio. Turner's got 5 rebounds in the game. And here's Washington. He's got 10. Pass to Barrett. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Barrett.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
Here's Jaquez. And no good. Some solid defense from Barrett. Wembanyama finds Poole. Now here's Washington. Turner, a screen on Smart. Here's Washington. And San Antonio again with a bucket.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
Timeout call, Memphis. He's checked in for San Antonio. Taking a look at some numbers here for him.
And during the last 5 games, he's been a force on the boards, really throwing his body at rebounds and trying to grab as many as he can. And that kind of effort has been noticed by his coaches and teammates.
And the Grizzlies with possession here. 9-point game. It's Mikhailuk on the wing. He's guarded by Washington. A shot to stop the run. And the basket by Mikhailuk.
Assisted.
San Antonio's gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Poole up top. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Mo Wagner.
Man, good whistle there.
At the line for your Spurs, Jordan Poole.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Poole. R.J. Barrett, he's checked in for Neesmith. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Fontecchio's checked in. And both free throws good for Poole.
And here in the first, they really are hitting their free throws.
Memphis trailing here.
2 minutes.
Mikhailuk, the pass to Fontecchio. Now Zubac. Still no points. Here's Wagner. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. Jaquez. And that'll be Memphis's ball as it goes out of bounds. Grizzlies able to keep possession here.
Grizzlies substitution. Brandon Clark. Barrett.
The 3, Barrett. Knocks down the long J. Barrett's got 9 points.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Connects from downtown.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Pass to Fontecchio. It's Barrett on the wing. Here's Mikhailuk. Clark, the pass to Mikhailuk. Shot clock at 5. Barrett up top. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And now an 11-point Spurs lead.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
Wagner, the pass to Barrett. And he lobs it up top. Alley-oop up top. Hammer it home.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
And absolutely jaw-dropping. Now here's Washington. He's got 12. Pass to Barrett. Back to Wembanyama. And stolen by Clark. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Mikhailuk, the pass to Fontecchio. Outside Barrett. Over Poole. Shot clock at 6. Wembanyama finds Poole. Got it up. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Spurs out in front, up 9. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. If you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, guys, what's your take on the Spurs so far?
Well, I'm really loving their activity. I mean, they're contesting shots. They've really set a strong tone early.
And you can see it's already having an impact. It can cause shooters to think twice.
Well, we normally don't pick favorites, but come on. Do you have a player you like watching the most, Grant?
All right, B.A., you're going to get me in trouble, but I do love Ja Morant. I mean, he flies, he plays so fearless, and he also gets his teammates involved. Ja is really fun to watch.
So, on the floor from Memphis to kick off the second quarter, we've got Brandon Clark. He's out there with Mo Wagner. And it's Barrett in at the 2. And that one's good. Cool.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. Must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
Here's Mikhailuk. In his last outing, he had 11 points. Barrett passes to Smith. Clark grabs the board. Memphis shooting about 43% in this one. Wagner with a screen on Barrett. Down low. And it's Wagner missing. And so it's Poole who brings up the ball for the Spurs. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Here's Nesmith. No points yet. Back to Smith. Tries a 10-footer. Unable to get that one.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
And they pick up 2. Barrett's got 11 points.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
San Antonio's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Pass to Barrett. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. And the Spurs lead by 12.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Wagner with a screen on Barrett. To the middle. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
6 on the shot clock. Good chance here for Barrett. It's rebounded by Wagner.
It can be a little disheartening when you do everything right and come away with nothing.
Barrett against Barrett. Back to Mikhailuk. Pass to Clark. Outside Barrett. There's the 3. Some solid defense from Barrett.
Impressive closeout on a skilled shooter. That is how you defend shots from downtown.
You know what I appreciate about Mitchell Robinson is his defense and how well he uses his length, Grant.
You know, he is so good, B.A., at getting positioning to alter shots. And he finds ways to come up with a number of blocks, not to mention how active he is on the glass.
So it's the Grizzlies now. After the basket by San Antonio. Clark finds Barrett. Spins. Over Barrett. And the Grizzlies get another bucket right there.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Poole outside. Barrett against Barrett. The Grizzlies pull it in. And going against San Antonio, their first meeting of the year. Here's Fontecchio. And another basket for Memphis. San Antonio leading. Now here's Poole. A 20-point game for him in the win against Washington. Barrett against Barrett. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball. And with All-Star Weekend approaching, let's see what's going on in the West. You look at San Antonio, they've been enjoying a truly spectacular run this season, sitting on top of the mountain in the first place spot. And of course, Memphis just need to keep fighting.
Right now for the Grizzlies, just a really tough start to the season for them. Now, they're going to have a lot of catching up to do down the road.
I did not see this coming. I thought they were set up to have a great season. But boy, it has been far from great up to this point.
Now here's Barrett. He's got 13. Robinson with the block. And he's able to get it back. The Spurs have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Barrett passes to Leonard. Wembanyama with it. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
What vision. Kawhi getting his teammate a good look.
Now here's Smart. He's guarded closely. Here's Barrett. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. All right, here's a look at the schedule for the Memphis Grizzlies. On Sunday, they continue the road trip, heading to the Bay to take on the Warriors. Then on Tuesday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the Chicago Bulls.
And looking at the Clippers matchup, that's one that could easily go either way. A few mistakes could be the difference. I expect it to be a fun one.
The free throw drops for Barrett. The Spurs making a switch here. Washington's checked in. And Barrett drops them both. And the Spurs with possession here. 6-point lead. Pass to Barrett. Here's Wembanyama. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
Unselfish. Moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
And here's Martin. Back to Smart. Inside. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Give Martin credit. He's not bashful at attacking inside and challenging the D.
All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Spurs.
They are making a statement so far on the defensive end, sending shots away in incredible fashion. Loving the hustle.
And we got to also mention their intensity on defense so far. I mean, the number of steals they've collected has been substantial.
First free throw is good.
Caleb Martin really pushes himself out there. Whether that's playing through a minor injury or challenging the defense, he's not one to back down.
That one's no good. For San Antonio, they've gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Here's Washington. It's good. Washington's got 14.
He gets inside right when he sees the opening. Got to attack when you have that chance.
Smart looking around. Pass to Martin. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Barrett. Second chance effort. Good on the bucket. Barrett's got 8 points here in the quarter.
And he's beginning to build on a fantastic performance from the last game.
When he gets into one of these grooves, you never know how long they're going to last. Sometimes they go on and on and on.
Now here's Washington. 14 points for him. Robinson, a screen on Smart. Here's Washington. Kicks it out to Barrett. Beyond the arc. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, R.J. Barrett, the 3rd overall pick in the 2019 draft, still a long way away from his prime. He said, quote, people think you should make this huge leap out of nowhere. And it's like if you just add 1 or 2 things to your game and just get better every year steadily, you are going to get where you want to go, whether it comes right away or it comes later. Brian?
Allie, thanks. He's checked in for San Antonio. All right, now we have a moment. Here are the most efficient teams from range over the past month. Second, the Spurs.
Their perimeter shooters are just nailing everything right now. This is an outstanding display of shooting.
Spurs on D. Pass to Jaquez. Back to Smart. Clock at 4. From outside the arc. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
A great decision from Smart. He's all about doing what's best for the team.
Here's Nesmith. Still without a bucket. Pass to Washington. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
Throughout the evening, he's gotten to his spots, and the defense has not adjusted.
Smart passes to Martin. The ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Washington. And here comes the break.
Memphis foul. Mo Wagner. Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for San Antonio, Washington.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Washington. And so Washington nails both of them. And so it's Memphis with it. Down by 12. Smart outside. And they call an illegal screen here.
And that's his third foul. The chance you take leaving him in with 2. Let's see if they'll sit him now until the half.
And Wembanyama has the ball here for the San Antonio Spurs. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Here's Washington. And the 17-footer goes down. Washington's got 8 points here in the quarter. The Grizzlies have got 7 of 13 attempts to go here in the second. Martin outside. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul. Turner, he's checked in for San Antonio. Barrett comes in for Nesmith. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Barrett's checked in for Wagner. Smart against Washington. Martin outside. 5 to shoot. Smart for 3. And Smart nails the triple.
Oh, the range of Marcus Smart. Able to strike from beyond the arc.
Barrett against Barrett. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Barrett. And that one is hammered home.
Great recognition. Understanding that that one is all him.
Sometimes that's the call. You want to be unselfish, but even more so, you want to be effective.
Now here's Washington. 20 points for him. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
And that's his third turnover of the quarter. He's got to slow things down.
Memphis has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
To the paint, Jaquez. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
Now here's Washington. That That one's true. And that's 9 for 12 for him now.
This has been a tremendous quarter for him. Everything he puts up now looks like it's going in.
Smart passes to Martin. Pass to Jaquez. And the foul called on Victor Wembanyama. That's his first foul of the game.
14 foul.
Smart up top. He's guarded by Washington.
Their poor ball handling is really costing them. They've given up 4 points off turnovers.
Kawhi Leonard is one of those guys who is elite at the mid-range jumper.
Barrett against Barrett. Zubac with a screen on Barrett. And Turner with the block. And they recover it. And the ball out of play. The Spurs will have it.
That's what happens when nothing goes your way. You start to lose focus, and it makes matters worse.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Seconds left to play in the second quarter. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
It's Martin on the wing, covered by Wembanyama. Pass to Jaquez. Nails it from beyond the arc. Jaquez has got 5 points in the quarter.
And they seem to have found a nice groove here in the second period.
Washington outside. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Wembanyama. Counted. Wembanyama's got 15 points.
He was able to simply lay it in over the top of the smaller man.
And so that brings the first half to a close. Spurs out in front, up 10. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
And hello, everybody. What an amazing first half performance it's been for the San Antonio Spurs.
They built a nice lead. I like their rhythm on offense. Kind of like us on the set. We're in the flow.
Big fella, that was well said. And now it's time to bring up the Players of the Month in the NBA. From the Western Conference, Mr. Moves.
If you look at his production at the point guard position, balancing scoring and playmaking, just like my man Kenny back in the day.
Oh, you're too kind, big fella. Too kind. Also nice just watching this guy ball out nightly.
Well, you're not that good. I just this game reminded me of one of your games.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
Welcome back, everybody. Happy New Year's to all of you as we continue our broadcast. Washington with the ball. R.J. Barrett out there with Washington. Then there's Miles Turner. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Wembanyama in at the power forward position. That's who's in the game for the Spurs. Washington's shot is good.
I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
Memphis has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Barrett against Barrett. Pass to Smart. The three. Here's Zubac. That one's good for 2.
That's what stokes Zubac. Every possession he saves, he gets more fired up.
All right, Grant, talking about Ivica Zubac, what do you like most about his game?
Well, just his defensive presence. I mean, he's willing to challenge shots at the rim, refusing to give anything easy.
One shot.
And the free throw, no good.
The rare old school center, Zubac knows who he is, a rebounder and defender.
Pass to Washington. And he gets the bucket. Washington's got 5 points in the quarter.
He has taken it upon himself to score the ball as much as possible for his team. He's not looking to pass it right now.
Now Barrett jacks up a 3. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist. Smart has got 4 assists now tonight.
And Smart has always been a good passer, but in recent years, he's really honed in on his playmaking abilities.
Now here's Washington. 27 points for him. Goes back up. And Wembanyama gets it to go. Wembanyama's got 17.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Barrett finds Smart. Over Washington. Wow, the heart of Smart. Unmatched in this league.
Doing great things at the offensive end. 3 for 4 to start this half.
Turner, a screen on Smart. The 3 from Washington. The Grizzlies pull it in. Zubac has got 6 rebounds in the game. Barrett against Leonard. Oh, there's the alley. Throw it down on the lob.
Always some extra zip on the passes from Martin.
San Antonio's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Barrett with it. Now guarded by Barrett. Barrett against Barrett. Turner, a screen on Barrett. Barrett passes to Turner. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
And the defense recognizing that Turner can make this shot, which is why he gets fouled.
Miles Turner, 2 shots.
And that one falls for Turner. That one falls, so he hits both of them. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Martin outside. Takes the 3. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist. Smart's got his 5th assist in this one.
Pretty comfortable from range. Martin puts a confident stroke on it.
Now here's Barrett. He's got 12. Oh! Wembanyama throws it down.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Smart against Washington. From down low, and another basket for Memphis.
And the confidence Smart has is really special. He feels like he can knock down any shot.
Washington passes to Leonard. Down low. Here's Wembanyama. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Completely on his game. Hasn't missed a shot all night. A big part of why this team is winning.
Team foul. At the line for one, Wembanyama.
Free throw good, Wembanyama. Timeout call, Memphis.
You could really see his squad was losing steam. Smart timeout to give them a breather.
Taking a look at defensive metrics, these are the guys who continue to block shots at a high rate. Fourth, Victor Wembanyama.
And during this last month, he made a statement on the defensive end, just swatting away shots left and right.
And Barrett has got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. Smart, a screen on Barrett. Pass to Smart. San Antonio with a rebound. Turner's got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Washington. Drops in the layup for 2. And now a 12-point Spurs lead.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
An uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
Now here's Barrett. 24 points for him. Shot clock at 3. Yep, that one's good. Barrett's got 26 points.
He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
Washington passes to Wembanyama. Another shot, and he sinks the layup. And the Spurs lead by 12.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Reason why: lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
Jaquez no good.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And here's Washington. He has 29 now. Wembanyama, screen on Smart. Washington finds Wembanyama. Can't hit from in close. Memphis has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Barrett against Barrett. Over Barrett. No good off the back of the rim. The Spurs have gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. Outside Wembanyama. Zubac comes with a double team. Here's Turner. It's blocked.
Great awareness on defense there. Zubac relishes blocking shots.
Barrett passes to Smart. Shoots. Oh, Leonard with the block.
Swallowing up shots like none other. Leonard stout on the defensive end.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, when you talk league expansion, Seattle and Las Vegas are mentioned, but Mexico City is another strong candidate. Commissioner Silver said, quote, "I feel our manifest destiny is to grow not just in the U.S., but outside as well. With the success that we've had in Canada, it makes sense that we could expand to the South as well." Brian?
That's a good idea. I like it. You know they love basketball. Allie, thank you. Poole, he's checked in for San Antonio. Wagner's checked in for Memphis.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Memphis has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Martin outside to the inside. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Now here's Smart. He's got 10. Back to Zubac. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Turner.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Force them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Wagner with a screen on Poole. And there's the drive to win the drought. And it's Wagner missing. San Antonio's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third to the paint. And then Turner with the dunk.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
Martin, the pass to Smart. And in deciding against lowering the minimum age for the NBA draft, Grant, you think it's fair to 17 and 18-year-olds who want to go pro?
You know, B.A., I do think it's fair. I mean, there are other avenues in today's basketball environment where compensation for these guys is possible. You have the overseas route. You have the G League Ignite. And, of course, now colleges have the NIL. So that's huge.
Down the stretch, this is when they need him the most, and he is delivering.
Pass to Zubats. Smart with the ball. Here's Martin. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
All you see is a lot of frustration. Someone needs to step up and make a play to turn this thing around.
Now here's Barrett. A 21-point lead, the biggest in the game. Memphis has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. It's Smart on the wing. Pass to Martin. Over Barrett. Got a hand on it.
Oh, excellent timing there by Barrett. Delivering the swat at the exact right moment.
Washington outside. Clock at 6. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Spurs?
What I love, and the coaching staff has to love, is the defense. They've really brought the energy with all these blocks we've seen in this one.
Well, another thing they've been doing right in this one is making the most of turnovers. Lots of points for them tonight off of them.
Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for San Antonio. Neesmith comes in for Poole. And that one falls for Washington. For Memphis, they've gotten 7 of 16 shots to go so far in the third quarter. Robinson against Wagner. Pass to Mikhailuk. Here's Jaquez. 6 on the shot clock. To stop the run. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And a big finish by Robinson.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude. Now here's Wagner. He's got 6.
Two minutes remaining in the third.
Over to the wing. Back to Mikhailuk. From deep. Oh, it's blocked by Washington. Neesmith passes to Barrett. Now here's Washington. Back to Barrett. Three-pointer. No luck on that one.
Having a shaky time from the floor, but his teammates have been picking up the slack.
Jaquez, the pass to Fontecchio. Nails it from 3. Fontecchio's got 5 now.
And just sinks it over the taller defender. That's why you have to crowd shooters on the perimeter.
And let's give him some credit. He read the situation well. He created some space, and he delivered.
And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Barrett's checked in. .110 left in the third quarter. Wagner with a screen on Barrett. Pass to Fontecchio. Here's Wagner. And the layup is good off the glass. Give him 8.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
Wagner.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? And how about our AT&T 5G slam cam? Couldn't have captured that play any better. There's 48 seconds left in the third. Here's Mikhailuk. He's guarded by Washington. It's good. Clark's got his first bucket in this one.
Beautiful location on the pass as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Washington passes to Neesmith. Back to Washington. The three from Wembanyama. It's rebounded by Barrett.
He's been of no help stretching the floor tonight. Just 1 3 in the first half. Nothing in the second.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Second team foul. Shooting for Memphis, Barrett at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Barrett. The Spurs making a switch here. Barrett drops them both. San Antonio's got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Now here's Washington, tightly guarded. Fires from deep. Drills it from deep. Washington's got 42 in the game. And so the San Antonio Spurs up 25 big ones as we head into the next period. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. We'll be right back with you shortly. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for Memphis, they've got Sviatoslav Mikhailuk. Mo Wagner is out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Barrett in at the 2-guard spot. Oh, steps back and drains the jumper. Barrett's got 30.
He has gotten into a terrific groove here, trying to wheel his team back into this.
Here's Washington, and San Antonio again with a bucket.
Dominating when it matters most. Give him the ball and get out of the way.
Pass to Fontecchio. Now Clark. Well, from broadcasting to team ownership, heading USA Basketball, Grant, what drives you to do so much these days?
Well, B.A., I'm an active guy, and I had a great playing career, but the things I wasn't able to do because of the injury, I think, left me even more motivated to excel and try new things in this next chapter of my life.
Now here's Barrett. Shoots over Neesmith. He got a piece of it.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
And Wagner comes to help. And the call will be against Mo Wagner. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
And let's face it, they won't get back in the game with fouls like that.
Jordan Poole, he's checked in for Washington. And Memphis also making a switch. Harris is checked in. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Poole, the pass to Wembanyama. Uses the glass on the layup. Wembanyama's got 29 points.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Now Barrett. Pass to Wagner. To halt the run. And he lays it up and in. The Spurs have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Here's Leonard, and here's Poole. Hounded by Harris. Now here's Poole. Out to Leonard. Let's go with a 3. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Coming out of the half, making a commitment to the offensive boards has proven successful.
Harris outside. Pass to Fontecchio. Outside Barrett. Shoots over Neesmith. And another basket for Memphis. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Wembanyama, screen on Harris. Robinson with it. Here's Wembanyama. And Wagner comes to help. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Neesmith. Over Harris. Grizzlies with the rebound.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Outside Barrett. Oh, Robinson with a block.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And that'll be San Antonio's ball as it goes out of bounds. Spurs able to keep the possession. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Now here's Poole. Tight defense on him. Pass to Robinson. To the right side. Shot clock at 6. From downtown. And Poole good for 3.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Here's Fontecchio. Lays it up and banks it in.
This is what the analytics prefer. Shots at the rim or from 3.
Blair, guarded by Barrett. No good on the triple.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Clark with a screen on Poole. Fontecchio off target with the 3. For San Antonio, they've gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. It's rebounded by Memphis. Barrett's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Throws it up high.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball. And it's Poole with the ball for the Spurs. You know, for the past few years, Smitty, it's been amazing how deep the talent is in the NBA draft every year.
I love it, B.A., because you're starting to find stars in the second round. Guys who are picked 40, 50 are becoming all-stars, rookie of the year, and winning a lot of awards. I think the talent right now in the world is fantastic.
Here's Barrett following the bucket by the Spurs. Just 5 to shoot. Off the mark there with a 3. The Spurs have gone 6 for 11 here in the fourth quarter. Back to Poole. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Barrett. Barrett's got his 7th rebound here tonight. To the middle. And blocked with his palm. What a defensive play. Poole from long range. It's rebounded by Memphis. Barrett's got rebound number 8 now. Inside. Wagner inside, covered by Smith. Lets it fly. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it and a decent matchup.
Knew exactly where his teammate would be. That's a product of good chemistry.
Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. It's Barrett on the wing. And he's going for the oop here. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
I love the throwback basketball. Work it down low and set up your teammate.
And Smitty, it seemed like the NBA's age minimum would go back to 18. Why do you think it didn't happen in the latest CBA?
You know, B.A., I'm with you. I thought it would go back to 18, but I think the league looked at it and had these guys play 1 year of some kind of post-high school, whether it's college or some other leagues. I think that was the mindset.
It's Barrett on the wing. Out of bounds. It'll be Spurs ball.
Careless turnover. You lose focus for even a moment in this league, that's the result.
The Spurs making a switch here. Craig's checked in. For San Antonio, they've gotten 8 of 15 during the fourth quarter. Pass to Smith. And here's Poole for 3. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
All about converting your opportunities. He just hit his second 3 of this half, 3rd of the night.
Here's Jaquez. Outside Barrett. Over Craig. Second shot opportunity. Oh, and it's finished off by Barrett as he lays it in. Barrett's got 34.
Back in the day, someone would have blocked him out, but times have changed.
Pass to Poole. Smith with a screen on Smart. Down low. Smith passes to Robinson. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Zubac. The Spurs making a switch here.
Substitution for your Spurs. Mitchell. Blair.
Pass to Mitchell. 5 on the clock. Here's Poole. It's rebounded by Zubac. Memphis has gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. Steps back. Jaquez, the pass to Barrett. Floats one up, and it's good on the lay-in. Barrett's got 8 here in this quarter.
That's nice work, stopping short of the rim, just laying it over the top.
Robinson, a screen on Smart. From the stripe, Poole finds Robinson. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Grizzlies. Nesmith, he's checked in for San Antonio.
Into the lineup for your Spurs, number 8, Aaron Nesmith.
Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. It's Smart on the wing. And a lot of NBA players and former players are getting into film production. How rewarding has that been, Greg?
You know, BA, storytelling is so gratifying and also so very important. Players do have a voice like never before, and these ventures are just another way of expressing that voice.
Poole outside. Out to the wing. 6 to shoot. Oh, they get a hand on it. It's stolen by Smart. Now here's Barrett. Defense is right there. Pass to Jaquez. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
Free shot. At the line for 3.
And he's good on the first of 3. And the second free throw is good. And he makes all 3. Well, Smitty, at 6'8" with your ball handling ability, you were known for your versatility in your playing days.
I was, B.A. I was drafted as a point guard, but I'd probably be a power forward in today's NBA. It's positionless basketball nowadays for the NBA. everybody's skilled to handle and shoot the three.
Just 5 on the clock. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Barrett up top. Pass to Smart. Here's Jaquez. Now Barrett. 4-3. No good that time.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Spurs.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And this will go down as win number 25 for them this year.
And they meet just twice, so taking the first meeting means a lot to this team.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for the Magician.
You have to appreciate the unselfishness. He kept the ball moving, kept everyone involved, really enjoyable to watch.
Now here's Smith. Misses, and the dry spell continues. Here's Jaquez. Outside Barrett. Here's the teardrop, and it's good on the layup. Barrett's got 41.
His team hasn't picked up the slack, but he's doing everything he can do to win this game for them.
Poole with the ball. And so it's San Antonio easily grabbing this one, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Kawhi, you seem to pick it up offensively down the stretch. What changed for you?
I just started to knock down shots, got my rhythm going, my teammates found me, and just kept going from there.
It helps when the shots actually go in. Shooters got to keep shooting. Thanks, Kawhi.
Allie, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So for Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Steve Smith, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking everyone for watching tonight's game. Now our New Balance Player of the Game.